edition of the International Federation of American Flag Football World Championship here in Jerusalem at the Crown Family Sports Campus. This is the first day of competition, the first games are about to kick off. We already have a meaningful game with the home team, Israel, facing against in the here with Yonah Jones, the coach of the Israeli women's team, and he'll be doing the phone commentary with us. Yonah, what kind of game do you expect today?
Hi, how you guys doing? It's going to be a very interesting game for us. I think it's a great game for both teams to start. Specifically, the Israeli women this year are coming up with a really good team. The Dennis team has a whole bunch of rookies that are going to be starting, and it should be a very interesting game.
The Flag Football Championship is about to be underway. Israel won the toss. They will have the ball first. Just a couple of words, Yonah, for those that don't know about how this works. This is flag football. You have 4 downs to reach the midfield line in order to get a first down, and then another 4 downs to try to get into the end zone. There is no punting, so it's always 4 down territory. Israel has the ball first. That's Schmidman, who's going to be snapping to Esti Shai, the Israeli team quarterback.
The quarterback for Israel, as she's known baseball, is the first time starting as a quarterback.
And there's Schmidman with a short gain of about 7-8 yards.
Schmidman's is a veteran. She's been doing this for a lot of years. Very good center, and this should be very interesting. I think she's going to be their go-to receiver. Look for number 7 Mac as a deep threat, and number 17 Rivka as deep threats.
Rivka Weinberg, number 17, is a speedster on the outside. Second down for Team Israel. And it's overthrown by Esti Shai. It'll be third down and about 10 yards for Team Israel.
If you notice, you'll see that there's a rusher that goes in from 7 yards out, and you'll see there are 4 women that are playing 4 across that are picking up as if they're playing a zone, and they're switching it up and they're calling it out. Watch how they do that. Trips right for the Israeli team. Like we mentioned, the go-to is going to be Schmidman. It's another great catch by Schmidman.
Schmidman caught the ball and avoided the first flag pull, so she got 2 yards short of the first down. It'll be 4th and about 2 for Team Israel.
Lebo, it's interesting to see if they're going to let them get the first down, or they're going to play to take away the first down.
My guess is they're going to play tight, not try to give Team Israel a chance to.
They're not playing tight. They're not playing tight. They're playing a 2-2-1. There it is. They let that happen.
Once again, Schmidman. That's 3 catches for Schmidman. The team's veteran. Has been with this team since she was a young teen. Now Israel has 4 more downs. First and goal.
We'd like to give a shout out to Luna Tanita's father and also to Anderson's parents back in Denmark.
And we have a drop
by number 7, Mac. Mac is a new player that came to join the team this year. She's coming from lacrosse. Very, very, very good player. You let the jitters out now. We'll see what happens in the rest of the game.
So we're at second and goal. Israel's got quite a lot of yardage to reach the goals from the 24-yard line. Second down. And it goes long to Rivka.
And I think we're going to get the score. And we have a touchdown.
Touchdown, Israel. Rivka Weinberg. That was very close to being stopped right on the 1, but Rivka got in. Touchdown, Israel.
Rivka Weinberg came to this team a lot younger than she is now, and she's learned a lot from the veterans. She's now the veteran, one of the go-to receivers. Very, very impressive catch. Great throw by base.
6-0 Israel. This is the 2-point conversion.
They're now playing up. The defense is playing up. They're going to split it in a zone. They're going to split it into man. Watch how they do that. See that? There it is.
Schmidman caught it. 2 points for Israel. Israel leads 8-0. Yonah, is that the start you expected for Team Israel?
I always expect the best from Team Israel, and I assume the Dens are going to do just as well right now coming in.
Well, that was, I think, very surprising. A very solid and drive for Team Israel, which is really in a rebuilding year.
100%.
We didn't know what to expect from them this year, but that was a good start.
Watch number 7, the quarterback. She has a good arm. She's smart. The center is her go-to receiver. I think she had injured her knee or something because she used to be an outside receiver. There it is, number 80.
That was Anderson.
81, yep.
Sitzel Anderson is the QB. She completed that to number 81. Anderson, Nana. And it'll be now second down. They only gained about 4 yards on that.
Yep. They tend to go short in order to try and open up the deep pass.
That's always been a problem for Team Israel in defense, hasn't it been? They get burned on the long passes.
Team Israel's playing a 1-3-1. We'll discuss that in a minute.
And the ball's dropped by number 10, Morup. That brings up third down and long for Denmark.
For the defense, we have 2 veterans out there. Sarit Bailey, who's been here probably over 12, 13 years. Ha, who's playing great, and the 3 girls up front are our new players, all coming out of other sports here in Israel.
Third and long.
Told you.
There's the long bomb, but incomplete. Number 10 couldn't quite get there. That was Morup, Christina Morup. She was open momentarily, but it was a little bit overthrown. Now we have 4th and goal. Now I would think that the Israeli team's going to line up on midfield line in order to try to prevent the first down. They can give up something short now, Israel. They cannot.
So the reason you're seeing 2 girls up front on the 7 is they're trying to take away if there's going to be a second quarterback in the back. If they don't see it, one of them will probably push back in order to stop the first down. See, watch Ha, number 24, move back in order to get that away.
Ball's up.
Penalty.
Oh, no. That is a penalty. I believe it was running into the quarterback. That's going to be a first down, I believe, of roughing the quarterback. The Israeli defender is injured. It wasn't even necessary. I mean, she should have given her time, let her throw the ball, because the penalty is the only thing that could have hurt Israel.
It's very hard. Again, this is a new player. She just came in to help out with the roster. It's very hard when you're going full speed to stop and try and just get the flag. It's an art. It's something that you learn and work on for many, many months, many, many years.
We have the medics coming onto the field to check out the Israeli player.
So on defense, Jordana, number 27. She's also a veteran in another sport. She came on this year to help out and to be part of the team.
I can't see what the injury is, although she seems to be holding her nose. She may have gotten a shot in the nose, although it also looks like a wrist injury.
I think she was hit in the face. She'll probably go out. They'll fix it up, and then she'll get right back out. It should be okay.
Well, this was an interesting start to the game. Denmark offensively was really struggling, and they would have been 4 and out if not for that penalty. I assume that there's a penalty flag on that.
Yeah, he threw a flag, personal foul, hitting the quarterback.
So it'll be first down.
First down
for Denmark.
It's very difficult with the 4 downs not to continue if you drop balls. You need to catch everything. You need to make this move forward. They can still get a first down again, right?
Yeah.
Boss?
So it's first down and about 6.
They're going to probably throw something underneath like that.
There's a short pass for a first down. So they have another first down now. And now it'll be first and goal.
The Dens tend to do a lot of underneath splits, cuts. I assume they're going to do the same thing again. Once again, I would look for 81, their center. She's very good at that.
And there's a short pass, number 87, so it'll be second and goal. That was caught by Nikolai Vidit. Nikolai and Hivit.
What will be interesting again to see is Israel going to push up and try to deny the short pass? That's what the Dens probably want them to do in order for them to then beat them on the deeper pass. But as you can see, they're all playing back at a 6 or 7, the defense. Number 7, the quarterback, doing very well.
There's a completion. Bailey gets the pull at about the 5-yard line, so it'll be 3rd and goal from the 5.
Number 87, Hivit Nikolai. She has very, very good, sharp pattern. She looks like she really knows what she's doing out there.
I think the quarterback's problem is her footwork. She's often throwing off the wrong foot, but she doesn't
move in the pocket. She gets rid of it as soon as they're near you. She doesn't wait a second. Watch. There it is.
And we have
another penalty.
I'm not sure what that one is about. She didn't run into the quarterback that time, did she, Yona?
It didn't look like it to me, but they're gonna clamp down on any type of contact in this game, just like we see on all the levels in tackle and in any other football being played here.
We're waiting to see what the call is from the ref. I did not see contact that time on the pass rusher.
Ilana Bell.
Ilana Bell's the pass rusher, waiting for a signal.
Now Ilana Frankel, also a veteran, played quarterback for this team, defense, wide receiver, mother of 2 if I'm not mistaken. We've got some really serious veterans on this team, on this Israeli team. What's the call?
What is the call?
Pushing. Oh, no. I don't know. Oh.
It's an offensive, must have been blocking the pass rush. So there's a penalty against Denmark. What down do we have now? It's now 4th down. I believe. That's what the referee signaled, 4th down. I believe it's going to come back to 3rd down.
It's nice to see we got some fans out there so early in the morning. On a weekday, it's really nice to see that a couple of the families are here, a couple of the parents.
And we have 3rd down. 3rd down from the 12-yard line for Denmark. It's caught, but not quite in the end zone. We're talking about 4th down from about the 5 for Denmark now. 4th down from 5 or 6. This is a crucial play right here in this part of the game. If Israel can get a stop, get the ball back, they'll be in very good shape. But right here, Denmark has one opportunity.
Again, they're also playing 4 across Israel. Again, look for the picks, looks for the cut underneath. There it is.
Almost had the flag. Pass is incomplete in any case. Israel has the ball on a turnover of downs.
Very well played by the Israeli defense. The number 7, their quarterback, Denmark's quarterback, did not have where to throw. She pump faked, it didn't work on the rush, and then she had to throw the ball before she was sacked.
And there's a completion to number 7 for Israel. That's
number
McDonough.
McDonough.
So that was her first catch as a member of the Israeli team. Second catch. Israel leads 8-0. I don't have a clock. I would love to know the time, but I don't see where we have the clock here yet. But we'll give that to you as soon as we have a chance.
As you can see, the Dens have pushed up a little bit to take away the short pass. I want to assume that they're going to go deep again.
Back to Schmidman again.
Money to Schmidman. That's 3rd down. They're gonna have to push it anywhere between 7 to 12 yards in order not to be 4th and long.
I would look to Rivka Weinberg again. She's the speedster on the outside.
Well, going deep here, if you don't get it, you're gonna be in a position 4th and long. I personally would go for the 7 to 9 yard place.
There are 8 minutes left in the first half. 8 minutes.
Baseball tried to stay away from a sack.
Tried to throw. I don't know if they called a sack. In the end, she never lost her flag.
Nope, they didn't
But
call
it's
us
fourth down, so it's there is no such thing as intentional grounding in this game. So she just threw the ball on the ground to avoid losing the yardage. Israel is fourth and long. I would say now they may go for a long pass. The one thing to worry about for Team Israel now is what you don't want
is an
interception. Because if Israel doesn't move the ball, Denmark takes over from its own 5-yard line. A pick, they get the ball from wherever they take possession.
So again, the Den defense is doing the same thing. The Israeli take away any backfield work. As you can see, number 12 pushes back.
Well, she caught, it was picked off, but out of bounds. She was standing out of bounds when she caught it. So Denmark takes over on its own 5-yard line. About 7 minutes left in the first half. 7 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first half. Just a recap for those joining us late. Israel scored in its first drive with a catch by Rivka Weinberg. Denmark was stopped in its first possession. Israel didn't move in its second possession. Denmark now has the ball again, first down. And it's picked off by Bailey. She's running it in. Touchdown, Israel. Sorry, got
pick off by Jordana. Playing back in the safety position. She read the quarterback. She stepped in, picked it off, ran it in, juked the player, and there it is.
14-0 Israel. Israel leads now 14-0. This could be a shock.
This could definitely be a very, very big momentum boost here for the Israeli team. But again, Steven, there's a long game. Let's not jump ahead of ourselves. They did a bunch-up play.
There's the extra point.
See? No.
It was short. So Israel leads 14-0. There's about 5 minutes left in the first half. 14-0 Israel.
The ball needs to be over the line for it to be in. She was pulled before she got in.
Denmark with its third possession following that pick.
Like to see if they're going to get a little bit tempted to go downfield.
There's another short pass, pulled by Bailey. It'll be second down.
Some teams tend to get pressured and start throwing the ball only deep. Right now it looks like they're going to continue with their game plan and try and move the ball slowly upfield.
I haven't seen them go long yet, except that one time they
one
tried.
Pass. Yeah, that one pass.
5 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first half.
Yeah, we got movement on the right side by number 87 of the offense, Hivid Nikolain. So that's going to be a penalty, false start.
All right, so and that was a
we
false
like to also
start.
give a shout out to Emma's parents and friends that are watching all the way from the United States. This is Emma's second stint with the national team. She played in the Europeans in 2019 here, and she asked us to give him a shout out. Emma, Mama Emma, we miss you. We have number 10 wide open right up the field. Bailey's running after. So is Jordana. We got a score, big time score. Shocking that out of all this they were able to leave it open as much. What do you have to say about that, Steve?
So we're now at 14-6. This is a very important extra point now for Denmark. Israel leads by 8 points. This is key to getting a stop here. And it's good. 14-8.
14-8. No, they went for 1 or 2. I don't know.
1 second. 14-7. It was a one-pointer.
It was a one-pointer, 14-7. How much time? Ask how much time, Danny. Did we get 2 on our first touchdown? Do you know that for a fact? The ref called it 13. 13, right? 13-7? No, 14. 14. The ref, 14? Yeah. 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
That ball's incomplete. Dropped by number 33.
As you can see, the defense has picked up. They got a lot more going on now. Now that they scored, they're a lot more intense.
Caught by Rivka Weinberg, number 17. Israel now have third down and about 10.
As you can see, Rivka, since she's been doing this a little bit longer, she caught the ball right before she was going to get her flag pulled. She put the football out because where the football is, that's where they mark it. Give her that extra yard. Every inch matters, as we all know.
And that ball's out of bounds. Israel's going to have fourth and about 10 now. Fourth and about 10.
We have in this game, Steve, two quarterbacks that are not as very mobile. SD Baseball is a little bit more mobile than number 7 on Denmark, but they both have good arms and they both understand the game very, very well. As you can see, they're bunching up. There's 3 in the middle. Watch cuts underneath.
Ball's up. Number 7, overthrown. Ball will go over on downs. Denmark takes over again. About 2 minutes left in the first half, with Israel leading 14-7. And that is the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes left in the first half. Israel leads 14-7.
So, Steve, did you ever think we'd be sitting here doing this together?
World Championship.
In a World Championship in Jerusalem, Israel?
Yeah, I thought so, but it was back in 2014.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. You'll tell us about why it was canceled that time.
Denmark, first down, short pass completed, pull by Bailey, 5-yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 15.
Very impressive that up till now there have been no missed flags. The flag technique is basically perfect. It's something that makes a big. It's like tackling in when you're playing tackle football. It's very impressive the flag pulling here.
And we have 2nd and 15. Abel's got to get pressure on. Another short gain. Bailey with the pull. Not Bailey. She looks a lot like Bailey. That's number 22, Jordana Weinberg. We have 3rd down and about 7. They have the same ponytail, Jordana.
Correct. They look a little bit on their post.
A little bit. 20 and 22.
20 and 22. Only difference is Sarit is a long-time veteran on the team. He's been around, won a lot of games. And we really enjoy watching Sarit Bailey play defense.
We do have a correction
for the national team, myself and especially Steve Leibowitz.
We have a correction in the score. The score is actually Israel 13 and Denmark 7. We scored the first touchdown. Thought it was a 2-point conversion. 13-7. Long pass down and caught as she fell to the ground on the 10-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal for Denmark. That was a great catch.
That was a tremendous catch. As I said in the beginning of the broadcast, number 81 was her go-to receiver 2019. Very talented player. And it was a great catch by Anderson Nana Elizabeth Shue.
Israel now have a tough time with 1st and goal from the 10.
It's interesting how Denmark's going to use the clock here, how they're going to play this out. Are they going to go for the end zone or play it and waste some time?
And we have short gain of about 3 yards. It'll be 2nd and goal from about the 7.
I want to believe that they want to run this down to as little as they can in order to not give the ball back to Israel and score their touchdown. It's also going to be interesting what kind of defense Israel is going to play on this 4-across. And it looks like they're not playing 4-across. They're still playing 2-1-2.
And there's a sack.
Tremendous sack.
Back to and the clock is running. Denmark is trying to get a quick huddle. It'll be 3rd and goal. And there's a timeout called by Denmark. So they're going to now have 3rd and goal from the 15. 24 seconds remain in this half. 24 seconds. I believe Denmark has one more timeout.
Assuming that they have one more timeout here.
The last 2 minutes in flag football are 13-7.
So
the last 2
Steve,
minutes in flag
they have
football
one
is
more
stop time. They have one more timeout this half.
One more timeout. I would go for half the distance, then another play,
and then 4th and goal.
Yep. That's what I would try and do,
they may
based
do
on the
they
speed.
May even try to run the clock down a little bit. They have no reason
based on the speed,
to rush. They don't
they're
want
not
to
a
give Israel much
speedster
time
team,
left.
Denmark.
And it's complete, but short of the goal line. We're at the 7-yard line. They got about half, so they've got 4th and goal now, Yona.
4th and goal.
Well, I would say that they're going to go back to number 87 or number 81. Those are their 2 choices. Thank you, Danny. And here it is. We have another timeout called by Denmark. 1 second remains in the half. So the coach was smart. He ran it down so that this last play, and that'll be halftime.
1 second. So like we discussed, they're going to use the time as a factor here, not give the ball back to Israel. This is very, very important that Israel goes back and getting back into the second half up top. We're going to see now what they have in store for us, Denmark. Again, like I totally believe they're going to be looking for 81. Somewhere in the back of the end zone while the other 3 players are cutting in.
Got to get a good rush, really fast rush by Abel in order to put pressure on the quarterback before 81 can free up in the back of the end zone.
There he is, 81 trying to get underneath. And there she is. Oh,
Dropped
she dropped the ball.
She dropped it in the back of the end zone. Lucky for Israel. That is halftime. Halftime, Israel leads 13-7. Jonas, summing up the first half, Israel has to be pleased on the one hand with having a 2 touchdown, with getting ahead by 2 touchdowns. On the other hand, they got burned by that one long pass, and it's a close game, but Israel's doing better than one would have expected.
Well, again, Israel came in this year with a brand new team. We weren't sure what they were going to be able to put together. Their head coaches, Lissy and Jesse Segaskin. We'd like to give a shout out to Jessie on her wedding last week. She just got married, and there's no questions that they're playing very well, considerably. The Dens are doing what they have been doing over the last couple of years, and I believe that this is going to be a very intense and interesting second half. The thing about sometimes coming in as an underdog, and we've been there many times, men and our women, is it gives you a reason to come out and do a lot better than some people may expect.
I'd like to give a shout out to some of our sponsors, of course, first and foremost, Mr. Robert Kraft. This tournament is being played in the Kraft Family Sports Campus in Jerusalem. It's a beautiful 3-field complex. There are 6 games going on. Flag football is played on a smaller field than tackle football, and there are 6 games going on simultaneously, and that'll be the case all through today, all through tomorrow. Some of our other sponsors I'd like to mention, the family of Mark Wilf, the family of Alex Swiecka, and also the family of Yael and Ira Kleinman. Thanks for being our sponsors, and some of the local Israeli sponsors, which include the Jerusalem Municipality, the Israel Sports Authority, the Jerusalem Development Corporation, and the Ayelet Non-Olympic Sports Authority. So this is day 1 of the 10th edition of the International Federation of American Football Flag Championship. The top 8 teams from this tournament, top 8 teams of men and women, will be qualified to take part in the World Games, which will take place in Birmingham, Alabama in July of 2022. So there's a lot at stake. We're just about ready to start. Denmark will have the ball first.
Have you noticed there's been no changes neither on the offense or on the defense? We're off? Why are we off?
And another drop by number 81. It would have only been a 2-yard gain in any case.
It's very surprising that she's dropped those 2 passes. But then again,
had the sun in her eyes. Maybe she had the sun in her eyes. A lot of sun coming down right now. There we have 2nd down for Denmark, 2nd and 20.
Seems that Ilana Bell is getting herself in a lot.
Pass long,
deep pass,
down
number
the middle,
10.
again.
This is again the same
10.
exact play,
the same
and she
play
beat the
as
flag.
beat them last time. And it's a touchdown.
It's a
there
touchdown.
were no flag pulls.
Steve, we discussed this missing flags. 2 of our players had her at the 10. They both missed their flag. That's also a great spin move by number 10, Morup Christina. Very well played, very nice throw, and it's been done very well.
So that ties the score 13-all. Here's a crucial play. Israel doesn't want to go behind here. After leading 13-0, now if Denmark come back and tie the score, and this is a crucial extra point.
It's crucial, but again, we have a long half ahead of us. Let's not worry about it.
And it's picked off, but there is a flag. There are 2 flags on the play. We don't know what the penalty is.
I think we're going to have a holding by our defense, by Israel's defense. Again, whoever's watching out there, this is one of the minuses of not having a mobile quarterback. She understands the game very well. She has a great arm. She cannot get away from a rush. She releases the ball immediately as soon as the rusher's near her. Let's see what happened. Like I thought, against the defense.
All right, so it's a personal foul against the defense. They'll have another shot at the extra point from the 2-yard line. Overthrown, way overthrown. Score remains 13-all.
No problems.
Israel takes over the ball, 1st down from the 5. That was a key stop on the extra point. Score is 13-all.
Again, it's going to be interesting to see, is Israel going to continue with their game plan and set up for the deep ball on 2nd and 3rd down?
Esty Shy completes it. Is she inbounds? No, out of bounds. Caught out of bounds.
Out of bounds by Aliza Shore.
2nd down.
Aliza Shore, very creative player. She played the rushing position at a very high level. She was moved to wide receiver. Very good hands, very quick.
2nd down. And that's completed to Rivka Weinberg on the outside. She gains about 7 yards. That'll make it about 3rd and 12 for Israel.
They came out twins left. I'm assuming they're going to be looking for a deep pass to Rivka or a cut underneath by Schmidman. There it is.
Long pass to Schmidt. Oh, she was tripped, but there is no call by the ref. Shore was tripped, but
coincidental
legs
trip.
got tangled up.
They got tangled up. Very nice throw. Very nice pattern.
4th down for Israel now.
4th down.
And once again, Yona, I would throw it away rather than throw a pick. because if you give up the ball on your own side of the field, it makes it so much easier.
Well, there's 15:30 left in the half in the game. I agree with you totally, Stephen. On the flip side of that, I would try and get the first down.
They're going to try to get the first down, but don't do anything dangerous, I would say. The last thing you want to do is give Denmark the ball in good field position.
As you can see, there's 2 rushers. They assume there's going to be some sort of trickery play in the backfield.
And an offside by Shore. That'll move it back even 5 more yards.
That will push us back a little bit.
Again, I would do something safe here, not throw it up, not take any risks.
The play has to be based on your capabilities you have there at quarterback. Baseball can throw the ball pretty well, but I'm not sure she can make a great pass for almost 30 yards.
And that's just thrown up there. And dropped by Schmidman. There is no call. It looked like a lot of contact on that play, but the ball was basically a jump ball between 4 players.
That was a ball that should have been caught. It was in her hands. The ball somehow got to her, and the defensive players from Denmark were around her, not in front of her. But that was well played, well thrown by base.
Now we're in a totally different situation. It's a new game because we're talking about 13-13. We're partway through the second half, and Israel has to step up defensively. This is the time when the game's going to be decided.
Well, Israel's already had a pick 6 here. Denmark has moved the ball pretty well, and I don't expect them to do again anything different than what they've been doing up till now. Here we go. It's probably some short 3 to 5 yard pass. They changed that. It would be pretty much. Well, they did change it.
There's another long pass down towards number 81, Anderson, but it was overthrown. It'll be second down. Anderson's actually having a pretty tough day. She was a dominant receiver for them in their last campaigns.
They moved her to center, I think, because of her. It looks like something happened to her knee or her leg. So she's getting out a second after everyone else. She used to be an outside receiver, which gave her the capabilities to get out deep, and she was very dominant.
There's a pass, and it was nearly picked off by Sarah. That was just tipped, and that could have been another pick 6, Yona. That had pick 6 written all over it.
Yeah, that definitely had a touchdown look right there. Again, the quarterback had to force that throw due to the fact she was literally about to get sacked.
So we're now at 3rd and 20. 25, 23 yards. They have a long way to go. This is the kind of situation Israel was in before. They don't want to throw up something that ends up being a pick. Giving Israel the ball on their side of the field. There's an overthrow again. It'll be 4th and long for Denmark.
4th and long. Number 87 was wide open. She just overthrew it. She overthrew the ball. Let's see how the defense comes out. And more interesting to me is what kind of ball they're going to play here with the Denmark offense with such a long pattern.
Give up anything but a first down now, Israel. I would say to drop back, but yeah, the defense is dropping back now. Give up something short and then get the flagpole. And there's a long pass but short of the first down. Short of the first down. The ball was clearly short. It'll be going the other direction.
Unbelievable catch by number 87. Hivit Nicoline. Unbelievable catch, but she was literally inches off.
Just short of the first down. Crucial for Israel. Israel now takes over. We'll try to get a time check.
Time, ref?
There's 11 minutes left, 11 minutes remaining in the game. Score is tied. This is an exciting one to open the tournament.
This is exactly what we wanted to see here. Great football, and Israeli women's team in the race here.
Baseball throws it to Shore, and it is a completion. It's about a 7-yard gain. That was a tough pass to make.
It was a very tough pass. She was looking for Mack on the right side on the down and out. He was taken. She saw Shore and let it go. It was very, very well done.
Baseball knows this game. She's been playing since she was about 13.
Yeah, baseball came in at about 14. We can talk about her nickname in a minute. We're going to have some trickery here.
With a running play.
It's our first running play by both teams.
And she gets almost to the 20. It'll be 3rd and 6. There was a flag on the play. There's a flag on the play. We'll see what the call is. Looks like against the offense. It'll be coming back 5 yards. So it'll still be 2nd down.
So Esty came to us she was around 14. She showed up for a practice and decided that it wasn't for her because she played baseball. From that minute on, we started calling her baseball, and she became one of our top players. She's now a mother of 2, runs the women's league here in Israel. One of the better players we've had over the years. She was a tremendous middle linebacker here for flag football in Israel.
This is 3rd down now. That was a flag blocking penalty called in Israel before. There's the pass, and it's caught. Number 7 for Israel. Ellen McDougall, Nakdano. We're now 4th down. We call her Mac. 4th down for Israel and 3. 4th and 3. This is, again, another crucial play. Israel wants to keep this drive going, keep the momentum, keep the ball out of the hands of Denmark.
So let's see how Denmark comes out now on their defense. It looks like they're playing a soft D. No, they're actually pushed up to the first down marker.
They want to stop this.
Yeah, the middle is soft right now.
And to Schmidman, the most reliable player on the field.
Schmidman right there.
Schmidman, that is a 1st down for Israel. It'll be 1st and goal. Long way to go, but 1st and goal for Israel. 8 minutes and 30 seconds remain in the game.
Number 7 on Israel, Mac, running a lot of down and outs. She seems to be open a lot there, coming back, looking at her quarterback. Let's see what they do with that. Well, I just talked about her.
Overthrown.
She was just overthrown. I guess something was said in that huddle about that she's open. She was. Unfortunately, Base threw the ball a little bit over her head.
That'll make it 2nd and goal for Israel. But I like the idea with that. They were going for the whole thing there. And on a pretty safe pass.
Yeah, well, when you go short, it's 1st down. You want to try and catch them off guard, and I think they did a good job at that.
And that's Rivka Weinberg with a short reception. We have 3rd down and about 12. 3rd down from about the 14.
It's 3rd and long, Steve. It's 3rd and long. I want to believe they're going to go for something halfway to the distance of the goal and then try to get it in.
And it's caught by Shore on the 9-yard line, so she got almost half of it. It's now going to be 4th and goal.
Perfect situation for the Israeli women's team. This is exactly what they would want, and I want to believe that they're going to try and go straight in. Let's see how the Dens come out on their defense this time. It seems to be they're setting up the same way.
I wouldn't be surprised if they'd look for Schmidman here. She's reliable. She's had the experience around the goal line.
They're bunched up again, 3. We'll see how what kind of cuts they're going. Schmidman going up the middle, cutting underneath right or left.
And there's the throw to the back of the end zone, and it's caught. Touchdown, Israel.
Very well done.
I don't see the yes, there it is. Touchdown, Israel.
Touchdown by Mac.
19-13 Israel.
Very well done. Very well played out. Very well thrown ball by Base.
And that was caught by Mac. Well, this is, again, crucial extra point. Israel needs this point to feel secure. They're up by 6, looking for a 7-point advantage. To Schmidman, and there was a lot of contact there.
Number 28 from Denmark, Summer Maja-Lisberg, did a hell of a job on defense, knocking the ball down. There was very well played by the Denmark defense. That is a big play for Denmark, and let's see if they can come back and tie the game.
19-13, they can tie and even go ahead with the extra point. That's why that point was so crucial. But we have first down now. This is the crunch time for both teams. Got to step up defensively. Denmark needs a score now. There's about 4 minutes remaining in the game.
All right, let's see if they're going to desperate mode or they're just going to keep going what they're doing.
Incomplete. The ball bounced on the turf before the receiver could get her hands under it. Second and long. And short pass, out of bounds, out of bounds. She was stepped out before catching the ball, so we're looking at third and 20.
Third and long.
Long
There's
pass,
number 87 again.
87. She's there. She slips down. First and goal for Denmark.
Surprisingly, they're not trying that. They're only using that play when they're third and long or fourth and long, and they haven't used that more during the game. But every time they've used it except once, it's been a touchdown or a very, very big play. I wonder why that's happening.
3 minutes and 50 seconds remain in the game. Denmark with first and goal from the 17-yard line.
Now you realize Denmark could burn the clock here and try and score and not give them the ball back.
No, they can't.
Yes, they can.
There's 2 timeouts. Oh, very close to being intercepted, but it was caught by Denmark, run in, and stopped at the 1-yard line. At first, I thought the ball was going to be knocked down or
Me
even
too.
picked. By
And then I
Israel.
thought the flag was going to be pulled, and she got away. Number 87 seems to be their number one look, and she's playing a hell of a game.
This is second and goal. Second and goal from the 1.
Surprised they don't have a bunch play on such a situation. Here we go. Here they coming up. This is exactly what I would have expected. Here we go, Lebo.
Tipped up in the air, dropped in the back of the end zone. Israel nearly had a pick.
It looked like it was out of bounds anyways, out of
Might
the
have
end
been out
zone.
of bounds.
But very good defense. A little bit surprised that Denmark wasn't using just a little quick pitch underneath with the offensive player in front of the defensive player.
This is third and goal. And Israel was not even trying to rush the quarterback. They just gave them time. They're just trying to cover all the defenders. It's very hard to cover them for so.
Ilana's going to be rushing now. Her hands up. No, she's not.
And there's a touchdown. That was too easy. Number 99.
Very well executed. Very well executed. She cut underneath on a slant.
Luna
Number 99.
Shites. That ties the score.
And that ties her. Shits Luna Tanita. Tantia, I'm sorry.
19 all. Denmark will now be trying for the lead from the 5-yard line. A 1-point conversion. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes remain in the game. Israel will, of course, get the ball back with timeouts. We'll find out now if they're going to be doing so from a tie score or by trailing by a point. Ball snapped. Here comes the rush. Throw, pass is overthrown. Israel made the stop.
Overthrown.
So it's 19 all with just 2 minutes left in the game.
Under 2 minutes.
We're just under 2 minutes. Israel has the ball, first down from its own 5-yard line with a chance to win the game. Score is tied 19-all.
All right, let's see if we don't get it. No picks. No picks for Israel.
And a long pass that looks like out of bounds. Rivka Weinberg catches the ball, but out of bounds.
Good call, Steve. Good call, that out of bounds play.
.156 remains in the game. Israel has second down.
It can end in a tie.
Yep, that's what I thought. This game can end in a tie. It's because we're in the round robin.
That's Rivka Weinberg with a short gain of about 5. And Israel decides to call timeout. I have to say, Yona, I don't agree with this call. What Israel wants to do now is run the clock down, have enough time to get off all of its plays, but we don't have to, Israel didn't have to worry about saving time on the clock.
It could be that they couldn't get a play out fast enough because after that, the time is going. They need to get a quick play out. So now they're probably putting together 2 or 3 different plays, and then they'll probably use their last one once they cross over the first down marker.
I just don't see a time problem. When you still have timeouts remaining, and every time there's an interception, the clock stops. And every time and if there's a first down, the clock stops. There's really no problem. There's 1:48 remaining in the game. Israel has third down and about 15.
I got a lot more than that. Very impressed with the officiating during this game. Efficient, letting the game go and letting the girls play a little bit.
Long pass down the middle, caught by Shore. First down, Israel. She's caught at about the 12-yard line. That was a crucial play for Israel. Now they'll be first and goal with plenty of time left on the clock to get the winning score.
Well, that timeout, I guess, was a great call by the coaches. I guess they disagreed with you and your commentary on that.
I was just talking about the time management.
And what was interesting here was that it was the identical play to what the Dens have been doing up the middle. Very, very good. Very nice.
All right, we have first and goal from about the 15-yard line. Short pass, again to Shore. Shore, the clock is still running.
I don't know why the Den team is allowing them to get these 6-7 yards in this situation. They're not manning up on them, playing a tight zone. Basically, the Israeli coaches are seeing this, obviously, and just setting up 5-6 yard passes in front. The Dens are giving it to them, and they're just pushing the ball forward. Now they can go for the end zone. They're on the 7-8 yard line, and they can definitely go for the end zone 2-3 times.
Denmark is playing the clock now. They just called a timeout because if Israel scores or if Israel doesn't score, they want to have some time remaining on the clock with an opportunity to take it the other direction. We're now at a third down, about a minute and a half remain in the game. Israel's in a great position. 1:30 exactly. Israel's in a great position right now. Third and goal.
The Israeli team really can't play for time. They're going to have to go for the end zone here. There's just too much time on the clock. Denmark still has one timeout, so I would say go. You got third and fourth down, go for the end zone. Do you agree with that, Stephen Leibowitz?
Look, if you have a play into the end zone, you take it. But Israel is also thinking about the clock. A tie is not the worst thing in the world. A tie would be better than giving the ball back to Denmark with a lot of time left on the clock to do their own scoring. But yes, Israel wants to score, wants to win. Opening game of the tournament. Here we are. Crucial third down situation.
Here we go. We got some backfield action. There goes
Rivka
Weinberg. There goes Rivka.
Oh, and we have a lot of contact.
Yeah, that's going to be an offensive penalty.
I think it's against Rivka for running into the defensive player.
That's going to take Israel back. Once in a defensive player set, just like in basketball, if you run into her, it's a penalty. So they're going to move back.
10-yard loss of down against Israel. That's a crucial penalty against Israel. And it's still third down. It'll be third down from back at about the 15 now for Israel.
Well, I can hear the coaches saying, just give us more time, more room to work with. It's
I'll tell you what was also wrong with that play. Israel was hoping that on a running play like that, they would gain some yards, but also run the clock.
Run the clock
or
down.
force Denmark to take another timeout.
Run the clock down. She should have just stopped. But again, just like with the rush, it's very hard to stop on a dime here. And these are the things that happen a lot. These little mistakes that make a big difference here. But very impressive what the offense on the Israeli team is doing, and also very impressive right now what the defense is doing with the Dens.
Referees are having a long discussion. I'm not sure about what. They made the call. They moved the ball back. I think they're trying to decide about what down it is.
Well, there was here in the booth a discussion about this should be really fourth down, loss of down on a personal foul. What are they doing? Oh, they're discussing
another few yards.
15 yards. What's that?
Guess from this, I don't know. 10 yards from the previous spot, illegal contact, and lost it down. So we are at 1 minute and 10 seconds left. I think we're still at third down. Third down. 19-19. 1 minute and 10 seconds remain in the game. Israel has the ball.
Their favorite bunch and their favorite bunch play. Here, let's see what happens.
Towards the end zone, just overthrown. There was some contact, but not called.
We got a flag out there.
Flag called
from the other side of the field, though. On the other side of the field, let's see what he calls. There was a ref right there. Let's see if he's going to give it to the Israeli team.
Now the refs are discussing.
One ref
looked like the referee closest to the play did
says
not.
He did not like the call. The ref from the far is saying that one of the defender hit. That was Mack, number 7, on the shoulder. They're discussing it. Well, I guess the officiating now is a little bit more involved here because of where we are at this situation, and it's very important that they're doing it and not just making calls.
And let's see what the call is.
Steve, you're enjoying hearing the different languages we're hearing around us, and we just heard some Russian. I think we heard some Spanish, Hebrew, English. There's so much going on.
First down for Israel. So it was made as a call. It's a first down for Israel.
That's a very big call. That is a crucial call
with 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining.
4
Israel
shots into the end zone.
They have 4 plays.
Where are they? They can't run, though. There's no running here. They're inside the 10.
All right, here we go. First and goal. There's a run for Rivka.
It must have been outside. I'm sorry.
Stepped out of bounds. That stops the clock. That's the last thing you want to do is stop the clock right here. If you're doing a running play, stay in bounds. 1 minute remains. We have second and goal for Israel.
The rush here for the Dens is very crucial if they get pressure on SD baseball. That, I believe, is going to make a big difference if Israel succeeds or not. There it is.
Back of the end zone. Wide open. Rivka Weinberg with the touchdown. Israel now takes the lead 25-19. 25-19. The good news, Yona, is that Israel now leads by 6. The bad news is they've left a minute left on the clock for Denmark. So we're talking now about a crucial extra point, because if Israel doesn't make this point, Denmark still will have the ball, a chance to score, and even a chance to win. So this would effectively clinch a tie for Israel if they can make this point. And wide open once again to Weinberg. Israel leads by 7, 26-19. Denmark will get the ball with just a minute left, 1 timeout remaining.
And let's not forget that they could also score and go for 2 and win the game.
They still
Denmark
can do that technically, but in this point in the tournament, I would think that any coach would choose to try to get a tie from 5.
Well, I guess that's why we'll never know, because we're here and they're there.
Well, we may find out if they actually score.
You're correct. That is correct. That is correct.
All right, here we go. First down, long way to go for Denmark. They still have 1 timeout remaining, just a minute remaining in the game. A bad pass, thrown wildly.
That was all about the rush by Ilana.
Ilana got a
Number
great
18,
rush.
that was all about the rush. Made her change the way she was throwing the ball.
We now have 2nd and goal. 2nd and long, 2nd and 20 yards, 20 to go.
The noise you're hearing in the background is the Israeli men's team just showed up, realizing the girls are up, and they're all rocking it. They're all rocking it.
And a long
again.
pass once again, number 10, just off of the fingertips of Morup. Christina Morup had a chance to tie the game on her fingertips in the drop.
Unbelievable pass. Number 10 with a great pattern that beat Jordana into the middle of the field. But the ball was dropped just on the tip of her fingers.
All right, it's now 3rd down and 20. 3rd and 20. Israel just cannot afford to get burned here. Anything, you want to give up something in front of you, not behind you. Got to stay behind the offensive player here.
Levo, we're going to make this through this alive. Don't worry. It's all good. Very good game. Very exciting game.
3rd down. And there's a sack by Abel very close to the goal line. Is it a safety?
That may be a safety. No,
it's not a safety, but the clock is running.
Time is running.
Clock is running. We're well under a minute. Denmark calls timeout. Israel calls timeout. Why would Israel call timeout? Can anyone tell me why Israel would call timeout there? I can't figure it out. Clock is running towards the end of the game.
Did Israel call timeout? Is that even a possibility? Well, they call timeout. Great. There must be a reason behind that. We'll see what happened.
Set. They're getting the defense set. 4th down. Israel knows all they need is to stop Denmark from reaching midfield, and also no stupid penalties like we had in the beginning of the game on a 4th down play. Now Israel needs a stop. Game is theirs if they can get 1 stop.
This is a very, very big play, not only because of the loss. This will be a massive booster for a new team on Israel. There were a lot of people out there that weren't sure what was going to happen here, and we're very happy to see.
All the way back at the midfield.
We're very happy to see what's going on here right now. Very good game for football and in general here.
Here's the snap.
Why would they do that?
And it's incomplete.
And that will basically be the game.
Israel takes over the ball on downs.
They
should be able to kneel it out. 27 seconds remain in the game. Basically, Israel takes a knee. 1 more timeout for Denmark, and then this game is over.
Steve, I think we could start talking about.
I don't know. This Israeli team is a new team, and they weren't expecting easy wins, certainly. I don't know if they've practiced the take a kneel thing at the end of the game. Well, we'll see. Yeah, I think Esti knows what to do.
And that's it.
And the clock continues to run. I believe there is nothing else that can happen to stop the clock. Clock is running. Rivka Weinberg. And that is the game. Israel 26, Denmark 19. Israel gains an upset victory on day one of the tournament. Denmark, the favorite in the group, but Israel comes up with a tight 26-19 victory.
Well, I want to congratulate the team. I want to congratulate the coaches. They did a very, very long journey to get to where they were. I want to congratulate Denmark on a hell of a job, and I'm sure that there'll be a lot of games like this. And again, also for football here in Israel, I think it's wonderful that we had such a great game on the first day and in the first game of starting the tournament. So that's it. We'll wrap it up. Good work, Steve.
We're going to be here, just a reminder, we're going to be here for almost 30 hours over the next 3 days, every day from about 9 o'clock a.m. Israel time until about 6 o'clock p.m. Israel time. So just tune in on the channel, flagworld21.com. The Flag Football World Championship from Kraft Family Sports Campus in Jerusalem. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Jerusalem is modern, ancient, it's hectic, patient. Jerusalem is a beauty to behold. Its walls are old and domes are gold. Jerusalem is spicy, dynamic, it's iconic, panoramic. Jerusalem is inspiring, unique, it's simple and chic. Jerusalem is brimming with styles, vibrant, charismatic, abundant smiles. Cobblestone streets, colored with sweets. Eclectic orchestra of authentic beats. It's the shoot, the basta, the shawarma. It's all about good karma. It's people, gates and views, culture, art and muse. Jerusalem is tradition, innovation. It's about openness, recreation. It's a city, destination, a goal. Jerusalem is how it feels to be whole. It's the knowledge, the courage, the drive to create. It's the source, the spirit, the reflection of faith. Jerusalem is Israel. It's Mediterranean chill. Jerusalem is real.
Rivka Weinberg, winning touchdown, another touchdown. What's going through your mind right now?
I'm so psyched. This is really, we were working for this, and we're finally here, and we're really representing our country, and I'm very excited.
Denmark was considered the top team in this group. Israel scored an upset victory in the first game of the tournament. What do you think the chances are to go forward?
I honestly think that we are getting to the championship, and there's no doubt in my mind.
You look pretty excited, Rivka. You got to pull it together for the remaining games.
I am. Every game starts with 0-0, stays 0-0 until the end of the game, and I'm just excited right now.
Just want to mention that your father, Dvir Weinberg, is a real legacy in our league. He's a member of the Hall of Fame in Israel. Is he the one that taught you football from a young age?
Yeah, from an age of 2, I've been watching his games, and he's really my inspiration, and thanks to him I'm here, and he taught me the beginning, and he's with me throughout the whole time, and yeah, it's all thanks to him.
Rivka Weinberg, good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Good morning and welcome to another broadcast here for the International Flag Football Championship. This is Trey Graham, Dovey Ravinovich. We're glad to join you from Jerusalem. This is the second game of the day here on field number 1. This is a men's game between the USA and France, and we had a big home team victory in the first game. The Israeli women defeated Denmark 26-19. Pretty exciting, Dovey, to see the home team start off with a win.
Indeed it was. Yes, you can hear the crowd is still very excited about that very dramatic opening victory for Team Israel women. And now we get to see the top-ranked Team U.S. facing France on the men's side of the bracket.
The USA men, not only are they the top-ranked, they're the 3-time defending champions.
That's right.
And the USA will come out on the field to take on France. Our officials for today, the down judge from Germany is Marco Girac, the referee from Italy, Andrea Colombo, the side judge from here in Israel, Omar Sela, and the field judge from Korea, Song Mak Lee. The USA is in their white jerseys over their black shorts. The France team in blue over blue with white numerals, and the USA is going to be starting the game with the football. They'll start on their own 5-yard line. 20-minute halves here in international flag football. And Dovey, you saw the USA warming up, and they look pretty sharp.
Well, they look sharp. They look confident. They are, as you said, 3-time defending champions. I will point out that it's not as if the U.S. has dominated the tournament. It could sound like that because they're 3-time defending champions, but all of those have been very, very close games. I know Team Israel, a couple of years ago when they played against the U.S., had a 1-point loss, and all of their championships have been under one-score victories.
On the first play of the game, there's a pass over the middle, a crossing route. It's going to be an incomplete pass. It was intended for Bruce Mapp. The quarterback for the USA is Eric Holliday. Here comes second down and 20 yards. There's a rush. A pass is completed to the right side, and he'll be taken down just short of the midfield line. It's going to be 3rd down and 2, and that catch was made by Brian Meek, number 20.
And you have to wonder how he got so wide open on the right side there.
Shotgun for the quarterback. It's going to be 3rd down and 2. High snap. There is a blitzer coming. It's a deep throw down the middle of the field. It's going to be caught for a first down, and it's going to be 1st and goal for the USA, and they're quickly in scoring position.
And the U.S. team was telling me last night how they don't hesitate to go deep. They're not thinking so much about the first down marker, which most teams are thinking about. They're thinking end zone the whole way.
Holliday, the quarterback, rolls to his left, has some time, and the play is going to be blown dead. It's 1st and goal,
that might
just
have been
underway.
An illegal shift. I don't think that Team USA was fully set before that snap. Let's see what the call is. I think they may be saying that they had not yet blown ready for play.
I think
So
you're
it's
correct,
not a
sir.
penalty,
So here
just
comes
no play.
1st and goal. Again, Holliday, the quarterback, in a bunch formation under center. He's going to roll to his left, throw it back to the right, and it's going to be a diving catch, and it's going to be
Yes, that is a touchdown.
touchdown USA.
The U.S.
Touchdown
came out of
USA.
that play, as you said, in a bunch formation, and they quickly scatter. It's very difficult for a defense to pick up all the defenders, especially in a short yardage or goal line situation.
USA leads 6-0. They're going to go for a 2-point conversion from the 10-yard line. They've got a motion man. They throw a slant route. It's going to be caught for a 2-point play. And that was Bruce Mapp on the catch.
And the U.S. team not really thinking very much that there's much of a difference between a long play and a short play and on a regular down on the extra point conversion. Certainly early on, they will tend to go for 2 very frequently.
8-0 the USA leads. Camille Thorey is the quarterback in the shotgun for France. Their first possession from the 5. It's going to be a pass to the left flats, incomplete. 2nd down and 20 coming up.
Now, France down early 8-0, but the French player said to me before the game that they're really feeling no pressure. They're very happy facing the U.S. as their first game because they feel like it's a no-loss situation. If they lose, well, you know, U.S. is the number 1 ranked team.
Thorey throws it across the middle on a crossing route. It's going to be caught for a short gain. Catch made by Scott Harrison. It's going to be 3rd down and 15. You have 4 downs to make it to the midline, and then 4 more downs to score. Here comes 3rd and 15. France down 8-0 on their first possession. Snap is back. They throw it across the middle. It's going to be caught and pushed out of bounds. It's going to be 4th down and 5.
Now, France can talk all they want about not feeling any pressure, but you do want to get some sort of momentum going early, and I would call this a pretty crucial conversion situation. If they get the conversion, they'll feel like they're really rolling. If not, it could get out of hand early.
4th and 5 from their own 20. They got to get to the 25, the midfield line. They're going to go deep down the right sideline. It's underthrown, incomplete pass.
That is a flag.
It's going to be a flag. So we'll wait for the flag. We'll wait for the officials to give us a signal. It is pass interference against the USA. It's going to be a 10-yard penalty and a 1st down for France. So the 4th down pass was incomplete, but France will get a new set of downs on the penalty. They'll spot it at the USA 20-yard line. So it is 1st and 20, 1st and goal for France on their first possession.
And it was interesting they took a deep shot on that 4th down conversion play.
Thorey throws it again across the middle, and it's going to be a tackle there. The catch was made by Rosalie. A gain to the 14-yard line, and it's going to be 2nd down, 14, or 2nd and goal. France down by 8. This is their first drive. You've seen a difference in strategy. They throw short most of the time as opposed to the USA goes deep a lot. Here's Thorey in the shotgun on 2nd down. There's a blitz coming. He throws it to the right side. Caught with a knee in bounds. Good catch. It's going to be 3rd down and very short. Spotted at the 3-yard line.
So we'll get to see what France does in a goal line situation for them. And
3rd down.
As you said, the U.S. going long all the time. France, interestingly, really only taking a deep shot on their 4th down situation.
3rd down and goal from the 3-yard line for France.
They have a spread formation.
Trying to get on the scoreboard. They have time. They throw it again across the middle. Incomplete over the head of Dares, the intended receiver. 4th and goal from the 3.
Dares looking for perhaps a flag on that play. I think he felt like he was maybe contacted earlier in his route. And that's why the timing may have been off a little bit for the between him and his quarterback.
USA defense trying to get a stop. France trying to get on the board here. 4th and goal from the 3. Snap back, no rush. And they throw a crossing route. It is a touchdown. France is on the board. It's 8-6. That catch was made by Rosalie on a good throw from Thorey. And France has the opportunity. They're going to choose to go for 1 here from the 5-yard line.
Interesting, down by 2 going for 1, but they figure it's a long game. There's plenty of time for scoring.
8-6. Here comes a 1-point try by the French team. And they're going to throw it to the left, and it's going to be out of bounds, just short of the goal line. No good. Score remains 8-6. I agree with you. Interesting call when your opponent has already converted their 2-point play that you choose to go for 1. But the USA has it back now with 8-6 lead.
It also shows confidence in your defense.
1st down from the 5-yard line. Fake the handoff, throw it across the middle of the field. Caught at the 15. Good move and a spin. And the flag is taken out at the 20-yard line. Catch made by Maps, who's been busy today. And it's going to be 2nd and 5 from the 20. USA already up by 2 points.
U.S. working quickly. They told me they like doing this.
Motion man. Fake the handoff. And throw it deep down the right sideline on a 7 route. Incomplete pass. Again, Map was the intended receiver. It's going to be 3rd and 5 from the USA 20. This is game number 2 here on field number 1. USA men and the French men.
Now we'll see whether the U.S. is going to look to just pick up the first down.
Blitzer is coming on 3rd and 5, and they're going to throw it short, and it's going to be caught for a first down at the France 20-yard line. So the USA makes a first down, and they're going to have first and goal from the 20. They have a 2-point lead and the ball.
Many teams assign a lot of value to converting the first down deep into enemy territory. The U.S. assigns less value to it because, as I said, they like going deep all the time.
Holiday in the shotgun, rolls to his left, throws it sidearm, incomplete pass.
There's a flag.
There's a lot of contact there. That pass was intended for Terrence Fox.
And I would say Fox certainly was contacted before the ball arrived.
University of New Hampshire player, Mr. Fox was. Ten-yard penalty and automatic first down on the defensive pass interference. So the USA has first and goal from the 5. They lead 8-6, and they have the chance to score here. Eric Holiday in the shotgun. They're going to run a under center snap, and they're going to throw it backwards, and it's dropped. Kevin Mujica came under center, took the under center snap, threw it backwards, intended for Darrell Doucette. Incomplete pass, makes it second and goal from the 5.
And we can't really know what the design was on the route there, but I think the idea was for Holiday himself to get open.
He's going to go under center. He's going to roll to his left, throw it into the left side of the end zone. Touchdown, USA. And that is Bruce Mapp, who's been the leading receiver of the game so far. And the USA scores again, and they now lead 14-6, and they're going to go for 2 again.
And I think the French defense has to start thinking about what their answer is for Mapp, what their solution is for him, because so far he's been rather unstoppable.
14-6, Holiday in the shotgun. He's going to have time, throws it, incomplete, and it's going to be a sack before the ball was thrown. So the 2-point play is no good, and the score remains USA 14, France 6, as we play here in the first half of the second game of the day. The USA men, as we said, are the 3-time defending gold medal winners. France won a gold medal in this competition back in 2006, and they've won 3 bronze medals in the competition. They now have first down and 20 from their own 5-yard line. Thorey stands in his end zone, throws it, and it's going to be caught for a short gain. Tackle there made by Jordan Akendo, meaning he took the flag. The catch was made by Ralph Rosalie. Second down for the French. Second down, 15.
French taking a more methodical approach, as they say, moving the chains.
Thorey in the shotgun. Second and 15. Takes the snap. There is a blitz coming on. Very short pass to the right flat, and the flag is not taken down by the early tackler, so it's going to be a first down for the French.
These players are so skilled at flag pulling. It is nigh impossible to get someone to miss, but when a ball carrier does make his man miss, he can spring himself for a big gain.
Ball spotted at the USA 23-yard line. First down for the French. They trail 14-6. Snap is back. Thorey has time. There's a blitz coming on. Another very short pass, a 3-yard completion. Well, they're going to give him a good spot. They'll give him a 5-yard completion to the 18-yard line. Second down.
And the French, even though they're facing now, they got the first down, but it was first and just barely over the middle, which means that they have a ways to go for the to the end zone. And they're still being very methodical, very deliberate. 5-yard pass, 5-yard pass.
Second down, 18 coming up. Second and goal for the French. Snap is back. Blitz is coming. Again, right side. Good defensive play there by Jordan Akendo.
That was a great break on the ball, and that's going to set up, third and long. France is going to have to be thinking about longer passes now, which is difficult into the teeth of the U.S. defense.
France has third down now from the USA 18-yard line, 3rd and goal.
You can see the U.S. defenders are set up pretty far back. They're giving quite a cushion here.
Snap is back. Thorey has time. Blitzer coming. Throws a completion to the left side. It's going to be contact. There's flags on the play. The catch was made at the USA 3-yard line, and it was a good catch made by Matthew Dares that we mentioned before. But there are flags for contact.
And that penalty will probably be enforced at the spot of the catch, plus yardage. And I was going to say significantly, first down.
Catch was made at the 3-yard line. Half the distance is minimal in this case. Put it on the 1.5-yard line for the French. They trail 14-6.
But now, of course, they have 4 shots at this goal line.
Thorey's under center on this play, and it's quick toss, underhanded to the center. Nice job on a goal line play, and the French get the score. (14-12), and there again, Dovey choosing to go for 1.
Sure. You can see the difference in philosophy, which of course is based on the difference in the weapons at their disposal between the two teams. U.S. doesn't hesitate to go long, even when they quote unquote don't need to go long. French team with 5:20 left in the first half. The French team, as you pointed out, going for 1 when they, at least on paper, seem to need to, but plenty of time left, so they don't really need to right now, and they have much more confidence in their short game than their long game.
2 possessions in a row. USA was up 8-6. French went for 1, didn't convert it. USA scored, went for 2, didn't convert it, made it 14-6. France just scored, made it 14-12. So it is a 1-point opportunity coming for the French.
And when you think about it, the U.S. decision to go for 2 when they were up 8 was really, I would say, even more interesting because 1 makes it a 2-score game, and they still opted for 2. So it's a real philosophical difference between the offenses.
Thorey's in the shotgun on the 1-point conversion opportunity. There's a blitz coming. Throw it into the left sideline, and he's going to be out of bounds. And the 1-point conversion is no good. Score remains 14-12. Just more than 5 minutes remaining in the 20-minute first half. USA quickly to the line of scrimmage at their own 5.
They love working fast, and it seems from the body language of the U.S. players that they're maybe even a little bit annoyed at the officials for not working as quickly as they are.
Eric Holiday in the shotgun has time, throws it short left, and it's caught. And that catch was made by former TCU football player. And that is a catch by Michael Dunn. And the ball now spotted at the 11-yard line, 2nd down and 14. And Holiday has time, throws it deep, and he has an open receiver. It's going to be caught. And a long touchdown by the USA. Terrence Fox with the long score.
The U.S., as if to make my point, throws the length of the field.
39-yard touchdown pass to former New Hampshire player, Mr. Fox. And Dovey, the strategy continues. USA going for 2.
You guessed it.
USA leads 20-12. Here's the 2-point play. And they're going to throw it in and over the head and through the hands of Mr. Dunn. Incomplete pass. Score remains 20-12.
It was a nice move by Dunn, but I don't think he fully got his body around in time to see the pass coming to him until the last moment, and it went through his hands.
French takes over at their 5-yard line, down by 8. It's a difference of the conversions in this game. Thorey stands in his end zone, first down, throws it short, and it's going to be caught for a very short gain. The flag was pulled by Darrell Doucette. The catch was made by Harrison. Second down, ball spotted at the 10-yard line. They got to make it to the middle line, so 2nd and 15 for the French. Snap is back quickly to the middle of the field. That ball is going to be a close play. They're going to say it did hit the ground before Darmana could make the catch.
And the U.S. really is almost saying to France, you know what? You want 5-6 yards? Go ahead, take it. We know here and there you'll have an incompletion, and that will eventually result in some missed opportunities. If you've got to be perfect against us on 5-yard passes, we're happy for you to keep going like that.
3rd and 15, USA will be blitzing on this play. There's the rush, and Thorey's going to throw it deep down the middle of the field. A jump ball, incomplete pass. Good coverage there for the USA by Akendo, and it's 4th and long for the French.
Now, the French are aware that the U.S. realizes that they don't quite have the same ability to go long. And French players told me before the game that they will occasionally take a shot downfield just to, as they say, keep the U.S. defense honest, to keep them from cheating up too much. Now, U.S. has not really been moving up.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. This is a 4th down and 15 play for the French. 2 minutes remaining in the 20-minute first half. Snap is back. Blitz is coming. And the flag is pulled, and the sack is made. And the French believe they got the ball away before the flag was pulled. But the referee indeed says it is USA football at the spot of the flag pulling. And
it was a close call. It was a close call, but it looked correct to me.
So the ball will be reset, that is, on the 5-yard line of the Americans. They lead 20-12, just under 2 minutes to go first half. Blitz is coming by the French. Holiday rolls to his left, throws it deep down the one-on-one route, and it's over the head of his intended receiver. Good coverage by Darmana, and the pass was intended for Terrence Bunting. And it was just beyond his reach. 2nd down for USA.
U.S. now taking their time, figuring they don't want to leave much time left on the clock for France to have a full drive if and when they get the ball back.
USA leads by 8 with the football. They're in the huddle. We haven't seen that much from them today. Break the huddle.
The U.S. knows they can score quickly if need be, and France really is less able to do that.
Here comes the 2nd down play. Hand the ball off and trying to run the ball, and that carry is made by Mujica, and he's going to be stopped at the 7-yard line, and we have a timeout on the field.
Trey, did you see who called that timeout?
Waiting for the officials to give us the signal.
Because I could see it either way.
Officials are having a discussion at the center of the field.
I would think strategically it would make more sense for that to be a timeout by France, but it was the U.S. that called the...
1 minute, 10 seconds remaining. USA does call that timeout.
If the U.S. doesn't convert, they could regret that timeout.
That was the final of the 2 timeouts for USA. They have the ball at their own 8-yard line. So 17 yards to go here on 2nd down. Eric Holiday in the shotgun, stands deep back in his own end zone. And he's going to roll to his left, throw it short across the middle of the field. It's going to be caught, and the flag was pulled just short of the midline.
I think he may have actually stepped out of bounds. Fourth down coming up now. If the U.S. converts.
That was done on the catch. 4th down and 2 for USA, leading by 8. Last minute of the first half. Holiday is under center in a bunch formation.
Same formation that they used at the goal line before. It's going to be very hard for France to stop this conversion.
4th and 2 for the USA. Again, under center is Holiday. Bunch formation. Clock is rolling. Holiday is whispering the routes in the ears of his receivers. Snap is back, rolls to his left, throw back to the right. It's caught and out of bounds for a first down USA at the 22 of the French. A roll left throwback, nice short yardage play and a conversion for the American team. 48 seconds remaining in the first half. USA has no timeouts.
But certainly plenty of time for them to score.
Number 11, Dunn, will snap this ball.
U.S. has two quarterbacks here.
USA snaps it to Holiday, rolls to his left, throws it deep down the middle to the center, Dunn, and he's going to make the catch. Touchdown, USA.
Dunn really wide open there coming across the back of the end zone.
And
France
as you
is
would
not
expect,
sure.
2-point play coming up for the Americans.
I think the French players are not quite certain whose responsibility that was coming across there. They also have to worry about the second quarterback. And I think that may have really thrown off their defense.
26-12, USA leads. Last minute of the half. And USA is going for a 1-point play here. They spotted on the 5-yard line. So change of strategy. And again, under center with the bunch formation. Holiday takes the snap, drops the ball. Play is ruled dead, and the 2-point or the 1-point conversion is no good. Score remains 26-12, USA.
And again, going for one, they're very, very interesting. After all, 16 points would be 2 full scores, but they have to go for one.
36 seconds remaining in the half for the French. Down by 14 points. Snap is back. Blitz is on. Throw it deep down the middle of the field. It's going to be caught and out of bounds. And that catch is made by Harrison just beyond the midline. So it is first down for the French. First down from the USA 24-yard line. French have both timeouts remaining. Antoine Darmana is the center here. Snap is back to Thorey. Blitz is on. Throw it to the left side. And
wisely steps out of bounds.
Scott Harrison on that catch. Gain of 7. 19 seconds remaining.
Should be enough time for 3 plays.
U.S. leading 26-12. 19 seconds on the first half clock. Ball spotted on the USA 17. Snap is back. Blitz is on. Throw it to the right side, stepping out of bounds. That was the conservative, methodical approach.
All 4 receivers just about 5-6 yards downfield.
Spotted
no one
at
deeper
the
than
10.
that.
Third down from the 10. USA up by 14 on the defense here. France trying to cut that lead in half. Third down and goal from the 10-yard line. Snap is back to Thorey. Throws a crossing route, and it's not able to be brought in by the French receiver, Rosalie. Fourth and goal from the 10.
That was a well-designed play. Really could have worked. They may go into halftime thinking about that.
8 seconds. Could be the last play of the half. It's fourth and goal for the French from the USA 10. 2 receivers left, 1 right for the French. USA comes with the blitz on 4th and goal, throws it in the middle of the field.
They've
Caught.
got it.
Touchdown for the French. Good catch going to the ground by Ralph Rosalie, and the French add 6 points to the total. 26-18.
Ralph was determined not to let another one get away. He's got a bit of a body size advantage there. He shields the ball with his body, pulls it in with no problem.
And guess what? French going for 1 here from the USA 5. Down by 8. They're going for 1. Here's the 1-point opportunity. Rolling to his left, throwing it into the back of the end zone, and the open receiver makes the catch. And 1-point play is good, and the French have cut it to a 7-point deficit.
And that was a nice dodge by the French quarterback, Camille. And as I suspect, the U.S. is not just going to kneel this. They're going to take a shot. May as well. They know they can score 55 yards.
Presumed this to be the last play of the half. Holiday rolls to his right. They're going to have a double quarterback situation, and they're going to throw it deep, and it's going to be a Hail Mary opportunity. The ball is going to hit the ground. Incomplete pass. The double pass was thrown by David Price. And we have gone to the halftime break. USA leading 26-19. And Dovey, I think what the headline might be is 3-time defending gold medalist. It's only a 1-score game to the French.
That's right. It's been a very interesting game. It's great to see the contrast of styles. On that last play, the French rushers made I would say a bit of an error. Both of them zeroing in on the ball carrier, that is the quarterback, who then tossed it to the second quarterback. That is what allowed the receivers to get fully downfield and have enough time. But besides that, which France has no reason to regret because they didn't end up paying for it, they certainly have no reason to regret this first half as a whole. They managed to stay within striking distance of the U.S. We saw the contrast of styles of play, but both styles are working for the respective teams.
It is 26-19, and the USA with a 7-point lead. And this is the second game of the day here on field number 1. This is Trey Graham, Dovey Rabinowitz joining you for the World Championships of Flag Football right here from Kraft Family Stadium here in Jerusalem. We are so glad you are joining us. We do want to take a moment and thank the sponsors of this broadcast and the sponsors of this tournament. It has been our honor to be a part of this, and we'll be here all day long. But we do want to say thank you to the Kraft family, the Wilf family, Kleinman family, the Swiecka family.
And, of course, the Israel Government Sports Authority, the City of Jerusalem, wonderful host of this tournament, the Jerusalem Development Authority, and the Ayelet Non-Olympic Sports Federation.
And also the Jerusalem Development Corporation. Thank you to all of those sponsors for bringing us this broadcast. Wherever you happen to be in the world, you get to watch football from the Holy Land.
And they've truly done an amazing job organizing this World Championship. I know a tremendous amount of work has gone into it, but it's really paid off. All the players are so happy. The facilities are unbelievable here at Kraft Family Sports Complex. All the amenities that have been prepared here, and the weather, the glorious weather.
It is a perfect weather day for football, and the 2 minutes of halftime will come to an end here. The French will have the football to begin this second half. As we said, down by 7 points. The contrasting styles that we keep mentioning, the go deep on every play, the USA, it's not really 3 yards in a cloud of dust, but it's more like the 5-yard pass options for the French. And here they go, first down from their own 5-yard line.
Would this be a good time, you think, for France to try to surprise the U.S. with a bomb on first down?
Well, the USA is playing tight. All the defenders are just 5 yards off the ball.
And they've been encroaching more and more, not encroaching in an illegal sense, but they've been moving up more and more, cheating up, as they say, more and more as the first half wore on. I saw, and right now they're all spread out about 5-6 yards up the field. Seems to me like a perfect time to stun the U.S.
Camille Thorey, the quarterback, for the French takes the ball. They do throw it short again, and it's intended for Antoine Darmana, and his catch takes it to the 11-yard line. There's 2 Darmanas on the team. Adrian is number 24, and Antoine is number 10.
And you'll notice
team in the huddle.
Aside from Darmana, the other 3 receivers did all go long. Now, I think that was intended to be a short pass. I think that was the primary receiver. But I think they were also trying to keep the U.S. Defensive backs a little bit more on their backpedaling.
Gain of 6 on that play. Here's the snap on second down. Throw it to the right sideline, and it's caught right at the 20-yard line. And good catch there by Ralph Rosalie.
And Ralph really set that up on the previous play by running the same route but continuing straight downfield. Here he ran a very deep button hook, and his defender was backpedaling at the time.
3rd down and 5 yards needed to the middle line for the French. Snap is back to Rosalie on 3rd down. Pump fake, throws it across the middle, and there's one of his favorite receivers, Ralph Rosalie again. He gets the first down across the middle to the 22 of the Americans.
Making the same move that he had on that touchdown at the end of the first half. Very difficult to defend that.
French down by 7, starting here the second half with the ball, trying to tie it up. First and goal, France from the USA 22-yard line. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Low snap. Thorey picks it up, has a rusher, and he throws the ball away to avoid the sack.
There is no intentional grounding penalty.
Yes, Mojica on the rush, and Thorey threw it away. The French coach, Anthony Riquen, is helping signal in the plays. You may have noticed he is a former player. He is an active player, but he's injured, so he's serving as a coach in today's game. 2nd down and long for the French. And Thorey has time, throws it deep down the right sideline, and there's his intended receiver, Rosalie again, but this one was over his head, incomplete.
There
3rd
is a
long.
flag. There's a penalty. I believe it is an illegal block before the, or maybe holding before the pass, which will set up a much more manageable distance for the French offense. Although, as we said, they've changed up their look a little bit on this first drive.
Illegal contact on the American defense. 10-yard penalty, automatic first down. So France would have had 3rd and 22, and they get a big first down by penalty. Ball spotted at the 12-yard line of the American defense. 1st and goal, France from that spot. Rosalie split right. They're going to run that little short underhand throw, and the catch was made by Scott Harrison, and it's going to be 2nd and goal, and they'll spot it at the 7-yard line.
With this much more manageable distance, France goes back to their tried and true.
W, you think they're going to go for 1 or a 2-point lead if they get the touchdown?
Well, we were talking about them looking for a surprise. That would be a surprise.
Let's see what they do if they get the touchdown. See the strategy on the conversion attempt. Here's 2nd and goal from the 7. Snap is back. Time. They throw it, and it's tipped away. Good defense by the Americans. It's going to be 3rd and goal.
That was a dangerous throw.
Pass intended for Antoine Darmana. Incomplete. 3rd down coming up. We're seeing the other teams from other games starting to fill in their spots in the seating here, watching maybe a potential opponent coming along.
Darryl Doucette had a nice block on that, but he could have had potentially a pick.
3rd and goal from the 7. Thorey's pass is across the middle of the field, and it's not going to be a catch. There is a juggle, and not bringing it in is Rosalie. The officials are having a chat. Did he have conversion?
Bit of a dispute over it, actually, between the officials.
Incomplete is the call. He was juggling that, and the question was, did he have control? The officials, after discussion, agree. Incomplete pass. 4th and goal from the 7. France down by 7. This is the first drive of the second half here on field number 1 at Kraft Family Stadium.
And the call on that seemed clearly correct to me. There were some half-hearted protestations by the French players. Still a very manageable distance.
I think this is a big play for the French. They may not want to go down 2 scores to the Americans. Here's 4th and 7, 4th and goal. And rush is on. They're going to throw it to the right sideline to Rosalie. Incomplete. And the Americans get the stop. They have the lead and the ball.
That was a huge stop, especially after the penalty, which set up first and, short, 1st and 12, 1st and goal from the 12.
America quickly to the 5-yard line, setting it up to run their offense. They lead by 7. Holiday with the shotgun snap. He throws it quickly to the left, and it's going to be caught. And a spin move was put on there by Terrence Fox, and the ball will be spotted at the 16-yard line. 2nd and 9 to the middle line. Holiday with a deep drop on the shotgun. Has a throw down the right sideline into the end zone. Caught. Touchdown. Great throw. Great catch. Touchdown by the Americans. Terrence Bunting.
Now, we sort of made it look easy there.
That was an excellent throw for Mr. Holiday. Bunting ran right under it. As you said, made it look easy. Touchdown USA. That gives them a 32-19 lead, and they're going to spot it at the 5 for the 1-point play in that same formation we've seen. Bunch formation and Holiday under center. France, not, as you said, not quite sure how to line up. There's a flag.
And it was a beautiful catch by...
We have a illegal procedure penalty and a 5-yard walk-off on the try. So this is still a 1-point play, even though it is from the 10-yard line.
And the U.S., even when they want to go for 1, they're going for a 10-yard play.
Here is that bunch formation. They drop back, throw it quickly to the left, incomplete, through the hands of Terrence Fox, and the conversion is no good, so the score remains 32-19. And Dovey, what we said down the other end, France may not want to get down 2 scores, but that's where they are.
Yep, they've got to, really work their way back up out of this hole. And now they're actually working a little bit faster than they were before.
France, first down from their own 5-yard line, and it's caught to the left side. And on the flagpole there was Bruce Mapp.
A nice move and a reach for a few more crucial yards.
Dares on the catch, out to the 16-yard line. And it's going to be 2nd down and 9 for the French offense, the second half of this first round game.
U.S. defenders mostly set up to defend the first down. No one deep whatsoever.
Thorey takes the snap, looks to his right, pump fakes, throws it over the middle of the field into double coverage. Incomplete pass. And the French thought there might have been contact. No flag on the play. That pass intended for Harrison. And it's going to be 3rd down and 9 for the French offense, down by 13 points.
The U.S. defenders are set up to make it look like they're defending the first down, but actually, I think they're really happy to concede first down right over the first down line. You'll see on most plays they quickly back up.
3rd down 9. There's the throw to the left side, short, and the flag's going to be pulled 2 yards short of the midline. It's going to be 4th and 2. And Dovey, if the USA defense gets a stop here, already up by 2 scores, that's going to be a big hole for the French to get out of.
That would be a big ask.
France in the huddle. Here comes a 4th and 2 play from their own 23-yard line. And Rosalie, the big receiver, split right. Thorey in the shotgun. Now he comes under the center, and he's going to throw to Rosalie, and it's actually going to throw to nobody. And there's a flag that comes in. Rosalie wanted a flag, and here it comes.
They're going to say that the U.S. defender was obstructing. It's tricky because I feel that he put his hands out there. It's sort of the signal, the universal signal of I'm not doing anything.
They do call illegal contact on the USA defense, 10-yard penalty, and the good news for the French is on 4th and 2, incomplete pass, but they get the first down on the yellow flag. They'll spot it at the USA 17-yard line, 1st and goal for the French. As we keep saying, they're already down 2 scores. They'd like to keep this close. Here's first down, throw it quickly to the left, and that very methodical offense dares on the catch to the 11-yard line, gain of 6.
And the French, on that 4th down conversion attempt, were very determined to not simply get it right over the first down line, which would set up a very difficult distance for them. Thanks to the penalty they did, and they're going back to their methodical 5-6 yard passes.
2nd and goal from the 11. Thori has time, looks to his left again, throws it very short. Armana with the catch, makes a nice move, and the flag will be pulled at the 5-yard line. 3rd down and goal for the French.
I know the U.S. defenders are happy to give up those short passes, but that was a little bit too much room for the catch and run. Really,
well, the French may have to start worrying about clock here as slowly as they're going, down by 2 scores.
Well, I think it's very simple. They've got to score, and then they need their defense to make a stop. That's a very difficult thing to do against this U.S. Offense, but they're going to have to do it.
As opposed to the Americans, who we've not seen huddle, the French do. And here comes a 3rd and goal play from the 5-yard line. Snap is back. Throw it across the middle of the field. Is going to be caught there by Rosalie, who's been Thori's favorite receiver today. Touchdown, France. That makes it 32-25. 32-25 is our score, and the French, down by 7 points, are choosing to go for 1 here on this conversion.
Well, that certainly makes perfect sense. I think almost any team would go for 1 here.
1-point play coming up for the French. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Thori takes the snap quickly. Crossing route by Armana, and the 1-point play is good. Good footwork. (32-26) is our score. USA takes over at their 5-yard line. 5 minutes, 26 seconds. That was a very long drive. Lots of time used up by the French.
But it almost makes me feel like the U.S. might start feeling some pressure themselves here. You know, they probably just 1 possession each way at this point.
7 minutes.
Game.
7 minutes remaining. They gave us a correction. 7 minutes remaining. Bunch formation. Holiday under center, takes the snap, drops back, sets up a go route down the left sideline. Is caught right beyond the midfield line. Good catch there by the American map. And first down USA at the 23-yard line. USA leads by 6. 7 minutes remaining in this ball game. Again, bunch formation, but shotgun this time, and we have a flag. The official says the USA receivers set up in the neutral zone. Illegal procedure for the USA. Back them up 5 yards. Now, that takes them behind the middle line, but they still have to get all the way to the goal line for the conversion.
If it were any team besides the U.S., I would think that they would be pretty annoyed about it.
So back at their own 22-yard line. Snap is back out of the bunch formation. Blitz is coming. Holiday throws it deep to the left, and it's going to be a catch in the end zone. And there again is Bruce Mapp Jr. Touchdown USA. Great throw by Holiday. 38-26, and France is again down by 2 scores.
Well, the nice thing for France is that at least that didn't take a lot of time off the clock.
USA choosing to go for 1 here. No time runs on the clock on a conversion attempt. Neither team has used a timeout here in the second half. Bunch formation, Holiday under center. This is a 1-point conversion opportunity. Snap is back, dropping to his left, throwing it into the back of the end zone. It's intercepted by the French, and the 1-point conversion will fail, and the score remains 38-26. USA with a 12-point lead. France has the football here. Down by 2 scores. See if the French pick up the pace here.
Or perhaps even go long.
It's either a strategic decision by their offense or they don't know if they can beat the Americans deep. But they have gone short consistently, and they do so again. This pass is tipped down and incomplete. The rusher for the USA, David Price, knocked that one down. Second down for the French from their own 5-yard line. Thorey stands in his own end zone, second down and 20. Snap is back, throws it quickly, another short pass. Armana with the catch, and the flag is pulled by Jordan Akendo. And Dovey, this is not exactly the go deep and try to get a bunch of yards strategy.
Do they think they may have time for 2 more, plenty of time for 2 more possessions? It's hard to imagine that, especially if the U.S. tactically slows things down. Do they think they just don't have a prayer going deep? I think they do.
3rd and 12 for the French team. Snap is back. They throw it to the left side, and it's incomplete. And that was Akendo on the defense, intended for Dares. 4th down for the French team. If the defense gets a stop here, the French are really in a hole. 4th down and 13 needed to get to the midline for the French team.
We see the French coach coming on. I wouldn't be surprised if he were calling a deep play. I mean, they've got to go fairly deep just to get the first down, but may as well go all the way, I feel like.
Darmana with the snap. Thorey with
Number 2 is going deep.
The throw is in the middle of the field. There's a tipped ball, incomplete pass. Ball goes over on downs. That was intended for Antoine Darmana, the center. And the USA will take over at their own 5-yard line, leading by 12.
U.S. still moving fast, still working fast. They love football. They want to play a lot of it.
Snap is back to Holiday, throws an out route to the left side, caught by Mapp. He makes a move, and he'll be tackled. The flag will be pulled at the 16-yard line. And we have reached the 2-minute warning here. USA has the football, up by 2 scores. Dovey, you'd think the strategy here is just run the clock out, but they're pretty aggressive.
U.S. seems interested in just moving fast.
Ball spotted at the 15. This is 2nd and 10 needed. 2 minutes remaining. High snap, rolling left. Holiday throws it deep. Wide open is Akendo. He's going to go in for a game-clinching touchdown.
And you could hear the U.S. players screaming in excitement on the sideline even before the ball had arrived. I would say as it was thrown, they knew that was a touchdown. Icing on the cake.
44-26. USA leads. They're going to go for a 1-point conversion. Under 2 minutes to go. And the 3-time defending gold medalists look like they're going to get out of here in round 1 with a victory. Bunch formation. They hand the ball off, throw it back to Holiday. A double pass play into the left side of the end zone. And that play is good. The catch was made by Mapp. 1-point conversion. 45-26. That is a 19-point advantage. 3-score game. France. 1:45 to go in the ball game.
And that 1-point conversion was partially good sportsmanship and also partially practice. Don't be surprised if we see that play come out of the back pocket of the U.S. later in the tournament if they need one, say, late in the game in a tied situation. That's an interesting, it's almost a trick play. dizzying effect. Ball going back and forth, zinging around the field.
That first down throw was incomplete. They've changed quarterbacks. Dabian Sabatino in the game at quarterback for the French. 1:40 remaining. USA up by 19. And Sabatino, the lefty, throws it, and it's intended for Antoine Darmana. It hit him in his hands. He couldn't bring it in. Incomplete pass. And we're going to bring it back on that deep throw. It's kind of late in the game to go deep, but the French pulled it out there. Incomplete.
Well, Sabatino is the regular number 2 quarterback. He plays plenty. It's a good opportunity to get him some touches, and he's clearly comfortable already. That was a great pass.
Here comes 3rd down and 20 for the French team. Sabatino, the lefty, at quarterback. France in the last minute and a half of the game. They throw it to the left side. It's going to be caught, and that catch was made by Dares, and he'll bring it out to the 18-yard line.
That pass may not be complete. The officials are conferring.
Down, which is usually the sign for the player went out of bounds before the catch was made.
I believe that's what our own Israel's Omer Sela is signaling. Yes. Still, this drive for France is really chance to get in practice drills for some of the players, and not a perfect play.
The receiver went out of bounds before the catch was made. So we have a timeout on the field. They're calling it 4th down now. Timeout by the USA. They have 1 remaining. 1 minute, 4 seconds remaining in the second half. USA leading 45-26. USA with a 3-point advantage after the USA defense uses their first timeout. We have the French with the ball, 4th down and 20 from their own 5-yard line.
They'll probably go long.
Damien Sabatino, their second quarterback in the game. He's in his own end zone. He pump fakes, has pressure, throws it. It's going to be short and incomplete. The ball goes over on downs. We do have a flag back here in the end zone. That was a 4th down attempt, incomplete, but we'll wait for the yellow hanky. Officials are having a chat. Illegal contact on the USA defense, roughing the passer, 10-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic first down. So that was not a pass interference, it was a roughing the passer call. Moves the ball to the 15-yard line of the French. First down from there. Snap is back, Sabatino quickly to the left. It's caught by Richard Mazers, and it's going to bring the ball to the 19-yard line. 2nd down, 6 for the French team.
Nice reception by Richard.
Snap is back. Sabatino looks, pump fakes, throws it left, caught for a first down, and that catch was made again by Mazers, and it's going to be a first down at the USA 24-yard line. First and goal from the 24-yard line. French, they're down by 3 scores, but they're not giving up, Dovey. They're playing strong all the way to the end.
They're playing strong to the end.
First down for the French. Snap is back. Sabatino looks, throws it across the crossing route, and it's an incomplete pass. That was intended for Mazers again. Good defense for the USA. Knocking the ball away was Frankie Solomon Jr. They call him Cap.
Mazers ran a beautiful route, and Cap came in at the last moment to knock it away. One gets a sense that Sabatino is much less hesitant to go long. Of course, it could be because of the game situation, but it feels more natural for him. I don't want to set up a quarterback controversy for France.
That's Dobie Ravinowicz. Send your tweets to him. Crossing route is completed for the French, and that catch was made by Maxime Font. And we have a timeout on the field. Five, 55 seconds remaining. USA on defense with the lead, calls a timeout to extend the game. But you're here to play football, right?
That's right. And I think both teams, even though the score is not so close at this point, I think both teams like the brand of football that's being played right now. France is playing a type of football that's closer to the U.S. norm. And I think the U.S. teams like it. I think they enjoy the challenge on defense. They're stepping up to it.
Third down by the French. Blitz coming from the USA. And Sabatino throws it to the left pylon. It's going to be caught. Touchdown, France. And again, they're playing strong all the way to the end, even though they're down now by 2 scores. Dares on the catch.
That was a beautiful play. It was a beautiful throw by Sabatino. It's great to see him get that moment against the U.S. I'm sure he's been dreaming about playing in this game probably for years. And to score against the U.S. Defense, it's really a wonderful moment for him. And, folks, I'm not on Twitter, so.
45-32, USA with a 13-point lead. And France going for 1. Sabatino directing traffic, makes a nice pump fake, throws it into the middle of the field, incomplete pass. 1-point conversion, no good. It remains 45-32. USA has the football, up by 13 points in the last minute of this first round matchup.
And one last cherry on top of the jelly donut. Sabatino had that shifty little move by the big man to buy himself time.
Soufganiot on Hanukkah.
Oh, good Hebrew there, Trey.
Snap is back by Holiday, has time, throws it deep down the center of the field into double coverage, and the ball is going to be caught on the bounce.
I believe that's a catch.
And it's going to be touchdown USA.
You cannot defend it better than that. The French players did exactly what they should have done, what they had to do, what they wanted to do, and still U.S. scores on the bomb.
Anthony Pomo with the 45-yard reception, double coverage. They call it tip drill. The ball's in the air, comes down with it, and the USA is still got the foot on the gas. 56-32. Here comes the 1-point conversion by the USA team. Holiday with the fake of a handoff, throws it into the back corner of the end zone, incomplete, and the conversion is no good. Score remains USA 56, France 32.
As you said, Trey, they kept their foot on the gas. Flag football is known for its really wonderful sportsmanship, and I would say that's an example of the sort of good sportsmanship, the respect of the team to not just lay off, to continue playing hard football, knowing that their opponent will do the same.
Sabatino still in the game. First down from the 5-yard line. A quick crossing route. Antoine Darmana. And it's going to be a very short gain. Spotted at the 9. A 4-yard, actually spotted at the 8. Only a 3-yard gain for Armana. Damian Sabatino, lucky number 13 at quarterback, throws it, and it's going to be dropped. Intended for Maxime Font, couldn't bring it in, brings up 3rd down and long for the French team. Third down, 17 for the French team. Sabatino in the shotgun stance in his own end zone. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Snap is back, and he throws it to the left side, and it's tipped away. Good break on the ball for the USA, and it's going to bring up 4th and long. Fourth and 17. France
that was Jordan.
That
was Jordan Okendo, really hoping for that pick. Would have been a nice little feather in his cap for this game.
Here comes the fourth down play. Blitz coming from the USA. Sabatino takes the snap, looks to the center of the field on the crossing route, caught, and it's going to be short of the line to gain. Maxime Font with the catch, and the USA will take over. 3 seconds remaining. USA, depending on how aggressive they want to be, they're either going to throw it deep or put a knee on the ground. Leading 56-32.
And that score is being corrected on the scoreboard now. It's 51-32. The officials just corrected an error of theirs.
All right.
Not of
and
Trey's.
The USA throws it to the left side, and stepping out of bounds quickly is Terrence Fox. And there was 3 seconds.
Apparently the U.S. felt that a 40-yard pass was a bit much for them, but a 30 or 50-yard pass was a bit much, but a 49-yard pass was perfect. So that's what
Eric
they set
Holiday,
up.
the quarterback, now at the center. They're going to throw it. They're going to do double pass back to Holiday.
Three quarterbacks.
Here comes the Hail Mary into the end zone. Jump ball, touchdown USA. And there's Bruce Mapp Jr., one of the very active receivers. So why not, Dovey? Up by a big score, throw a Hail Mary to end the game for a touchdown.
I'm not sure even you or I, Trey, could outleap Mapp for that ball.
A great catch by Bruce Mapp, a little trickeration on the play. Holiday, the quarterback, was in the center spot, snapped it back. He received the double pass, threw it in the end zone on the Hail Mary play, touchdown USA, and it's an untimed down. USA, who is already the victor, is going to go ahead and go for 2 from the 10-yard line, untimed down, and Holiday back in his traditional spot at the quarterback position.
And once again, I wonder if we didn't just witness a play that the U.S. could use in a crucial situation later in the tournament. In other words, that was a nice play. It was a fun play. It also could be a very, very key play later on if the U.S. needs a bomb, the same way that we saw them use a play that they maybe will use when they need a one-point conversion. Who knows when that could come in handy.
57-32, USA with a 25-point victory. The 3-time defending gold medalists are the victor here over the French. And Dovey, we saw differences in styles, but your final thoughts on this big USA victory?
Well, obviously for the U.S., it's a great victory. It shows that they can do exactly what they thought they could do. For France, I wouldn't say it's a major setback. As the French players said before the game, they're not too worried about a loss here. They know that to advance, they've got to beat the other teams. A win would have been tremendous for them. They showed that they can hang with, more or less, stay with the U.S. Team. They don't have the same skills that the U.S. does, but they can still use the weapons that they have to score. And there's no reason for them to be dejected at the beginning of this tournament. They've got big games ahead of them.
You see the French women's team cheering on their compadres as the French men come off the field. Big win for the USA in this game number 2 here on field number 1. This has been Trey Graham, Dovey Rabinowitz. You are watching the World Championships of Flag Football from the Kraft Family Stadium here in Jerusalem. We're going to take a break. We'll resume the feed for the next game in just a few moments. Thank you for joining us. Congratulations to the USA, and we'll talk to you for the next game.
Shalom.
Jerusalem is modern, ancient, it's hectic, patient. Jerusalem is a beauty to behold. Its walls are old and domes are gold. Jerusalem is spicy, dynamic, it's iconic, panoramic. Jerusalem is inspiring, unique, it's simple and chic. Jerusalem is brimming with styles, vibrant, charismatic, abundant smiles. Cobblestone streets, colored with sweets. Eclectic orchestra of authentic beats. It's the shuk, the basta, the shawarma. It's all about good karma. It's people, gates and views, culture, art and muse. Jerusalem is tradition, innovation. It's about openness, recreation. It's a city, destination, a goal. Jerusalem is how it feels to behold. It's the knowledge, the courage, the drive to create. It's the source, the spirit, the reflection of faith. Jerusalem is Israel. It's Mediterranean chill. Jerusalem is real.
After the big first-round victory, the USA defeating the French men's team in field number 1 in the first game of the World Championships of Flag Football. I'm joined here by Bruce Mapp Jr., receiver for the USA, had several touchdowns, including one very exciting play there at the end. What was the game like getting this tournament underway?
Thank you. It was real good. France came out there. They gave us a good run in the first half. The rules are a little different from the USA, so it was good for us to adjust and get acclimated to the rules, but it's fun. We're having a great time here in Israel.
And we did notice that you guys were up big late in the game, but you didn't slow it down. You kept the foot on the gas. Why not run out the clock and just take a victory?
We don't get to practice much in the U.S. because we're all from different countries, so we feel like we had to keep working on little stuff that we might have had mistakes in the first half and second half. So not that it was bad sportsmanship, but like I said, we don't get to practice much, so we just wanted to work on a few things.
And the last question for you, how will you guys handle adjustments? What will you do to get ready for your next round game?
Just go regroup and just talk defensive penalties. We got a lot of contact penalties because we're used to playing a little aggressive in the USA. So just talk about how we're going to slow the game down defensively for us and got to get more extra points on offense.
You have been watching the first round victory, USA men over France. Our guest here has been Bruce Mapp Jr., wide receiver for the USA. Congratulations on the victory and thank you for your time. Arnowitz joining you from Kraft Family Stadium here in Jerusalem. This is game number 3 here on our live broadcast. We are so glad you are joining us. You've seen a victory today by the Israeli women in game number 1 and the American men in game number 2. Here in game number 3, it is the women's team from Mexico versus the women's team from Germany. And I'm joined by Morty Charnowitz. Morty, welcome to the broadcast, and that was a pretty exciting victory for the USA men.
Yeah, I was only able to see the end of it. And it looked, looked like they're just gonna want to come here and dominate through, and they just threw the ball up. And how many deep ball touchdowns do they have? Right.
It was a different strategy. I was on the broadcast with Dovi Rabinowitz, and we talked about the fact that the French team decided to go short almost every play. USA decided to go long on every play. Turned out to be a big win for the American team. And now we'll turn our attention to the Mexican women's team and the German women's team. In this World Championship competition, Mexico has 3 golds in 2004, in 2008, and in 2012. And then in 2016, they won a bronze. But the German team has no medals yet in this competition. Trying to change that as we get started. And both teams are ready to go. Morty, what is your expectation for today's game?
Well, I've studied a lot of the Mexican team. I coached the women's national. I was assistant coach of the women's national team in Panama, the last World Tournament. They're quick. They're fast. They love having 3, 4, 5 quarterbacks sometimes. A lot of diversion. You got to stay focused. And if I was Germany, I'd play man.
The German team has their white jerseys over their black trousers. The Mexican team has their aqua green colors over the black trousers. And the teams are waiting to go, and we're getting serenaded by the football players right now. It's a beautiful day, beautiful weather. We appreciate you joining us. We thank all of the wonderful sponsors for bringing us this broadcast. And there are games going on all over this complex. We are at field number 1. That's the game being broadcast here on our live feed. But there are games being played all over this complex and different teams trying to get the seeding here in the early rounds.
Yeah. I mean, you can already see it. Mexico looks like they're coming in confident, chilled, loose. Germany seems a little bit tight, but, that just might be the way they are. I know Mexico's very festive and loves it over here, and always happy to accept the Israeli culture. Whenever we go somewhere, they're always last time.
I think we are waiting for the officials to get here. That's the delay here in the broadcast, so it'll take a moment. We'll give you an update again. Game number 1, the Israeli women, to open this tournament, defeated the women from Denmark by a score of 26-19. Then in game number 2, USA defeated France on the men's side by a score of 57-32. We do want to thank all the great sponsors of this broadcast and this tournament: the Kraft family, the Wilf family, the Kleinman family, the Swiecka family, the Israeli Government Sports Authority, the City of Jerusalem, the Jerusalem Development Authority, and the Ayelet Non-Olympic Sports Federation. So thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors. And the teams are ready to go, the announcers are ready to go, and we're still waiting for some officials to arrive. As we look behind us, we're on field number 1. There are games going on the other games, not on the live feed, but we do have a men's game going on between Germany and Slovakia, as it appears, right behind us. And the officials are on the way to the field, it appears. But we're going to have Germany with the football in the men's side, and they complete a pass deep down the right sideline as we're announcing a game on an opposite field as we wait to get going here on field number 1. We encourage you to visit the website of the tournament. You can keep updated with the standings and the schedule of the various teams as they work their way through this. flagworld21.com. flagworld21.com is the website. Again, you can have schedules and the seating. This is called group play in these early rounds. It works a lot like the World Cup soccer tournament, and try to move on to the medal round.
Here they come. I see a bunch of officials. I think I recognize one of them.
So the teams have gone through their pregame warm-ups, and they've been waiting patiently for the officials to arrive.
For more beautiful football weather. It's not too hot, not too cold. Got a nice cold breeze coming in from our valleys over here behind us in Ramot. And beautiful day for football, as they always say.
So the German women's team in the game we're about to broadcast is turning around watching their colleagues on the men's German team on the field behind us as we still await for the officials to arrive. And here they are. We've got teams that are not in action right now as fans. Some of them are cheering on their countrymen or countrywomen. Some of them are doing a little scouting as they wait for their times to play. Our officials are here.
They came from the other field, from probably field 3 or 4, finishing up a later game.
We are so glad you are joining us. The World Championships of Flag Football being broadcast here from the city of Jerusalem. It's a wonderful opportunity for the world to come and visit the Holy Land. All right, the officials are getting ready for play here on field number 1. And we're going to ask our official to keep us updated with the time as the game goes along.
All right, here we go. They're doing the equipment check as usual. Cleats, flags, mouth guards, all the fun stuff. Well, I think they made mouth guards a couple of years ago, not mandatory, so it's optional.
As Morty just said, we have every game an equipment check by the officials to make sure everyone's in compliance. You must have 2 flags that are easily removable.
And cleats with no metal in them. You don't even have to wear cleats, but you can't have the metal spikes. So they check for that. They're doing a ball check quickly. The women's ball is a little bit smaller than the men's. They use a TDY from Wilson. Yeah.
Now the captains for both teams are making their way out there. For the German captains, jersey number 11, quarterback, is Stephanie Thiel. And jersey number 48, Lara Piche, is a DB. The Mexican captains, you have Jennifer Sheila and Ana Gabriela Rojano. All right, this says, the official tells us that the Mexican team has won the toss, chosen to defer. So Mexico will go on offense first. Their women's team will take over. No score, 20-minute halves here in the World Championships of Flag Football. Mexico versus Germany. Germany will come on offense first. And Morty, your thoughts as we get ready to get this game underway.
Okay, if you see, Germany's going to go from, I think, our right to our left. The reason why is you have to play a certain way towards the sun. If you notice, if you look up to your right, there's a nice bright sun. That will only get brighter and warmer. So it was a good job by Germany picking the correct direction.
So first down from their own 5-yard line. It's a 50-yard field. You've got to get to the midline to get your first down. And then you've got 4 more plays to get a touchdown after that. No score. 20 minutes on the clock as the German offense gets ready to go. Snap is back, and the pass is deep down the right sideline. It's going to be caught for a first down, and we do have a flag on the play.
There's a no-contact league, so after the Germany player caught the ball, the defenseman tried to come in and knock it out, which you are not allowed to do.
Ellen Reese on the catch, and it's going to be a flag, and it is illegal contact on the Mexican defense. So Germany will get the possession plus 10 more yards. First down for the German offense in great field position already at the Mexico 12-yard line.
I don't know if you noticed, Trey, on that first possession, Mexico came out with a 1-3 zone, which a very short zone.
They're going to run a reverse and a double pass. The Germans throw it into the end zone, and it's going to be dropped. Almost caught. Couldn't bring it in. That was Reese again, the intended receiver. It's going to be second down.
I like to see that quarterback, throw with a little bit more zip. But, that was a great play. Open, should have been caught also.
Stephanie Thiel, the quarterback in the shotgun for Germany. It's spotted actually at the 13 of Mexico. Second down. Pump fake, throw a drag route across the middle of the field. Catch is made quickly.
10-yard line.
The flag pulled there by Golda Rios of the Mexican defense. Third down from the 10-yard line.
I think they keep it one more short and then go it again. This league is more of like a short, quick play unless you have the taller, better athletes.
They're going to fake the handoff, throw it in the middle of the field. Intercepted by the Mexican team in their own end zone and returned out near the 8-yard line. There's contact. The interception was made by Rojano.
I don't know what they're going to call that on. I don't know if they call that the contact. He's calling it from the opposite side of the field. So it might be the spike in the ball after. But either way. I did not like what Germany did there. I think that in this type of game, they should have gone more small ball. They did a beautiful job on the first two passes with those 5 yards, 5 yards, 5 yards. They were at the 10-yard line, 5 yards, gets them a touchdown.
The Mexican team, after the interception, will start at their own 3-yard line. Their first possession, throwing it out of the end zone. It's going to be caught, and the catch was made by Reyes. And it's going to be spotted at the 14-yard line. Second down, 11 yards to go. Mexico's first drive, no score. And this is game number 3 here on our live broadcast. Snap is back and throw it over the middle of the field. It's going to be caught. And a nice spin move and a first down and a flag comes in. Catch was made by Flores.
I don't see what the flag is there, but there was a lot of – I saw if you watch what Mexico did – all the receivers stayed put as soon as the ball was passed, because if you move and someone bangs into you, that is a penalty. Loss of down, I think it's blocking, running into the blocker. What was that called, running into the blocker? Mr. Official. Oh, flag guarding. Flag guarding, that told me.
All right, here comes the play from the 19-yard line, throwing it deep into the left sideline, and the pass is tipped away. Good defense for Germany by number 24, Suzanne Erdmann.
Yeah, number 3 had her beat down the field. The quarterback just could not get the ball down there. Another thing I just noticed, if you watch the Mexican team, is playing with masks, which is a lot harder to do. But you can see they're much quicker, in shape, and they're speedy.
4th and 6 from the Mexican team. All the receivers to the left side, and the ball's going to be tipped away. Nice job by the German defense. That's Saskia on the tip away, and the ball goes over on downs, and we remain scoreless. Germany gets its second possession from its own 5-yard line.
If you notice these little white tape things, it's not microphones on the girls' ear. They have to cover up earrings and different things like that.
Germany's second possession. Both teams scoreless on their first drives. Snap is back, dropping into the end zone, throwing it deep.
Yeah.
It's going to be a jump ball, and the Mexican team is going to pick it off right at the midline.
If you notice what
No, they're going to give it to the
what?
offense. They're going to say tie goes to the offense, it appears.
No, they're taking it back. There's no way.
There's a discussion. They are going to say it is Mexico on the interception.
That's what I thought off the start of that.
Right at the midline. And Sylvia, the quarterback in the shotgun, takes the snap, throws it across, and is completed for a short gain. And a nice flag pull there by Saskia. Catch was made by Contreras. Second down for the Mexican offense.
Yeah, being a more defensive coordinator, I kind of look out for the defenses. So they're playing over here, I think, a 2-2. Germany's playing a 2-2 versus Mexico was playing a 1-2-1, where the corners can drop deep if they need.
Second down from the 15-yard line. And Sylvia throws it deep into the end zone and just beyond the intended receiver. Incomplete pass. She was open in the end zone. And we'll wait for the officials to tell us.
Illegal contact on the offense, it looks like.
And they're going to ask the German team if they would like to accept the penalty. And
they are declining the penalty.
So
they are going to get to second down here. I find the problem with the 2-2 is that sometimes a player will leak out and the other safety will not see them.
Second down from the 20-yard line. Throwing it into the left flats is going to be caught for a very short gain. Catch made by Contreras. It's going to bring up third and long for the Mexican offense. Their whole team runs to the far sideline to talk with the coach for a play call in between plays.
I think this was about the third or fourth time. If you watch, I think number 10 beat her zone over there. She's flying down the field. Here comes the nice quarterback, three-quarterback set.
It's going to be a handoff going left, and it's going to be a run play, and it's going to be a nice gain for the Mexican offense. Flores on the carry, and they're going to have fourth down from the 6-yard line. We are scoreless here, and again, the entire Mexican offense goes to the sideline to talk with Coach Avila Conde of the offense. Fourth and goal from the 6 from the Mexican offense.
As they're going, we'll call a 2-quarterback set. This is what you have to watch out for with Mexico.
Sylvia
a lot of girls that
is
can throw
going
the ball
to fake the handoff, throw it into the left side of the end zone over the head of her intended receiver, which was Contreras. And again, ball goes over on downs, and we remain scoreless. Germany's third possession now starts from their 5-yard line.
So far, Germany's, I think they got to stick with that small ball. They went with the deep ball twice, and both times they got picked off already.
Out of the end zone, first throw is a drag route across the middle of the field. Nice throw, nice catch, a nice run there. Good speed showed by Ellen Reese, and it's going to be a gain. They'll spot it at the near the midline, but we do have a flag on the play.
19-yard gain, and it looks like there's a penalty on the Mexican team. She was offsides, it looks like. The rusher was offsides. No points yet. If you notice, what did Germany do there? They ran a nice little 5 drag or a 5-yard in. This is, I think, the type of game they need to play in order to win this game. You got to keep it small and quick, and they look like they, if they stick with that, they can easily take this because Mexico's coming out a little bit slow here.
It is a illegal contact penalty against the Mexican defense. It's declined, and the ball spotted at the 24-yard line. So we have third down and
second down and 1, I think.
Second down and 1.
Right.
Just short of the midline for the German offense. No score. Snap is back. They're going to fake the reverse. They're going to run the football for
illegal,
a first down.
If I'm not mistaken.
And the flag is
That's
not
illegal
pulled.
because they did not hand the ball off. The quarterback cannot just run. That's going to be 5 yards back, and that will be second down and 6, if I'm not mistaken.
As Morty said, you have to have an exchange of the football before the quarterback can run. And she faked a handoff but did not give it away. So that is the penalty. As he told us, a -5 on the play makes it 6 yards needed for a first down. Second down and 6 for the Germans from their own 19-yard line. Shotgun snap is back, and they're going to do a reverse this time, and they're going to throw it to the right and drop the football. Nice throw there by Thiel, and it's incomplete. And missed opportunity for the German team. It was intended for Greta Spies, and it's incomplete. Third and 6 coming up for the German offense. Still scoreless in the first half.
Yeah, on that one, in football we say hit him right in the numbers. That one hit her right in the palms. I don't know how they didn't catch that one. But that's a big play as it's third down and 6 now.
Snap is back for the German team, and we have a throw to the right side. It's going to be dropped again.
Again, that was a first down.
Right beyond the pylon, the German team having trouble bringing in a completion now. It's 4th and 6. 2 missed opportunities.
I do like the Mexico's defense. They're playing what I would call a diamond. It's like a 1-2-1, and there's the back person can float back and forth.
Mexico defense trying to get a stop here on 4th and 6.
Sorry, it kind of looks like a man, but it turns into a zone.
They're going to do reverse going right. They're going to throw the football across, and it's going to be
There you
caught
go.
this
First
time.
down.
Anya Pietraga is going to make the catch there for a first down. German team across the midline at the 22 of the Mexican defense. First and goal from there.
If you notice on defense, Mexico's dropping back a little bit, even though, and they're letting all the routes cross in front of them. So I do think Germany has an opportunity to take advantage of that if they keep it a small ball.
2 receivers right, 1 left on first down. Snap is back, and with the rush, avoiding the rush, the ball is away just as the flag was pulled. The catch is made by Spees, and the officials are going to say she got the pass off. It's going to bring up second down from the 12-yard line.
Yeah, I think Mexico's going to have to change their scheme if Germany sticks with this. If you watch, there was only one person covering within the first 10 yards. Everybody else was behind that.
They've put another player at quarterback here. Martirer stands in the shotgun now on second down. They're going to run reverse to the right, and they're going to throw it into the right flats, and it's going to be caught. Thiel, the normal quarterback, was at a receiver spot, came on reverse, passed, threw it, and was completed, and it's going to be third down from the 3-yard line.
Once again, small ball. That's why I keep saying it's what was that, a 6-yard pass, a 6-yard play? This is how you have to keep it here.
Scoreless in this first half. Germany's threatening now. Third down and goal from the 3-yard line. Thiel at quarterback throws it into the back corner of the end zone into traffic.
That is roughing the quarterback. She hit her hand as she threw the ball. The job here, it's flag football. You're supposed to be only going after the flags. Sometimes you'll get lucky if you put your hand up, but if you make contact with the quarterback, it is a roughing the passer.
Yellow hankies all over the field, and the officials are having a chat.
Oh, by the way, that ball was intercepted also.
Indeed, the the Mexican defense did come down with it, but we're expecting it to be an automatic first down for the German offense.
Yeah, half the distance to the goal. That's what I'm expecting. If you saw, I don't know if you heard it, you can hear it, sometimes see it. The hand slap, it's like giving a high five after you release the ball. That is a roughing the passer. And they call it offset. Oh.
They're going to call an illegal contact against the German offense, declined because the Mexican team made the interception in the end zone, so the Mexican offense will take over at their own 5-yard line.
I guess they picked up the flag for roughing the pass because they threw one right by the quarterback.
So now the snap is back, and the quick pass across the middle of the field is completed for the Mexican team, and the flag is pulled at the 16-yard line. Reyes on the catch. So we still have a scoreless game here in the first half. Yep. Second down and 9 for the Mexican offense.
I think
Flores at quarterback.
I think they can get a deep ball here right now. I think that's what they have. I think
she's going to pump fake, has time,
yep,
throws it deep left, wide
is.
open.
Oh, the quarterback
she made
letter,
the
that
catch
was a touchdown.
right off the shoestrings. First down on a long ball. Good catch by the Mexican team. First down at the 10-yard line of the Germans.
Yeah, if you understand that if you get a first down, like pretty close to a first down on the first play, you're most probably going to go long because you get a couple of free plays. And also Mexico has the speed. That's what I kept saying. They got that long ball. The quarterback's got to get a little bit further, though, as she's throwing against the wind, so it's a little bit harder for her.
And they're going to call illegal contact against the German defense, so it's half the distance. First down now from the 5-yard line. Scoreless game. 2 quarterback set, snap back. They fake the handoff, have time, rolling to the right, throwing it in the end zone. Touchdown for the Mexican team, our first score of the game. Reyes on the catch, and the Mexican team leads Germany 6-0.
Yeah, like I said, I thought Germany had this game. They already have 2 interceptions in the red zone, 3 interceptions overall in their first 3 possessions. Mexico wasn't playing their game, but they're going to come out. I guarantee you the second half they're going to come out strong, as this is the first score more than halfway through our first half here.
A 1-point play coming up for the Mexican offense from the 5-yard line. Snap is back. Lots of time, and now rolling to the right, but the flag is
grabbed. Nice flag grab.
So the conversion fails and the score remains 6-0.
That's by number 12, the rusher. She's nice and tall. That's the way I think rusher should be. This way you could take out the middle. On defense, I think the rusher is the most important position there is.
First down for the Germans, now trailing 6-0 as they're on offense. Snap back, rolling to the right is Thiel, throwing it deep to the right and over the head of Reese, the intended receiver.
Again, they got to stay away from that long ball. Mexico will get another interception, I guarantee it, if they throw it long. If they continue to throw it long, it's going to be interceptions. With the way Mexico's playing defense, they have 3 deep and 1 up front. So if you have a lot of crossing routes, there is field to gain over there.
Second down, 20 yards needed for the first down for the German offense. Snap is back, straight drop, lots of time. Throw it across the middle of the field behind the intended receiver. Spees incomplete. It's going to bring up 3rd and 20 for the German offense.
I don't know where that was going to. I don't know if there was some miscommunication there. The receiver wasn't even close on that one. Maybe the quarterback felt a little pressure there and kind of let it loose halfway through and wanted to pull it back.
German team looks at their wristbands for the play call. 3rd and 20. Theo pump fakes, throws it across the middle of the field.
There you
going to
go.
be
Nice
caught
play.
And taken down at the 20-yard line. That's Spees on the catch.
I really like that play because it's very hard not to go long when you're 3rd and forever. And they kept it pretty short. They kept it under 10 yards and, got some yak, as we call it there, yards after catch.
4th and 6 coming up.
Okay,
2
minutes.
2.5 minutes to go, yes. 4th and 6 for the German team. Snap is back, rolling to the right, trying to get a first down, and they do just beyond the midline.
That's the game. I'm telling you, if Germany keeps going like this, I think they got this game. They just got to keep it small. Keep it small.
Mexico leads 6-0, and the Germans are trying to get on the scoreboard. They have a first down, about 2 minutes to go here in the first half.
Yeah, it's plenty of time.
Germany checks their wristbands.
2-minute warning.
To the sideline.
It's 2-minute warning. The clock will stop on incomplete passes, all the fun things in football, out of bounds, timeouts, usually first downs, but in this case there won't be a first down right here. So 2 minutes is plenty of time in this game.
From the 24-yard line, and they're going to do the reverse pass. Thiel's going to throw it.
She tried throwing it back to the quarterback, and that was great defense by number 8 there. I think that was the original rusher, how she changed direction and stayed on the original quarterback.
Fernandez there, number 8. Good defensive play. Second down from the 24-yard line.
The problem with those type of plays, you kind of, if you saw the second quarterback just stare down that first quarterback the whole way through, and you can see that on defense.
Thiel at the shotgun snap, throws a crossing route, caught.
Beautiful throw.
And it's going to be the flag pulled there. Catch made by Piedriga, and it's going to be 3rd down for the German offense. 1 minute, 40 seconds.
From the 14-yard line, it'll be third and goal from the 14-yard line.
Stephanie Thiel's gone all the way at quarterback here. Sometimes on the reverse. She gets the direct snap here. Rusher comes.
There you go.
Crossing route is caught. She loses her footing, and that is Reese on the catch at the 8-yard line.
Timeout, Mexico. Good timeout there. Remember, you only get 2 timeouts per half here. Also in flag football here, if you touch the ground, you are considered down. That was a great play by Germany. Exactly what I keep saying. Use that bread and butter. Stay short. You'll get the yardage. It comes. You only need about 4 to 5 yards on average, and every single play, and you'll get those first downs and touchdowns.
So what's the strategy for the defense to call timeout here?
That they want the ball back. I mean, remember, I told you 2 minutes is a long time. So they have about 1:35 now, 1:32, whatever it is, around that. It takes about 30 seconds to go down these fields. Remember, first down stops the clock, out of bounds stops the clock, and completion stops the clock.
All right, after the timeout by Mexico, it is Germany's football at the 8-yard line. They trail 6-0. Probably going to have the reverse opportunity, and they fake it, and they're going to run the football, and it's going to be touchdown Germany on the run. Mona
Beautiful
Stevens,
job.
And it's touchdown Germany. to tie the score 6-all, and they're going to go for the 1-point conversion.
2. They're saying 2.
2-point conversion from the 10.
I'm surprised at Mexico's defense there. They had somebody there. They're usually good at pulling those flags. If you saw about the 1 yard line, they had someone there to stop the run and stop the play. But, the quarterback over here made some nice moves and shifted her hips. And, this game is you got to keep your eyes on the prize. It's it's all in the hips over here.
Tie game, 6-all, as Germany's going for a 2-point conversion. Stevens at shotgun, and reverse to Thiel, who throws it into traffic, intercepted in the end zone by the Mexican team. It's going to be another touchback, and the score remains tied 6-all.
Yeah, also extra points are no time down, so it didn't take off any time off the clock, really. It's 6-6. And if you notice, when Germany's running the 2-quarterback set, the quarterback is only stuck on one play versus opening up the whole field. The whole point of running a 2-quarterback set is to open up the field and give you options. So I think they're going to have to fix that the second half.
Mexico has it at their own 5. 1 timeout remaining. First down, throw it across the middle. It's caught. Nice throw and catch there.
They got to hurry up.
By Reyes, and they're quickly to the line at their own 14-yard line. Second down, 11. 1 minute to go in the half. Snap is back. They're going to throw it to the left. It's caught.
There you go. The clock is still running. Still plenty of time.
Just short of the
down.
sticks. Silva
got plenty of time here.
Under a minute to go. Clock running. 3rd down and 2.
Save that timeout. I would save that timeout for a couple of plays.
Snap is back. And quickly,
there you go.
First down and out of bounds at the
and that stops the clock.
20-yard line. And Mexico with a tie game.
Should be about 40 seconds left. I think 40 seconds is plenty. 33 seconds. Still plenty of time.
Seconds.
They have a timeout, and they have to remember to try and get out of balance if they're going to go something short. If not, you got about 10 seconds per play on average here.
First down from the Mexico offense at the German 20-yard line. Clock stopped right now.
As the quarterback is yelling, the coach is yelling, you got to do this quick and fast.
They're going to take the snap under center.
Oh, she has her deep, number 3, and that's a touchdown.
Caught. Contreras with the catch, and okay, Morty, I asked you about calling the defensive timeout, and you just proved why it was important.
Yeah, it was a perfectly called, well-coached, very well-coached team. I told you, Mexico, I told you they're a lot faster here. There was a couple of drops, a couple of, the quarterback wasn't able to make the throw in a couple of times, but this one, she was wide open downfield. They did the 2-quarterback set. They do it to perfection, Mexico.
12-6, Mexico now going for a 1-point conversion. And there's throw to the right side.
Nice throw. Beautiful throw.
And Contreras had the touchdown and the 1-point conversion. 13-6, Mexico leads with about 20 seconds to go. First half, Germany has 2 timeouts remaining.
Again, the style of Germany playing now does not favor them with 20 seconds left. I would just run it out and gather yourselves for the second half.
Germany first down from their own 5-yard line. Down by a touchdown, rolling left, throwing a short pass, and it's going to be
they're going to have to call timeout. Timeout. Yep, they're calling that timeout.
All right, that catch
you have to.
Made by Diga Varela.
My thoughts on this is if you're going to play your type of style game, Germany, you got to be at the sideline. So when you catch that ball, you're stepping out right away. Instead of we only have one more timeout and a first down, and that's the only 2 things that are going to stop the clock. I don't see you as a long ball type of team.
Time, sir. 15 seconds remaining.
16
seconds remaining in the first half. Germany has the football. 1 timeout remaining. Germany down by 7 points. Late first half.
If I would be, coaching right here on offense, I'd probably run from, Germany's right to left. Run a nice slant all the way to the sideline. Catch the ball, step out. That'll take about 4 seconds, and then go for the first down. Gives you about 10 seconds, and then you're going to have to make some quick, plays, and you have a timeout there to still go.
2nd and 12. Snap is back, rolling. Double pass coming up. Opportunity for the Germans.
Too much time on one play.
Throwing in the middle of the field.
And almost intercepted. That would have been a pick six if she got that. Nobody was even near her. Number 88.
Going to bring up 3rd and 12.
8 seconds.
8 seconds remaining.
That play was way too long. You cannot take a play like that thinking that's going to help you. Yeah.
3rd and
But
12.
great defense on
Germany has 1 timeout remaining. They've got to get a first down here.
On rush plays. I don't like to go 2 quarterback sets also.
Snap is back, and there's a pump fake and a late throw and a crossing route incomplete pass. And
4 seconds.
1 more play coming up for the Germans on 4th down as they trail 13-6. So you've got to go long here on your 4th down play with only 4 seconds. Germany uses their last timeout. Morty, what's your play call on 4th and
Just
goal from the...
As we say in football, just kneel it out. Like I told you in the beginning, I told you Germany doesn't have that type of style game where they can go deep, unfortunately. So if you wanted to make something, you got to have a couple of 8-yard plays that you're stepping out as soon as you catch the ball. You have to have
Even
someone
with 4 seconds?
Oh, well, now no. I'm saying when they first started with the ball with 20-something seconds left. Now just don't have a pick six. That's all you say. Go deep, throw it. Throw a Hail Mary if you can. Take off the whole 4 seconds and just make sure there's no pick six. Because there's no punting in this league, obviously.
This is Mexico versus Germany, the women's team, here on field number 1.
Scores 13-6 still to Mexico.
Germany will come out with 4 seconds remaining after using their final timeout. 4th and 12 just to get to the midline, and then 25 more for the goal line. Snap is back, rolling to the right.
Great, there we go.
Taken.
That was great defense and intentional grounding, but I don't think there's enough time left, so I don't know if they're going to get any plays here.
Illegal contact is going to be called by the referee on the Mexican team.
Oh, I disagree with that illegal contact. She was going for the flags. There's nothing else she could have done.
We have 1 untimed down coming up. Defensive penalty. The clock has expired, but Germany will get 10 yards, an automatic first down. It will spot it at their own 23-yard line, but we have 1 untimed down, 27 yards from the goal line. Mexico back deep in the prevent defense here.
And they're going to start with 2 rushers again, which I think is extremely smart. You have the 3 across in the back, 2 rushers, keep everything in front of you for Mexico. I love the defense here.
1 untimed down for the German offense. Snap is back. Reverse. Thiel has the ball, throws it deep into traffic, and it's going to be intercepted by the Mexicans.
Yeah.
And they're going to have the flag pulled, and the half expires. And we go to the halftime break with a 13-6 lead by the Mexican team over the German women. And Morty, it's pretty much exactly how you predicted. The more aggressive offense over there in the aqua color. Right.
Well, I thought, I like the Germany's defense has been playing great this second half. I don't know if it becomes from, not performing on the Mexican team. They had a lot more opportunities deep if you watched. But, again, you're not going to be able to see it because, again, Mexico is more of a long ball team. Where Germany had a chance here. If they could have taken a 2-touchdown lead here. They had 2 red zones within, 8 and 6 yards where they just threw an interception in the back of the end zone both times. Like I said, I think Germany's got to still, perfect their game, which, they're good at. Keep it small ball. Their defense is holding up pretty well, or they're getting lucky on the Mexican team side. I really think they could have had this a much bigger lead here. Forget about losing by a touchdown. I think they can be up by a touchdown here in the second half.
We've seen Thiel, the quarterback, go to that receiver spot for the reverse pass. It's been one of their favorite play calls all through this for the German offense. And for the Mexican offense, you just had a couple of nice long balls, and it's a 1-score game as we get ready for the second half to begin.
I mean, Germany's lucky where they are, and Mexico is lucky that they have a lead the way they came out. But I think the second half, Mexico's going to come out, blazing, as they say. They're more of, they're very well coached. Both teams are well coached, but Mexico has much better athletes, in my personal opinion.
Stefan Buch, the coach for Germany. Avila Conde is the offensive coach, and Gutierrez the defensive coach. For the Mexican team, our 2-minute halftime seems to be a little longer than 2 minutes here.
Yeah. I say if you're looking at a clock, it always takes longer, right?
Beautiful weather, beautiful facility. This is the World Championships of Flag Football. We are so glad you are joining us. This is Trey Graham with Morty Charnowitz. This is the halftime break in our game number 3 here on our live stream. The German women trail the Mexican women by a score of 13-6.
Yep.
You see across the way in the bleachers teams from other brackets or parts of the tournament.
I think that's Czech, if I'm not mistaken. Czech Republic on the right. On the left is Switzerland. In the middle, they're sprinkled in a couple of Finland, some France. Mostly as a coach, you want to come to these games and scout. You know, you'll have a couple of coaches staying in warm-ups, running through drills. And we have a middle field that's real grass. They don't want us playing with fields on there. Usually you'll do warm-ups there, you know, some keep fresh, some drills, some defensive drills, offensive drills in between games.
The second half is about to get underway. Mexico leading Germany 13-6. All right, players are coming back out on the field for the second half to begin.
Mexico is going to start with the ball, as we said, from the beginning. And this is where Mexico has a huge advantage. They're not throwing into the sun. They start with the ball the second half. Like I called before, I think Mexico is going to come out guns blazing.
First down for the Mexican offense at their own 5-yard line with that 7-point lead. Snap is back, a pump fake and a deep ball down the right sideline, and it's going to be a complete pass. Nice throw. Reyes couldn't bring it in, but a very good ball from the quarterback, Flores. It's going to bring up second down and 20.
Yeah, that was an amazing throw. I'm surprised the receiver didn't catch that. She was not looking into the sun. But, again, those deep throws are hard to catch no matter what and when.
Flores at the quarterback spot, quickly to the right side, is going to be caught.
Oh, that's a penalty.
Going out of bounds.
Tackling out of bounds.
Made, but it will be an illegal contact penalty against the German defense.
I always love when like a third ref comes in and throws a flag when there's already like 2 flags in. You
Just
know?
to join the party.
Yeah, right? You get a little bored out there sometimes.
It is illegal contact confirmed by all the flags on the field at the 16-yard line plus the 10-yard walk-off.
And automatic first down, even though they're past the first down.
So spotted at the 24 of the German defense. Mexico has a 7-point lead and the football early on here, second half. Flores, the quarterback, in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right, and she's going to pump fake, throw it over the middle of the field, short gain, and a nice catch there by Reyes, and a gain of 6 yards.
I really like that play. I don't know if you saw, there were 3 buttons, which breaks up a 2-man zone in the front, and 1 deep, which, you know, you're going to have somebody open on the front 3 people.
Second down coming up for the Mexican offense at the 19-yard line of the German team.
They have what they call a wing in the NFL.
Flores.
There you go, number 10.
The middle of the field, wide open, and the flag will be pulled at the 12-yard line. It'll be third down at that spot. Catch made by Reyes.
Maybe some German scouts could see that when, if you see number 10 lined up in a wing is when you're lined up behind another receiver. You'll see, but what it does is it distracts the zone a little bit deep, and she'll be able to fly kind of like a middle, right in the middle, and be wide open exactly like she was. I really like that play.
Third down for the Mexican offense from the 12-yard line of the Germans. Blitz coming. Reyes has time. Pump fake, and she's going to have the ball thrown into the end zone. There's contact. We've got a flag here in the backfield and another flag down in the end zone. The pass was incomplete. That would bring up 4th and 12. but we've got 2 flags.
This might be roughing the passer. I don't like it if it is. I really wouldn't like it to see a roughing the passer called there because that was beautifully played. No matter how much you want to make this a non-contact league, there is going to be some contact. It's inevitable. This is football. Things happen. I think that play over here, I really hope they don't call roughing the passer. But, again, this is at the ref's discretion. I'm just an announcer here.
We have 2 different situations here. We have an illegal contact, and one was on roughing the passer, one was on defensive pass interference. So only one of them will be accepted. Half the distance to the goal brings it to the 6 and a first down for the Mexican offense.
Yeah, so what that does is it gives Mexico an automatic first down because you accept the roughing the passer, which I said I didn't like that call, but the illegal contact also. So either way, it's half the distance to the goal. We're at the 6-yard line now.
Snap is back, fake the handoff. Reyes has time, throws it in the middle.
There you go,
of
wide
the end
open.
zone. Nice throw, nice catch. Barrios with the touchdown reception, and the Mexicans take a lead 19-6.
Yep, just like I said, they're going to come out. They're going to score. Maybe that was the problem was the first half they were throwing into the sun. It could be a little bit different. Here you can see already the quarterback's coming out, throwing these beautiful spirals that are just hitting the receivers right on this money.
19-6. Here comes the 1-point conversion attempt by the Mexican offense. Reyes takes the shotgun snap. There's a rusher coming.
Number 3, yep.
Beautiful
cut, beautiful.
Nice throw, nice catch. Contreras with the 1-point conversion, and it's 20-6.
I love seeing that quarterback vision exactly as I called it, right on the cut. I knew she was going to number 3. If you saw that, it was a beautiful. It seems like they have great communication between each other, and number 3 looked like she can more or less beat anyone off her cuts and her speed.
Mexico takes the opening possession in the second half, puts it in the end zone, up by 2 touchdowns. Germany has the ball. They throw it to the right side. It's going to be caught for a short gain.
Oh, and a missed flag. That's all right. There you go, Germany. Kept it small still. I like it. And missed flag. You always love those opportunities when you're on offense. And you gain an extra 5 yards.
Ball will be spotted at the German 18-yard line. 2nd and 7 coming up. Down by 2 touchdowns. Germany has the football.
They're going to be set. Wow.
Reverse play going left.
Nice pull.
Nice tackle there.
I think too many people were in the backfield there. It wasn't going to fool much. Again, the 2 quarterbacks that originally started off the set, they ended up doing an end around, but the 2 quarterbacks originally started didn't really move at all. You got to always be moving in this game.
3rd down 1 coming up for the German offense. 1 yard till the midline.
Yeah, like I said, if you're not going to move in a zone, it's easy to read as a defense.
Thiel at quarterback on 3rd and 1. Pump fake, has a rush, throws
wide
it
open,
wide open.
nice.
Receiver caught for a first down, and that catch was made by Spies, and the flag was pulled at the 12-yard line. First down for the German offense, trying to cut the deficit in half.
I didn't like the Mexican defense there. They all kind of went deep when they didn't have to. It was 3rd and 4?
3rd and 1.
3rd and 1. You don't have to play all the way deep,
Here's first down and goal from the 12 for the German offense. Thiel, number 11 at quarterback, has time. Pump fake, throws a crossing route, caught, touchdown for the Germans.
I think they got the flag. Oh, they called it.
Touchdown for the Germans. Greta Spies, number 23, gets the Germans in the end zone, cutting the Mexican deficit.
Yeah, like I said on that first down, I did not like the way the Mexicans played defense because they play deep when Germany's not a deep throwing team. So they kept it short. Germany did a beautiful job on offense to keep this a game.
20-12. Here comes the 1-point conversion opportunity.
I don't know if you're allowed to change after you say.
The ball is spotted at the 5.
They're giving it to them.
The Germans are saying, no, we'd rather have it at the 10.
To go for 2.
We'll call this a language barrier problem.
Yeah.
And spotted at the 10-yard line for a 2-point conversion attempt by the Germans. Snap is back. Deese has
Let's
time.
See. Nope.
Fake throws a crossing route.
Wow. Nice.
Greta Spies with the 2-point conversion catch.
Spies found that hole right between the 2 zone back there, as it makes it 20-13. A 7-point game. This is still a game.
That was a 2-point conversion play. Yes,
Yeah.
so it's 20-14 is our score. So Mexico with a 6-point lead in the football. Flores.
There you go. Nice quick throw to number 10.
And it's going to be
Oh.
a catch. And there's
That's
contact
nothing.
and the flags all over the place again.
I don't like that. Again, this
Reyes
is
on the catch.
This is the type of stuff that happens no matter what sport you're playing. I mean, they all went for the flags. Everything was nice and clean there. I think they should pick these up, but they're probably not going to because someone got tripped up and it looked like a tackle.
Well, you're a coach. You understand. You got to scout the refs. How much are they letting you play?
That is
this
true.
This is being called a tight game.
Yeah.
Maybe that other officiating crews may give it a little more leeway, but this one is being very, very tight on that play.
Yeah, they've also over the past couple of years they picked up. There's like they want to make it like literally no contact league. So any contact they're going to redo. They're replaying this first down. It looks like there's offset penalties.
So back at the 5-yard line, Reyes throws it to the right flat. It's caught for a short gain, and there was contact there, but no flag thrown. So it's going to be second down. They'll spot it at the 12-yard line.
So I think on that one, so the rule is as soon as you catch, it's very hard. You kind of have to run, and you can't turn and bang into somebody because that's illegal contact.
Second down, Reyes throws the crossing route.
Beautiful
It's going to be
route.
caught for a first down across the midline at the 20-yard line.
I don't know if you could see, Trey, but the way the ball's coming out of that quarterback arm is beautiful. Every single one is a nice, tight spiral.
Mexico with a 6-point lead and the football. First and goal from the German 20-yard line. Snap is back. Reyes steps up, throws another short down, and it's dropped.
Once again, a beautiful tight spiral. The quarterback came out the second half throwing dimes all day, looks like.
Reyes couldn't bring that one in. Second and 20 for the Mexican offense. Two receivers.
We'll call this a bunch set a little bit. Right, two bunch sets.
The middle throw.
There you
curl
go.
route caught by Barrios at the 10-yard line.
So I don't know if you noticed, Trey, they go that 3-bunch set. The one went deep. The 3 it's like a flower, think of it, right? All 3 go to about 10 yards, and the 2 outside people split it. This way you break up that 2-2 zone.
Here comes the third down play from the 10-yard line. Under center, toss sweep back to Reyes so she can run the football. She tucks it away. She's going to turn the corner on the left side, dive into the end zone, and she's going to be stopped just short. It's going to be 4th and goal.
Yeah, Trey, I don't know if you know, but there's also, they made a rule, no diving, no jumping, so you have to kind of make it look like you're getting tripped up.
Spotted on the 3-yard line, 4th and goal. Mexico leads by 6 points. And here
look
comes
at this
the
bunch
4th
again.
and short. Snap is
boom,
back.
5,
Reyes has
boom.
time.
There you go, wide open, number 3.
Same spot on the field. Contreras has been in that back pylon. Touchdown, Mexico.
Yeah, there's that bunch flower again, if you understand. If you want to break up a 2-2 zone, you want to have 3 people in one type of either deep or short. Here they did it beautiful. They had 5 where they kind of just broke off at 5 yards. 1 stayed in the middle, 1 to the left, 1 to the deep right. Ran a little corner route.
26-14, Mexico at the 5-yard line for a 1-point conversion attempt. Here comes the blitz on the play. Throwing it in the middle of the field. It's going to be a jump ball.
Oh, wow.
And Mexico gets it on the tip drill for a 1-point play.
1. Yeah. I thought that was a passing interference. I don't know if you saw that, Trey, where the German player came in and stuck her hand in before the ball got there. That's why the ball popped up in the air. But either way, they come through. Mexico came through. Someone else was standing right there for the ball to fall right in their hands.
27-16 is our score. Second half of this game number 3 here on our broadcast.
Yeah, I think Germany had to play a man defense. I told you that from the beginning. You can't have these plays where you're still running a 2-2 and they're just breaking up your zones all over the place.
There's a shotgun snap and fake the throw, throwing a crossing route to the left. It's caught.
Good pull.
And that catch was made by Pietriga and is going to be.
Okay. They got the extra point.
All right, so We'll have the officials check our score. All right, we're having a double check of the score here.
One coach of yours says it was, the other one says it wasn't. I just said it was. Yeah, it was good, yeah.
Yes, it is a good play. So 27 remains the score, yes. All right, here comes the German offense from the 12-yard line. Snap is back. Fake the throw a crossing route, and it's going to be a first down. Nice throw and catch.
Same Spitz, right? That's her name?
Spies. Yes.
That same girl, she's running routes all over Mexico's defense in the middle. If you kind of look at Mexican defense, it's like a soft zone into man where they're playing behind, so they're letting them get all those catches. Beautiful play rang up by Germany. That's the way you got to keep it. Beautifully done.
First down for the German team at the 23-yard line, down by 13 points. Checking their wristbands for the play call.
Hey, keep going to the girl that's performing, number 23.
They're going to have a bad toss back, then they're going to fake the handoff, throw it late into traffic, and it's going to be picked off by they're going to call a fight for the football.
Yeah, I told you can't go deep there. You were playing so well.
They're going to call the flagpole on the quarterback on the sack.
Lucky. Germany got lucky.
So the interception will not count. So the German quarterback being sacked turns out to be the German advantage.
Yeah, I told you, Germany, you can't go deep. You had a beautiful play. Number 23 is performing like crazy for you over here, running all those beautiful short routes. Keep it short. I know you want to go deep. It's tempting, but keep it short. This is where you can make them bite and gain some yak, as we call it, yards after carriage.
Second down, 26 after the sack. German offense. Straight
there
drop.
You go. Number 21.
There's
Beautiful.
A nice throw, a nice catch.
There you go. That's exactly what I said.
And that catch was made by Reese, and the ball will be now spotted at the 13-yard line. Third down from there.
You need to hold the mics directly to the mouth.
Okay.
Try to be simultaneous with sounds unbalanced.
All right, it is going to be third down from the 13-yard line for the German offense. They're going to do a double pass back.
23 is wide open.
Throw it, and it's going to be caught just inside the 10-yard line by Spies, and it's going to bring up fourth down from the 5-yard line.
I think it's third down because they got a first down over here.
Yes. Well the officials are calling fourth down. The sack brought it back here.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yep, you're right. It was a sack.
All right, fourth down for the German offense from the 6-yard line.
The Germans trying this bunch now. They're trying that 3 bunch. Let's see if that works here. 1, 2.
Thiel has pressure, rolls left, and
beautiful
has
job.
The flag pulled on a sack, and the ball's going to go over on downs. Mexico's defense gets a stop.
Yeah, they tried running that triple bunch in the middle there, and if you saw, it just took way too long to develop. One went deep. You got to keep it. You want to get right on that flat of that end zone line. So it should have been like 6 yards instead of, going to the back of the end zone, which is 16 yards. They had it. That was beautifully run. It just took way too long to develop, and Mexico's rusher was too fast.
First down for Mexico. Reyes at quarterback throws a nice crossing route. It's going to be caught by Contreras. Mexico has a 13-point advantage as we play in the second half.
Germany's still sticking with that 2-2 defense. And if you notice, there are 3 receivers up front. So you can't cover, 3 with 2 defenders.
Ball spotted at the 12-yard line. Second down, 13 for Mexico's offense. Blitzer coming from
they have that wing formation with number 10
Germans.
Again.
They throw a crossing route. It's going to be caught and tackled immediately there. Carranza with the catch. Again, the whole Mexican offense goes over to the sideline for a quick huddle. Ball spotted at the 18. Third down, 7.
2:34 left to the game.
Mexico with the possession of the ball and a 2-touchdown lead. Snap is back on third down. Time
There you go,
throwing
deep.
it deep. Has one man
Wide open. At
downfield,
passing interference.
and it's
Nope.
going to be an incomplete pass. Good defense.
Oh, good
for
defense.
the Germans. Lara Piche on that defensive play. He's going to bring up fourth down for the Mexican offense.
I thought they might get a passing interference there. It looked like she made a little contact before, but she was looking at the ball, so I think that's good to go. It's 2-minute warning. It used to be 17 points. We call it a slaughter rule, where you just run the clock no matter what. They changed it this year, I think 31 points. So they can milk it out as long as they want now.
Mexico has a fourth down play coming up with 2 minutes remaining in this ball game. Snap is back. Reyes has it, throws it to the right flats.
Oh, Germany made a
and
mistake
it's
there.
going to be a first down. Silva with the catch, and
Oh,
a
late
flag
flag.
comes in.
If you notice, Germany kind of made a little mistake there. They looked like they were going to rush two because they saw the two QB set. One of them stepped in a little bit too quick as the first person that received the snap was wide open, who received the ball.
Illegal contact called against the German defense. Going to give it a first down for the Mexicans. 1:49 to go in the ball game.
And the clock is stopped
leads
also.
by 13 points. Mexico has first down and goal from the German 15-yard line.
Yeah. The clock is stopped once again. It's a first down and a penalty, and it's in the 2 minutes.
Under center, and then they can
Right
pitch
there,
it
number
to
10's
Reyes,
wide open.
throws
There
it
you
back
go.
to the one who was under center, and that flag is going to be pulled.
Whoa, look at the way she
at
moves those
the
hips.
5-yard line, and Germany's going to call timeout.
Yeah, I mean, if you see, this is the second time they had trouble with that double QB where the person who received the snap just came out wide open. Nobody was near her for the first 10 yards.
Timeout called by Germany. Mexico has the ball at the German 5-yard line.
I like number 10's moves after the catch. It looked like she might get away, but there were just too many German defenders there at the 5-yard line. But, like I said, it was a beautifully drawn up play.
1 minute, 36 seconds remaining in this ball game. Mexico has the 2-touchdown advantage and the football.
Look, I know it's a lot of time, like we said before. They could get whatever, but with Mexico with the ball and a 2-score lead, I think Mexico can ice it right here with this, maybe even try a little running play, burn some clock, maybe make them burn a timeout and just walk off the game.
Germany has used one of their 2 allotted timeouts here in the second half. And
well, now I think hometown spectators are starting to come along. I took them a little bit. It's the afternoon now.
perfect weather to come out and watch football.
Yeah. And they even have a snack, get some food and some drinks.
Second down and goal from the 5-yard line for the Mexican offense. It is a double quarterback situation, and they're going to throw it in. The ball's tipped down. Good defensive play there by Treber, and it's going to be third down and goal from the 5-yard line.
I would like to see that being handed off. This way the clock runs. If they would have handed that off, the clock would still be running now. That was the kind of the point here in that play. So I don't know if Germany knows, but if you fake a handoff, as many people can come in. You don't have to. It doesn't only have to be the rusher. So a corner can come in, or anyone from that's nearby can go straight in.
3 quarterback set by the Mexicans. They're going to hand the ball
There
off
you
to
go.
Reyes going left.
Yeah,
she makes a
that's
cut into the end zone. Touchdown, Mexico to ice this one.
Yeah, that's their original QB. She's got moves. I mean, she just made one beautiful cut, and 2 German defenders totally bit to one side, giving her the middle wide open. Makes it right now 33-14.
And Mexico sets up for a 1-point conversion opportunity, untimed down. And the Mexican team's going to get out of here with a victory on the first game of the tournament.
Yeah.
Snap is back. Reyes has it, has a rusher coming, throws a nice
Beautiful
ball, but
spot.
over the head of the intended receiver. Incomplete. Conversion is no good. Silva was the intended receiver. Germany's going to have possession. They have 1 timeout remaining,
Down by
trailing 33-14.
It's just too much to be down by with this time left.
1 minute, 24 seconds remaining in the ball game. We appreciate our officials from all over the world helping us officiate and administrate these ball games. First down, Germany from their own 5-yard line. Shotgun snap is back, And lots of time, directing
that's
traffic,
gonna
throwing a crossing
Ooh.
route, and a
Ooh.
nice diving catch is made by Reese on that catch. Just short of the midline. It's going to be 2nd and 1. And the officials are chatting.
Well, I know the offense wanted a penalty, but there's nothing you could do there. The defenders running a zone came in when the ball was thrown.
Clock
and
is rolling, approaching 1 minute to go.
I think her leg clipped her in the head or the arm or something.
2nd and 1 for the German offense. And again, throwing deep.
Pump fake.
And then going to throw it.
Remember the clock stops
throwing
there?
it short. Spees on the catch for the first down.
I think that was the problem. They just went away from Spees halfway through the second half when she was, getting all their plays.
Spot the ball at the 17-yard line. First down for Germany. Unfortunately for them, they're 3 scores down.
I think about a minute remaining. That's what they said?
Yes, sir. From the 17-yard line, double pass opportunity. Fake the reverse.
Go wide open in the middle.
Yes, they are, and they're going to make a catch and trying to get out of bounds. And
grab the flag. The clock's going.
That's going to make it.
We'll call these like we do in fantasy football garbage points. Right? They should start. I would love to see, world flag football, fantasy football. It would be fun to see.
2nd down for the German offense from the 5-yard line of Mexico's defense. Snap is back, rolling to the right, throwing it into the end zone. Touchdown. There you go. Final points. And that is Pietrica on the touchdown catch. And that makes it 33-20. And Germany's going to have a 2-point try coming up.
I would like to see Mexico just try and they can play around here and open up their playbook because again it's they're up by 2 scores. I'd like to see them do the 2 QB set after this extra point.
Here comes the rusher on the 2-point play. Pump fake, throwing it into the traffic, incomplete. And Perez had the chance to pick it off, didn't bring it in, and the 2-point play is no good. And the score remains 33-20 with less than 1 minute remaining here in our ball game.
I hope Germany uses this game to understand a little bit better. They got to kind of keep it to their small ball.
13 seconds.
Understand their strengths, understand their weaknesses. They're not a long ball team, as we see. Even when they're going for 2 and they're trying to go, 15 yards downfield, almost every single one looked like it was pretty close to an interception.
13 seconds left. Mexico's Reyes under center.
There you go.
Toss sweep to the left. And they're going to have the flag pulled.
They should run the clock out.
The clock is rolling. And that
should be the ball game. Victory formation, as we say. I would like to see a nice victory formation instead, but either way,
Ball game is over. We say congratulations to the Mexican team defeating Germany 33-20 in their first matchup here on the women's side, and we are happy you've been a part of this broadcast. And Morty, it was pretty much what you expected it to be. That is the more athletic Mexican team and the more conservative offense by the German team. Mexico comes out on top.
Yeah, I would like to see an upset. I always love upsets. I don't know about anybody else. Would have been nice to see. Germany did have some opportunities. They just did not, take advantage of those opportunities going into the first half and starting the second half. But hopefully Germany can collect their stuff and, maybe be, something in the playoffs. You never know what can happen.
We want to thank you for being part of this broadcast. And it's a victory for the Mexican team as they get their first round victory over the German team. We're going to take a break and finish this broadcast. We'll restart in just a few moments. The next game coming up, we have the men's team. We have the women's game between Spain and France coming up next. So we're going to take a break and we'll restart in just a few moments. Congratulations to Mexico on their victory over Germany.
Jerusalem is modern, ancient, it's hectic, patient. Jerusalem is a beauty to behold. Its walls are old and domes are gold. Jerusalem is spicy, dynamic, it's iconic, panoramic. Jerusalem is inspiring, unique. It's simple and chic. Jerusalem is brimming with styles, vibrant, charismatic, abundant smiles. Cobblestone streets, colored with sweets. Eclectic orchestra of authentic beats. It's the shuk, the basta, the shawarma. It's all about good karma. It's people, gates and views, culture, art and muse. Jerusalem is tradition, innovation. It's about openness, recreation. It's a city, destination, a goal. Jerusalem is how it feels to behold. It's the knowledge, the courage, the drive to create. It's the source, the spirit, the reflection of faith. Jerusalem is Israel. It's Mediterranean chill. Jerusalem is real.
We're joined now by the Mexico team quarterback, Diana Alejandra Flores Arenas. Congratulations on your victory over Germany. Talk about your big win in the first game.
Thank you so much. Well, first, we're happy to be here. It was a great game. Germany have very good players. They have football. They know how to move the ball on the field. So it was a wonderful first match for us, and we're excited for the next.
Talk about the experience that you have playing football and the rest of your team. What have you done to prepare for this tournament?
Okay, so this is my fourth World Cup. I started in 2014. We have a lot of new players here this year for our national team, but all of them are talented. They had been working a lot for this World Cup. It has been a long road for all of us, but we are ready to win this.
And the last question for you, talk about how difficult it's been to deal with COVID and getting ready for this.
Yeah, for sure it has been hard for all of us to be together, to start to get on rhythm after a year and a half without football in our country. But we are happy to be here. Everybody has worked a lot by themselves, and then together we had been working together for probably 3 months or something. That it is not a lot for a World Cup. So it has been different, hard, but it makes it more special for us.
Congratulations to Diana Alejandra Flores Arenas, the quarterback for the Mexican team. A big first-round victory over Germany. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to the World Championships of Flag Football. This is Trey Graham and Morty Charnowitz. We're glad to join you. We saw just a moment ago a big victory for the Mexican team over Germany on the women's side of the bracket. And now we have the women's game between Spain and France. And the French team is going to start out with the football. They're going left to right on your TV screen, and we are glad you're joining us. Morty, your thoughts as we get ready to start this game.
So remember, in 2019, when we had the European Championship here, tournament, we'll call it, Spain won. They actually beat the Austrian team, which was kind of like an upset. France did not look good then, but let's see, maybe they came out with a different team for the Worlds.
First down, under center. They're going to throw it quickly across the middle of the field, an incomplete pass. Yep. And that was a throw from DeSantis intended for Ajayi, and it's an incomplete pass. Second down coming up for France. No score, just underway. 20-minute halves here in the World Championships of Flag Football.
I like the way, again, Spain came out on defense. They're playing man, and they're like, we're more athletic than you. We're going to beat you with our athletes.
Under center, she throws an option pass, a pitch style, and it's a forward pass completed out to the 12-yard line. So it is 3rd down and 13 for the French offense. First drive of the game.
The way to beat man for France is crossing routes. You just got to run those crossing routes. Confusion.
Motion throwing on the 3rd down
There
play.
it is.
It's going to be a drop.
But just like I said, they ran a beautiful crossing route. Now it's 4th down, just like that.
And the French team on offense facing a 4th down conversion here from their own 12-yard line. It's 50-yard field. You got to get to the 25-yard midline in order to make a first down. And we have a 4th down play coming up.
Yeah, they're playing soft man, as you see.
And it's going to be deep down the right sideline, and it's going to be an incomplete pass.
Like I said, I really like the way Spain came out with that man defense. They played a soft man there, which is a beautiful way to play it. They're saying, we're more athletic than you, we're better than you, we're going to beat you with just our athletes, and let's see what you can do.
Deus was the intended receiver. Incomplete pass, so Spain takes over at their own 5-yard line, their first possession of this ball game. Joining you from the beautiful city of Jerusalem here at the Kraft Family Stadium.
Yeah, the sun's not as strong as it was for that other game.
Snap is back, and it's going to be a throw to the right side. Caught, and a flag comes in.
Illegal contact.
Roque Alarcon Corral is the quarterback. Catch was made. And we do have a flag, and the officials are discussing it.
Yeah, like I saw. Yeah, it's kind of like a pick play, but it's not allowed, so it's illegal contact here because there's no contact. And they go half the distance to the goal. It's first down from the 2.5.
Corral in the shotgun, and it's a snap back. Blitz is coming from the French team. A right side, a very short gain.
Yeah, 2.5 yards. They just got the penalty yards back more or less, and now it's 2nd down. So you got to just treat it like as an incompletion and continue going.
Olga Sotia Val on the catch.
I don't know if you noticed, Spain gets the ball out quick, so you can't even see what type of defense France is playing over here. But I'm going to try and figure it. Looks like a 2-2.
A throw across the middle of the field is going to be caught, and that is Trueba with the glow-in-the-dark shoes making the catch.
Hopefully the coaches from the Spain team can see that. You have that middle is wide open for a good 10 yards every single time if they're going to run that 2-2.
3rd down 11 coming up from the Spain 14-yard line, their first possession of this ball game. Snap is back, and there's a crossing route. It's completed just short of the sticks.
Right in that middle for extra over 10 yards. That middle is going to sit there wide open if you're going to keep playing like that.
Oliver was the intended receiver who made the catch. 4th down and a single yard to go until the midline.
And let's just continue with that. Just keep it a little shorter, just up in that middle. You can see even when they start lining up here, look at the middle's wide open. They got 3 yards over the middle.
On 4th and 1, snap is back, faking it to the
there.
left, coming back
Wide
to
open.
the left, and just beyond the sticks, and that's going to be Oliver with another catch and a 3-yard gain, first down at the 23 of the French defense.
Great job by the France rusher to tip that. Unfortunately, it still got through. Again, you're going to run that 2-2 zone where you have that whole middle open. You're only covering the sides. Just keep attacking that middle like Spain is doing.
Spain with a first down and goal from the 23-yard line. Shotgun snap, waiting, throwing across on crossing routes, caught again. Nice catch there by Trueba, and she has a gain to the 13-yard line.
Trey, I'll let you notice once again, where was that ball thrown? Right over the middle. If they just keep going over the middle, they're just going to destroy this defense.
2nd down for the Spanish offense. 13 yards needed for the score. France did not score on their first possession. Spain's first possession. They throw it again across the middle, and another catch.
Yeah.
And Val with the short gain to the 10-yard line.
Yeah, I think that throw was behind her, so she had to come back for it. But if she continued down, she would have been wide open with some extra yards after catch. She could have got there.
Quarterback comes across to get the play call from the coach.
I can tell you after this first drive, like just watching this, you can see the Spain coaches know what they're doing, man. They came out, they studied film, they saw what they can beat them on, and they're doing it.
From the 10-yard line, there's a rusher and a pass incomplete. That pass was intended for Val, and it's going to be 4th down and goal from the 10-yard line. Spain trying to get points on their first drive.
I would like to see the quarterback on that one look off the throw. She kind of stuck with the receiver, and even though she was covered, she just stuck with her and threw it there anyways. She had someone wide open on her left side.
Monica Rafecas Barcelo at the quarterback spot. Here's 4th and 10. A little bit of Kyler Murray on the snap. And we're going to throw it deep into the end zone.
Wide
it's
open.
Going to be caught. Touchdown, Spain. Trueba on the catch.
Right in between that deep zone and that the closer zone on the end zone. Beautiful throw, beautiful catch.
First 6 points on the board here in our matchup. Field number 1 at Kraft Family Stadium. A 1-point conversion attempt coming by the Spanish offense. Snap is back, and there's a throw to the left side. It's an incomplete pass.
Look at the girl in the back
left.
left.
Good defensive coverage, and she did have an open receiver. Couldn't connect.
Yeah, if I were the quarterbacks coach there or the coach, offensive coordinator, they don't really have quarterbacks coaches here, I would just go to the side and be like, okay, do that pump fake on the first throw and throw to your second person deep. She's been open already 3 or 4 times on this drive. Beautiful drive by Spain, going down the field little by little, piece by piece, and attacking what France is giving them. Let's see France's offense come out and see what they can do.
France has the ball, 1st and 10 at their own 5-yard line. Quarterback is under center. And there is a fake pitch and a late throw, and it's going to be into the left flats. Caught for a short gain out to the 15-yard line.
Yeah, I like that. I like what they're doing there. If you notice, there's a lot of confusion. That's the way you beat men. You have to throw around a lot of confusion. As the coaches don't sound so happy here on defense.
Ball spotted at the 15-yard line. 2nd down, has a lot of time, throws it left. Caught, nice catch.
Beautiful.
Nice throw right at the midline. It's going to be a 1st down for the French offense. We want to take just a moment and thank our wonderful sponsors, the Kraft family, the Wilf family, the Kleinman family, the Swaeka family, the Israeli Government Sports Authority, the City of Jerusalem, the Jerusalem Development Authority, and the Ayelet Non-Olympic Sports Federation. Thank you for sponsoring this broadcast and allowing it to be sent around the world from Jerusalem.
Yep, great job by France coming out on their second drive, changing it up a little bit, recognizing that they're playing a man and taking advantage. That should be a penalty. That should be a penalty for holding.
The double pass, and the quarterback runs the football and picks up 7 yards on the carry. DeSantis on the rush.
Yeah, I don't know if you know, in flag, you can't pull someone's shorts to grab the flag. She did there, and she held on for a little bit too long. But, sometimes you can't see everything. Still 6-0.
Our score 6-0. Spain with the lead. DeSantis at quarterback for the French team.
Let's see what they do here. They do a bunch formation. Nice crossing routes. That way to beat a man.
Almost picked off.
That was great defense. She came off her man to jump that because she saw where the quarterback was going. It was a beautifully offensive run play with even a better defensive single play by number 28.
Deus Sores with the defensive
I love seeing
knockdown.
that. I love seeing that when people are playing man. They can come off their man and just jump a route on someone else's man. It was beautifully done.
Bunch formation again here on 2nd down. From the 18-yard line, snap is back.
This one's not going to look as good.
Rolling to the right, and the flag is pulled. And
yeah, I saw that right off the snap, the way the receivers were running. They were all trying to run deep routes. You have to run crossing routes against the man defense.
They're going to say she got the ball away before the flag was pulled, so it's going to go down as an incomplete pass. So we have 4th down and goal from the 18-yard line. France trying to get on the scoreboard.
I would like to see still some more course. Maybe a 5 in and out up or 5 out and up. Something where you go moving around. You got to be shifty against a man defense.
Elisa DeSantis, the quarterback for France, has a lot of
They're
time.
running those 4
now
straight.
rush is coming,
Yeah.
rolling and throwing, and it's going to be short, incomplete. Ball goes over on downs, and Spain with a lead takes over the football.
Once again, great athletes on Spain's team. You can see it right off the bat. Off the snap, you can already see if France is going to run just, a Hail Mary type of play, 4 deep, going straight. It's not going to work against a good athletic defense like Spain.
Barcelo, the quarterback, stands in the end zone for Spain, takes the snap, looks,
that middle wide
throws
open.
it into the middle,
There we
and
go.
there's her favorite receiver, Trueba, who has the only score of the game and the coolest shoes in the game.
Yeah, I like that yellow off that shiny red or whatever you want to call it. It looks like a sunset, and then I don't know where that yellow comes in. Like sunset of tennis. She got the tennis ball colored shoes.
That's exactly right. 5-yard gain. Ball spotted at the 10-yard line. Kyler Murray's in the snap there. Little clap, throw it
There you go.
across the middle of the field. It's going to be caught.
All day. I love the coaching of Spain. I really love this coaching. The middle's going to be open all day. Just attack the middle until they change their defense. Someone on the coaches of the France team, you got to change your defense. You cannot play just leaving the whole middle wide open.
Oliver, gain of 6, 3rd down and 9 for the Spanish offense. Snap back. Lots of time. Throws it again across the middle of the field. That pass is incomplete. Diving attempt made there by Val, and it's 4th down and 9.
I like what France did on defense there, if you saw. It looked like one person was going to rush. Meanwhile, someone from the other side rushed, and she jumped in and played that zone, which came from the middle to the outside. So it took away that middle a little bit.
Spain has a 6-point lead and a 4th down here.
Oh, look at the men's. The men's French team is sitting there yelling.
Little bit of audience participation thrown across the middle of the field.
There you
Good
go.
defensive play there by France. Number 9, Luisa Ajayi with the tipped ball, and France gets the stop.
Yeah, the spectators are the men's France team, sorry. They're just sitting there eating their lunch and just cheering on their women.
7 minutes remaining, first half. Spain has a 6-point lead. France will take over at their own 5-yard line after getting that defensive stop. Ajayi, again, good job on the pass breakup.
Yeah, I like the adjustment on the France defense a little bit. If you notice, the outside zone kind of pinched in a little bit more this time, so took away that middle.
DeSantis under center. A little
Nice.
toss into the left flats. Flag comes in. Short gain. Catch was made by
Blocking the rush.
LeBlanc. Officials having a chat.
You have to be careful. Like, blocking the rusher here is very difficult because if you're running crossing routes, which you should do against the man, you have to be careful of that rush. I think it avoided the path of the rusher, which is a 5-yard penalty. Oh, nope. They're calling it an illegal run. They're saying the quarterback before it threw the ball was above the line of scrimmage.
So back him up half the distance. Pushes it back to the 2.5-yard line. DeSantis, the quarterback, under center. And another pitch to the right side on a little seam route, but it's very short gain.
Yeah. Oh, they gave him some extra yardage there. Okay.
If
They
that
gave
was-
him 6.5 yards.
Very good spot for the French
Yeah.
offense. Ball spotted at the 9-yard line. DeSantis under center, 2 receivers to the right. And rolling to the right, faking the pitch, throwing a throwback, and
There
it's
you
going to
go.
be caught. Goes around a standing pick, and it's going to be a nice
First
run
down.
and a good play by the French offense. LeBlanc with a good run.
I really love what that offense coordinator is doing on France. I don't know if you see, he adjusted and adjusted and adjusted every single drive. They're doing better. Each time they're doing better and better because if you saw, they were just bunching their routes, staying away from blocking the rush and different things like that.
France down by 6, has a first down at the Spain 22-yard line.
5 minutes left.
2 receivers right. DeSantis in the shotgun. Low snap. Throws it in the left flats. It's going to be caught. The flag is missed. And she goes out of bounds at the 14-yard line. Gain of 8. Could have been more if she'd have stayed in bounds.
Yeah, she had a wide open field there. The problem with missing a flag when you're playing man, there could be nobody around to cover for you. So Spain defense, you cannot miss a flag.
2nd down from the 14-yard line. 4.5 minutes to go in the first half. Low-scoring affair thus far. Spain leading by a touchdown. DeSantis, lots of time. Takes the snap. Fakes the pump and throws it into the traffic, and it's going to be a quick flag. That catch made by Dylian, and the ball will be spotted.
Spotted. They're not showing it down.
At the 8-yard line.
Third down? Yeah, third down.
3rd and goal from here.
No, I love that play. That was nice. The quarterback waited, was patient, even though she was under duress and under some pressure there. She dumped it off, got a nice 6-7 yards. Good to go.
France trying to get on the scoreboard. 3rd and goal from the 8. Pressure, and it's going to be a throwaway. And it's going to be an incomplete pass. 4th and goal from the 8. Coming for the France offense.
Spain played an amazing defense. I think she threw that to any of the receivers. It might have been an interception. So great job by the quarterback to just throwing it into the ground, making sure she's not giving up anything, any big picks or anything like that.
France in the huddle. 4th down and 8. They get a play signal from the coach on the far sideline. Sebastian Fate. All right, here comes the 4th down opportunity. DeSantis rolls to the right, throws it back across the middle, incomplete pass. It was intended for LeBlond, but behind the receiver. Ball goes over on down. Spain has a 6-point lead and the ball.
I really like this Spain defense, the way they're coming out. They're playing. They're telling you we're more athletic than you. We're going to take you all the way through. They have a nice tall rusher with her hands up. I like the way she rushed. The good thing is when you rush with your hands up, you take away that middle and kind of comes out.
Spain in the bunch formation on 1st down from their own 5. France making some defensive adjustments to deal with the bunch. And throwing it across the middle of the field. There's that Trueba, their favorite receiver. And the catch is made out to the 13-yard line.
If you see them, the way they come out, it kind of looks, I call it cloud, mushroom, however you want to make it look. You're leaving that middle wide open. They did a good job last time to kind of adjust the outside corners to come in. This time, they're just playing outside them. That middle's going to stay wide open. You can even see it now just standing.
2-minute warning. Ball at the 14-yard line. Snap is back.
Throw it deep down
the middle of the field. Trueba with the catch at the 10, and she goes in. Touchdown, Spain.
I don't know if you saw that. It might be called back. There's a couple of flags on the floor. I don't know if you saw that over here. The safety stepped up on the outside corner, on the outside receiver, and then the inside person who's playing short, the corner, would not able to keep up with the person from the slot position running directly straight.
Offsetting penalties. Replay the down.
Shielding by the offense. I don't like that call. This is a new type of call. It's called shielding. When you're kind of not letting the receiver or the defender get to the ball with kind of using your body in position. It's a very athletic, hard sport to play because there's so many non-contact rules. So if you want to be a great player, you have to study that rule book.
Offsetting penalties, replay the down. 2nd down from the 14-yard line. 11 yards needed for a 1st down. Take the touchdown off the board for the Spanish offense. Barcelo at quarterback. 2 receivers to the right. Has time. Looks across the middle of the field. It's going to be over the head through the arms of Cal. And almost an interception by the France defense is going to bring up 3rd down.
Yeah, again, right over the middle. She was wide open. I think the receiver should have caught that. And the defender was just delayed a little bit. She did have an opportunity of interception because she was delayed. But you can't be that delayed. If she makes that catch, that's a catch and run for 15, 20 yards.
2 receivers left on 3rd down and 11 for the Spanish offense. And the rush
has a wide open
to the right, throw it in the right flat.
Great defense.
Good pass break up for the French Maimuna Ba is the defender. Brings up 4th down and 11 for the Spanish offense.
I don't know if you saw this over here, closer to us over here on the left side of Spain. They did that again where the safety stepped up and the corner jumped back. The receiver was open for a slight window, but much better coverage this time, understanding how that defense works as number 6 dropped back and was able to cover that deep pass.
4th and 11 for the Spanish offense. There's the snap, and there's a throw on. It's going to be tipped away and almost picked off. That is DeSantis, the quarterback, playing defense there. She couldn't get the pick, and France will get the ball on the 4th down stop.
I really like how France, changed up their defense a little bit. It came out in the beginning, they're giving up that middle, and as they came around, towards the 3rd and 4th down, they really started changing up the defense, which is really giving Spain a hard time now.
1 minute, 30 seconds remaining. DeSantis, who just made the defensive play at quarterback under center for the French team, down by 6. She stands in the pocket, throws it short, in and out of the hands of her intended receiver, Maimuna Ba, and it's incomplete.
Yeah, Maimuna Ba in the European tournament, she came out. I think she came out looking like an MVP. Definitely for this team. I don't know in the tournament, but I remember her. We have to guard her. She was a person that we were scared of.
2nd down, France from the 5 under center, rolling right. DeSantis throws it on a crossing route. The flag is missed. The 20, the 10, the 5. Touchdown, France. 45 yards, no flags. When you miss the flag, you get the breakaway. Touchdown, France.
Well, especially when you're playing man, just like I told you before, Trey. You miss a flag. Spain cannot miss a flag. You miss a flag, there is no one there to help you out. That is the bad part of playing man. You can keep up with your player, but you cannot miss a flag.
France is on the scoreboard, tying it up 6-6, and they're going to go for a 1-point conversion attempt.
I think it's going to go to number 22 again. She runs a beautiful 5 and out, crisp, great route. Let's see if it goes there.
3 receivers to the right. DeSantis under center, rolling to the right. Throwback to Ba, but it's tipped away, and the score remains tied.
I think if they would have stuck with the play that I call at that 5 and out instead of 5 and in, she would have been wide open coming underneath. Either way, like I told you guys before, the rusher being tall is very helpful as she was able to knock that ball down.
1 minute, 20 seconds remaining in the first half. Tie ball game between France and Spain. Spain has the ball at their own 5-yard line. Barcelo in the shotgun, takes the snap, looks to her left, throws it to her left, and Trueba with a nice job keeping her feet in bounds.
Toe drag swag, as they call it.
Very nice catch.
Must be those tennis ball cleats.
She's going to become famous around the world for her shoes.
Yeah.
Ball spotted at the 13.
The sun's coming out again.
2nd down, 12, a minute, 15 to go in the half.
I don't think Spain's going to understand if the sun comes out in the second half. They're
Throwing
not
it
able to
into
see the ball.
left flats on a drag route. It's going to be a catch made by Arroyo.
You're saying she went out of bounds before the flag was pulled.
Ball spotted at the 20-yard line. 3rd and 5. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Barcelo takes the snap, has a rusher, throws again left.
There you go.
And it's going to be a flag pulled.
Before the first down.
Short.
Inside. No, I think it's a we got conflicting.
The referees are having a discussion. Did she extend the ball?
And
she did. The flag was pulled, but the officials say she extended the ball past the midline. 1st down, Spain.
I really like that the field is marked up inside a soccer field. I used to ref on this field when it wasn't marked. It was so hard to keep a yardage. Now it looks beautiful. Great job by the grounds crew.
A minute, 10 seconds to go. 1st down, Spain from the 24-yard line. Throwing across the middle of the field. There's Trueba again, and they pull the flag at the 15-yard line.
Oh, the ref gave him an extra yard again. The flag was pulled on the 15, and they're giving him the 14. Every yard counts here, so it's very important to understand.
Under
and now they're saying
a minute
13.
to go.
I saw the flag being pulled on the 15. They're saying it's a 13-yard line. That means she had a 2-yard arm stretch. Love that.
2nd down, under a minute to go. pressure, throwing it into the right
Wide
side
open.
of the end zone. Touchdown, Spain.
I
Nice
don't know what was
throw.
happening there. I think there was miscommunication in that zone where the close corner let the deep ball go with the safety already picked up somebody on the deep ball.
So France tied it up, and Spain came right back and regained the lead. 12-6 is the score. They're going for a 1-point conversion attempt. Clock stopped. Under a minute remaining. First half.
That's already 2 scores and under the 2-minute warning. Like I said, this 2-minute warning gives you a lot of time. It gives you a lot of time. I think even France can come back and maybe pick up a first down.
Bunch formation, snap back to Barcelo. She has time, throws it, picked
Beautiful
off
job
by Ba, and she's going to make a return, but her flag is pulled, and so the conversion fails, and the score remains 12-6, Spain with the lead.
It's so unfortunate that she doesn't have the speed, but she is athletic. She has a great read in football. That's number 22 is Ba, and she's been all over. Like I said, when there was the European tournament here, she looked amazing. She just was catching every ball, very athletic, beautiful routes around and everything.
And they have a first down to the France offense at their own 5-yard line, trailing 12-6.
I still think there's enough time for them to score here, to maybe tie it up, maybe even take the lead.
DeSantis has time, throws it to the right. It's going to be intended for Ates, and it's incomplete.
I think that would have been a perfect play. Beautifully dialed up, close to the sideline. Not so much. She could have turned, ran up, and then ran out of bounds. Gained a nice 10 yards with taking off only like 4 or 5 seconds off the clock.
Second down from the 5-yard line. And it's going to be a double pass opportunity. DeSantis is rolling left.
And she's
has
sacked.
her flag pulled
That
back
was not
at
run
the
right. You could see that was
5-yard
not
line,
run right.
and the clock is rolling.
You could see that was not run. I wouldn't even call timeout here. That's just a waste. You saw there was some miscommunication in the backfield. The quarterback was standing there, then received the handoff weirdly, and she just looked frozen for the first 2 seconds of receiving that ball.
First time out of the half used by France. 25 seconds remaining, and France is going to have third down and 20.
Yeah, the problem with that is that's why I would have said I'll just let the clock run down there. It's going to be almost impossible to get a touchdown here, especially with the type of defense that Spain has. I can almost guarantee you they're going to play a soft man, which means you have no deep ball. You have no deep ball. You're asking for a pick six right here, and it's dangerous. That's why I would have let that time run out there off the sack versus calling a timeout. As we say, we got to learn how to cut our losses.
All right.
See, you can already see them dropping back off that soft man. They're
After
giving
the
10
timeout,
yards.
third down 20, low snap. DeSantis rolls right, throws in the middle of the field.
Oh!
Wait, almost intercepted twice by the Spanish defense.
And like I said, you can't just take the kneel down. Now it's fourth down. That could have been an easy pick and maybe even a pick six. Pick even to the 10. They'll have 15 seconds to score a touchdown. This is very dangerous. I told you that the Spain defense is too good playing a soft man. You can only go deep.
So the French team has a fourth down play from their own 5-yard line. And they're going to run a little pitch to the center. She's going to run it left and get the flag pulled at the 19-yard line.
Other way.
And the clock stops on the
That
change
was
of
fourth,
possession.
no?
That was fourth down.
That what? Yeah. I think there's a little confusion with the refs. I think that was fourth, and you switch.
So we're going to get a...
There should be about 10 seconds left. 15.
So Spain will take over at their own 5-yard line.
It's good to see they cleared up the confusion there on the fourth and third down. And again,
two timeouts remaining for Spain.
Yeah, sorry. Again, that was great defense. Amazing defense by Spain. I really like the way their defense is coming out. They just got to improve for the second half on missing flags. They can't miss flags.
15 seconds, throwing it into the left flash. Tureba with the catch, and the clock's rolling.
Call timeout. You have it. Yeah, there you go. They're calling timeout.
Spain
if you have it,
uses
use it,
their
right?
first.
Looks like on the other side behind us is also Spain is playing.
Yeah. No, is that Spain? Yeah, it is Spain. Yeah, it is Spain. It's so funny. The men's Spain is the opposite colors of the women's Spain. Women have white with red on top. The men have red with blue on top.
It's easier for the laundry that way. You keep everything separate.
Yeah. Also, the men have the long shorts as the women. Some of them have the shorter shorts, or they're pulling them up either way.
All right, after the Spanish timeout, they're going to have second down from their own 11-yard line, leading the French team 12-6.
There you go, spread formation.
And Barcelo has time, steps into it, and then throws it away. The rush was on there for France by Cherani.
Here you just want to be careful not to throw a pick six. There's no need for this. Whatever, you want to have some plays, which is totally cool. You just cannot throw a pick six here.
Third down and 14.
I don't know if you see the coach on the French side. That is one of the most beautiful beards that I've seen in a very long time. It almost goes down to his belly button over there, as it flows beautifully in the wind.
Third down coming up for the Spanish offense. There's the pass quickly out to the left, flash to Trueba, and she makes several people miss, and she's going to keep making the miss until she crosses the midfield stripe, and Spain's going to call timeout with a first down.
Should be halftime. Let's see. Are they saying there's a split second left? But that's what I like to see. It's safe. It's good. It's halftime. It was safe. It was a good play. Let your best player make moves and try and do whatever she can without, there was like minimal risk there with, you never know with how many missed flags there have been this game.
It is halftime here at Kraft Family Field, and we are glad you are joining us. 12-6 is the score. Spain leads France on the women's side. This is our fourth game of the broadcast.
Oh, India.
The Israeli women defeated Denmark 26-19 in game number 1 here on Field 1. The USA men showing some great offense. Defeated France 57-32 in the game just before us. Mexico defeated Germany 33-20. And now we are here at halftime. Spain leading France 12-6. This is Trey Graham and Morty Charnowitz. And your expectation for this? It's been a low-scoring affair, but what are your thoughts getting ready for the second half?
I'm very impressed with the way France came out. I hope they continue. If they continue, I think they can get them. They can get them because of the missed flags. We discussed this. When you're playing man and there's a missed flag, it's going to be pretty close to a touchdown each time. So take advantage. I like the way they're sticking with the game. They recognized it was man. They're running a lot of crossing routes with, whatever it is, just continue doing what you're doing. Remember, you only need 5 yards of play here. So just slowly continue with that, and you might be able to beat the better Spain team.
And before we resume action, talk about what the teams are doing between games. As a coach, what are you trying to do after a game is over, preparing for the next one?
It depends how big of a break you have. Sometimes it gets a little annoying when there's like a 3-hour break. But usually there's a 1-game break, and about a half hour before your game, you'll start some warm-ups. Do some drills for, 5-10 minutes, do a little walkthroughs for about 5-10 minutes, and then you'll stop about 10 minutes before the game, head to the correct field location, spend 5 minutes there, get taped up, whatever you might be needing to get before you start the game. And
I have one more question about that in just a moment as we resume play here in the second half. 20 minutes on the clock. Spain has the ball, first down from their own 5-yard line, and they throw it over the middle of the field. It's an incomplete pass. My last question, it's 1:30 in the afternoon. When have you had lunch for your team during the day?
Usually I'll have it around 12 o'clock. If you have a game, probably 12:30, 1 o'clock, but something around, you want to keep it there. You want to keep it light on the lunch. You want to stay away from too many carbs because it'll keep you heavy during playing. Remember, there's a much more athletic game than the NFL, playing tackle, different things like that. So you have to be light on your feet and quick.
Second down, 20 for Spain. They throw it into the middle of the field, and Chireba, the sure-handed receiver, couldn't bring that one in, and it tipped around but falls to the turf, incomplete, 3rd and 20. Spain with a 6-point lead and starting this second half with the football.
I like what Spain's doing. They're still throwing over that middle, which is wide open. The thing is, they're not making completions. The receiver's got to complete the ball that hits him in the hands. On the other side behind us, Spain is destroying India 48-0.
Barcelo throws a crossing route. Nice catch and a nice flag pull. That was Ba on the defense, and that's
my
Oliver
MVP
on
athlete.
the catch.
Right. Again, good defense, good offense. I like that way they're doing it. They're attacking that middle that stays wide open throughout the whole time. It's more up to the receivers here. They got to make the completions and run upfield. Also, Trey, you asked me before, what do you do in between? When you have a long break, you come out, you scout some games, you cheer on your counter-partner teams, different things like that, and just have fun.
From the 14-yard line, Barcelo throws it across the middle of the field into traffic.
You can't throw that there.
One receiver and 3 DBs. It was intended for Oliver, but that is a 4th down incomplete pass. Ball goes over on downs.
They got to understand. You cannot throw it to a sideline against the France defense. You have to throw it over the middle. Throw it over the middle, you're going to get completions and yards all day. Here they went to the sideline. 3 defenders were there. It should have been an easy pick.
France down by a touchdown, has the ball. First time here in the second half at their own 5-yard line.
I like to go under center.
And they're going to throw a quick pass to the right flat. Nice. Very short gain.
Beautifully done. That's all you need. 5 yards every time.
Catch made by Duays. And it's 2nd down.
Yeah. Maybe got 6.
Yes.
It looks like arms are stretching in this game. I love that the quarterback takes snaps under center, even though there's no rush and it's not like a contact game. But it's good to see this.
And a fake handoff and a drag route, and it's caught.
Another 7 yards, 6 yards.
France by Ajayi.
Another 6 yards, and like I said, all you need is 5-6 yards every play. I like it that they're sticking with the small ball. You don't see that often. It's very hard to do. It's very hard to coach because everybody wants the long ball and the thing, but they're keeping it small ball, breaking up this man defense, and it's working. Looks like it's working. I love the way they're coming out with the second half.
3rd and 8, again under center, DeSantis.
There you go. Perfect.
Left, and Ajayi with the
there
catch.
Miss flags.
Missed the flag until she gets across the midline. 1st down, French offense.
That's another 8 yards. It would have been another 6 yards because of the missed flag. They got an extra 2. But still, I love the way France came out and recognized their strengths and their weaknesses.
France has it 1st down at the Spain 24-yard line. France down by a touchdown. Bunch formation.
Another shovel pass. Nope.
Fake the handoff. Throw it to the swing pass on the left side. Miss the flag. And a spin move, and she'll be taken down at the 12-yard line.
That can't be good. That should have been less than a 5-yard play. You missed 2 flags there. This is going to come back to bite you, Spain. You can't let it down. France is taking advantage. I love the way they're playing the small ball. It was a 3-yard dump pass that turned into a 12-yard gain.
2nd and goal from the 12. Bunch formation under center. That's been the system here in the second half for the French team. And a rusher's coming, and we're going to have a flag on the play.
False start, I think. The way she snapped it, looked a little bit weird. I think this girl plays illegal snap, yeah. As I told you, the snap looked a little weird. I think this girl looks like she plays some tackle in France. I know there's some women's tackle leagues. I don't know exactly where, but you could see the way the perfection of the way she accepts a snap under center. It's to precision.
And it looks really easy, and if you've never done it before, it's not as easy as it looks.
It's broken fingers all day. Broken and jammed fingers all day if you're not good at it. As the ref is amazingly telling the players they got to tuck their shirts in, the flag's got to be out.
Ball after the 5-yard walk-off is now at the 17-yard line. And DeSantis under center, and she throws a sidewinder pass that falls to the turf. It's going to be 3rd and long for the French offense. Down by 6 points.
So if you looked at that sidearm throw, she went from high to low on the sidearm. On a sidearm like that, you got to go low to high. I know it sounds crazy, but what you do is you're going to keep that ball up if you go low to high because your release is coming off a high point versus a high to low. When you're going sidearm and throw low, it's going to go directly into the ground.
Spain is on defense here, trying to get a stop. Third down, 17. Shotgun by DeSantis. Rolling right, throwing across to Ajayi, and 2 flags taken down on that stop at the 11-yard line.
That's perfect defense. That's what you want to do. Keep them within 5 yards. When they, their 5 yards aren't going to do anymore. Unfortunately, Spain got himself into a pickle with a penalty and a bad error throw, and that's what's going to happen. Sorry, that was France. That's what's going to happen. Spain understood that, played that soft man defense, and made it look very easy. I think they'll get a stop here because, they'll play that soft man again. On 4th and 11, it's going to be pretty hard to get against this athletic defense.
Rusher coming from Spain. DeSantis has the ball, throws it into the back corner of the end zone. It's going to be an incomplete pass.
Interception doesn't really matter at that point, but I told you, like I said, the defender was just sitting there waiting. They're too athletic and too good to let him play a soft man. You're going to let him play a soft man, you're not going to be able to get anything deep.
So Spain has the lead, and now they have the football at their own 5-yard line, starting their drive. They got the 4th down stop there on defense. And Barcelo still in the quarterback spot for the Spanish team. Looks downfield, throws a crossing route.
Woo! Great! Oh,
she couldn't bring it in.
That's my MVP right there.
She juggled it 3 times, and then it fell to the turf.
Yeah, we have actually a special guest here. Calvin Joseph Murray used to play for Ohio State, if I'm not mistaken. He was a Heisman in the 50s, if I'm not mistaken. He's right over there to our right in the back corner. He actually moved to Israel, became a religious Jew, and it's amazing to see. I lived near him for a little bit. An amazing young man.
Barcelo rolling to her right. That is, the first flag was missed, and the second one by Ba on defense, stopping her at the 16.
You could see here with France, it's not as big a deal missing a flag because they play a zone. There's someone else going to be there behind them. Again, if they're playing a tight man with Spain and they miss a flag, they're probably going to give up a touchdown or a lot of yardage.
9 yards needed for a first down here for the Spanish offense. 2 receivers left. Now they send one in motion. They do a handoff and a double pass deep down the right side, and it's going to be a drop. Spain couldn't bring it in.
I don't know what happened with that defense on France, but you cannot have that player. She is not fast enough to play the deep ball. She's smart enough to play the deep ball, so she's got to be standing back, but she's not fast enough to play that deep ball. About 10 minutes left.
Halfway through the second half here. 9 minutes to go, or 9 yards to go. 9 yards to go for a first down. Snap is back. Rolling to a right. Barcelo throws it. Incomplete pass. Intended for Trueba.
Again, that middle was wide open to their superstar player, and she just took too long to throw it. If you saw that, it took just way too long to develop. She had her wide open for a first down, and she just, I don't know, maybe it was the pressure. Maybe she didn't see her right away and threw it behind her.
So Spain gets the defensive stop. They'll take over. Down by a touchdown halfway through the second half here. Field number 1 at Kraft Family Sports Campus. DeSantis has gone all the way at quarterback, under center. And a little pitch to the right to Ajayi. And nice 10-yard gain.
Again, they're playing very small. What was that, 3-yard shovel pass? A couple of missed flags, gets 10 yards. This is continually happening for France. If they can just ride that, stay away from stupid penalties, I think they can come out with a win in this one. And I think that's an upset. Oh, India's winning 56-6? Oh, no, yeah, Spain.
Bunch
Spain
formation, fake the handoff. DeSantis throws it away.
And there's that error throw. You can't get stuck in the situation. She should have passed it off to 16. Was wide open. She had a 5 yards between her and her defender. You got to understand that and just make that quick dump pass. You can't just keep throwing the ball into the ground. Behind us, it's 56-6 in favor of the Spain team against India.
Third down 10 for France women here. Throwing it to the right side. It's going to be a catch and a gain of 6.
Perfect play. Perfect play. That's the way I like to see it. Now it's 4th and 4. Hopefully they'll be able to stick with that. I think Spain's going to have to play. They can't play the soft man. If the French can realize that if Spain is playing a soft man, they're going to dump that pass, get their 5-6 yards, and a missed flag. Who knows, maybe even a touchdown.
Spain's defense trying to get a stop here.
They are playing that soft man. They're playing 5 yards off.
4th and 4 for the French offense. Spain's reserve players making noise right next to us.
Yeah.
That pass is long and way overthrown, and they do get a
deep.
stop, do the Spanish defense.
I just noticed something on the quarterback. Every time she did not line up under center this time. All right, they went away from their game plan that's been working all game. They got to stick with that. She was lined in a shotgun formation and going deep. That gives a sign you're going deep. You're not going to be able to throw deep on a soft zone from Spain. It's not possible. So don't stop trying it. Continue with your man, the breaking up the man, your short plays that gain yardage.
Spain with a 6-point lead and the football. First down. Barcelo throws it to the right side. It's going to be a short 5-yard gain. Caught by Val. Defense by Ba.
Yeah, I'm liking the way the second half France defense is playing. It's much better, much tighter. Ooh, they gave him some more extra yardage. Every time it looks like they're adding on 2 yards. Again, we're not on the field, so we can't see as well. But it looked like it was picked at the 10. They gave him the 12.
Barcelo takes the snap and has time. Throws it to the right.
Open, wide open, number 18 right here.
Indeed.
Do that pump fake. You have a number 18 open. Nobody's even near her, within 15, 20 yards.
She threw it to the right flats, but the post route by number 18, Cal, as Morty said, wide open.
Yeah, like I said, on France's defense, you cannot throw it to the flat. You can't throw it to the outs, and you can't throw it deep middle. You got to throw it mid-middle. You'll get plays all day.
13 yards needed for the first down here. There's the snap. Pump fake, throw it over the middle of the field into traffic. DeSantis with the interception, crosses the midline. A couple of flags are missed, and she's taken down at the 18 of the Spanish side of the field, and the quarterback comes through on defense.
Yeah, it's like the quarterback of the defense is also playing quarterback for the offense. She came up from that safety position. You can't throw a short throw like that. If you want to throw that, it was a little past mid-range. I told you can't throw deep middle against them.
Spain's men's team cheering on Spain's women's team. A rush, DeSantis throws it away.
This is great. I love seeing this. You have Spain's men's team cheering on Spain's women's team, and you have France's men's teams cheering on.
Spain's just louder right now.
Yeah, that's what happens on defense, right?
Well, and your team's winning also.
Yeah.
Second down and 18 for the French, down by 6 points. 2 receivers right. DeSantis in the shotgun. Looks to the left, throws it to the left. It's going to be
there you go, another missed flag.
And she's going to take it to the 8-yard line. That is Delphine Ates on the catch.
I would love to see just France continue with these dumb passes. These dumb passes have got them, somehow missed flags, got 10, 15 yards a couple of times. They're 3-yard passes, 4-yard passes. Stick with that game. It's working. I hope the coach can recognize that all this little stuff is working. And they can maybe even get a victory, pull out a nice upset over here.
Trying to get the tying touchdown. France has DeSantis under center.
Looks like it's going to be short.
Rolls to her left, throws it into the middle of the field.
She had number 16 on her right.
We're going to have a flag coming in late.
So I think there's a problem with her lining up under center. She steps up to throw the ball, which puts her over the line of scrimmage. I don't know what they're calling.
She's not dropping back after she takes the snap.
Right. There's no 3-step drop like you do in the NFL. So here, if anything, she's stepping up to throw, so she ends up being over the line.
But this is an illegal contact against the Spanish defense.
Yeah.
So that's going to give the France team first down at the Spain 3.5-yard line.
Yeah, they keep changing these rules with the contact, so now it's an automatic first down. It's rough. That's going to be very rough for Spain's defense.
Spain with a 6-point lead. DeSantis under center, 2 receivers right. And she wants to do a little pitch, and she just throws it away, and we got another flag on the field.
That's fine. I like that. I like that. You're at the 3-yard line. I hope it's not a penalty on France, but you're at the 3-yard line, right? You just throw it into the ground. It's better than throwing a pick. If it's not working, throw it on the ground. Yeah.
Illegal procedure, 5-yard penalty, loss of down. It's going to make it 2nd and goal from the 9 for France, as we're about 5 minutes remaining in this ball game. France needs to tie it up here.
There's a big opportunity for France. They got to take advantage of this.
Under center, 2 receivers right, rolling right, throwing it right to Ba. She extends it, and they're going to say
she's at the 1.
She stepped out of bounds.
It's still only 3rd down. I mean, that was beautifully played. They got to run that again. This time it looked like the flag was pulled on the 1, and she stretched it for the end zone, and this time they're giving it the 1.
I would have given her that pylon right there.
Yeah.
But you're correct. They do have 3rd down, bunch formation from the 1-yard line.
And you need to see a lot of crossing routes here.
DeSantis under
there
center,
you go,
quickly
wide
to the
open.
left, or to the right flats. Good catch. Touchdown, France. Cynthia Duace, and they tie it up 12-12. And Spain is going to have to try to get a stop here from the 5-yard line. France choosing to go for 1.
Amazing job, France, capitalizing on an interception on midfield, Spain's mistakes. You have to continue doing that, and you can complete this upset.
DeSantis made the pick on defense and threw a touchdown to tie the game. And now she has 3 receivers right. She's under center. This is a 1-point conversion opportunity. She's rolling to her right and has a flag taken, throws it away. We have a tie game.
Yeah, I don't know the new rules with a tie. What do they do for the new rules with a tie?
In the group play round, it goes down as a tie.
Okay. Nobody likes a tie in football, right?
Well, that's why the NCAA keeps changing all their rules.
Yeah, I love the NCAA. I would love to see like a shootout. 1 play from the 5-yard line.
Well, you know, that's what happens in the 3rd overtime now.
Oh, nice.
It's 2-point play shootout. All right, throw it into the middle of the field. Treba with the catch at the 10-yard line.
Yeah. There's something called dipping. You're not allowed to jump in this league because you can't change the height of the flag. But you are allowed to dip, which number 11 dips beautifully. Dipping is when you're almost doing a lunge, but your knee does not touch the ground. So you're dropping the level of the flag, and it makes it harder for the defender to get.
We have a tie game, 2-minute warning now. Spain has the football, trying to get a winning touchdown here. Bunch formation, and they're going to throw it to the left side. It's going to be caught by Val, and she's going to get
it
to the 20-yard line.
Oh, that's a bad spot.
Clock is rolling, under 2 minutes remaining.
I don't know if you saw that, Trey. She grabbed the flag on the 18, and they gave her the 20. Every little yard counts. That was great defense. I don't know why the outside zone left their zone and cheated in a little bit there, but that's kind of killed them on that one. You got to be careful on the bunch.
Not in a hurry here. From the 20-yard line.
There you go. Good pickup.
Has Treba with a catch. And a first down on the other side of the midline. First down at the 17-yard line. About 1:40 to go.
If I was France, I don't know. They keep going to number 11. I might play man on 11 and play zone 3 flat, which gives you a huge advantage. But we'll see what they do out here.
Spain trying to score the winning points here. First down from the France 17-yard line. Snap is back, and a rusher's coming on. Throw it. There's Tureba in the middle of the field.
Again, number 11.
She's taken down at the 11-yard line, gain of 6. 1:20 to go.
As we have our Israeli Hall of Fame announcer over here, Josh Haston, joins us in the booth.
Spain breaks the huddle. They're not in a hurry, approaching a minute remaining. Tie game, 12-12. 2 receivers left. Tureba far left. And it's going to be a handoff going left.
Beautiful defense.
And Ba comes in for the flag pull at the 13-yard line, and the clock is rolling. Spain hasn't used a timeout yet.
My question is here, why did they go away from that bunch? That bunch was working every single time to number 11. Why change? Why change that? You change that to a run play on the outside when one of the strengths of France is their rush, the speed of their rush.
Spain taking a lot of time here. 3rd down and 13. Last minute of the game. Here's the bunch and shotgun. And Barcelo is in the
timeout.
Shotgun, and Spain does use a timeout.
Spain's first timeout used. They have one more left, as you have 2 timeouts per half in this league.
20 seconds remaining in the ball game. Spain uses their first timeout. It's a tie game. This is
I don't know. Once
Spain
they got the
and
sack,
France.
I would have liked to see France be a little bit more aggressive and use a timeout. They could have saved themselves a good 20 seconds and not let them run down the clock.
So if you're Spain here, you've got a 3rd down play coming up. You've already used a timeout. If something happens and you don't score, you can use your one more timeout for a 4th down opportunity. So Spain has got 2 chances to score the winning points.
Yeah, again, I don't know what France was thinking. If they want it not to be a tie, they're playing for a tie. They're settling for a tie. I don't like to see that in football. As we said already, we don't like ties in football.
After the timeout, Barcelo's in the shotgun. 2 receivers left. Trueba, far left. 3rd down from the 13-yard line. 20 seconds on the clock. As they snap it, they throw it to Trueba. She comes to the middle of the field.
Good
and
job.
she gets
Timeout, France. Call timeout.
10-yard line.
They're settling for a tie.
And the Spanish team can choose to call a timeout, and they do so.
5 seconds left.
That's the final timeout used.
12
seconds.
Again, I really don't like what France is doing. They have timeouts. Use them. You know, you got to trust your defense. They've been playing well the second half. I just don't understand why you accepting a tie.
Well, the Spanish team has 4th and goal from the 10-yard line. They have no timeouts remaining. So depending on how much time of the final 12 seconds this play takes, France might have 1 or 2 plays if they're able to get a stop here.
Yeah, but 1 or 2 plays against the soft man on Spain, I don't see it happening. The only thing I see happening is a pick 6. I don't like the way they played this out at the end of the game. France played
4th
amazing.
and goal from the 10 for Spain. Split wide formation. Barcelo straight drop, has a rusher, throws it in the back of the end zone over the intended receiver. Incomplete pass, and France is going to get the football.
Yeah, France might even kneel it here and just, again, they're playing for a tie, then they got to fully commit and play for the tie. Again, even a tie here is an upset. Remember, this is the European champions, Spain over here. Did not perform well through the second half. Their first half, their defense kept missing flags, and that you can't play a man and miss flags. Here they're playing an extremely soft man, a 1-3 soft man.
They're going to go a short pitch
to
the right side, and the flag is missed, and then it's pulled at the 24-yard line. France calls a timeout.
I just don't understand this. I mean, they're calling a timeout now. Are they playing for the tie? They're not playing for the tie. 3 seconds left? Yeah, like exactly
3 seconds. 3
That's
seconds.
One play.
France has one more play here to try to pull out the last-second victory. Spain was not able to convert on their opportunity.
I would have really liked to see them on the sack call that timeout. They would have had an extra 20, 30 seconds here to, maybe even, get a nice upset win. We'll call it an upset tie.
They win the tie, as they could say. All right, 26 yards away from the winning score. France, with 3 seconds left, has used a timeout. They're in the huddle. And let's see what happens. Should be the last play of the game.
I just don't want to see a pick 6 here. So please, France. Yeah, they're something small. Yeah.
A little bit of a toss, and it's a drop on the pitch play. And
they might get one more play in. They get one more play in. Yeah, they're going to play for the
That's
tie.
the
That's
ball
the game.
game.
I told you they're playing for the tie. You saw it from defense to offense. Once under center, we called it every time. It's going to be a short shovel pass play. It could have been an upset win. Instead, it's an upset tie.
So the Spanish women and the French women come out here on field number 1 and finish in a 12-12 tie. And Morty, give us a few thoughts. You think maybe really the Spanish team had a few more opportunities, and as you said, defending European champions, they were the favorite in this ball game. A little disappointment, I think, on the Spanish side.
Yeah, I don't think the coach is going to be too happy. As you see, number 11, the last to line up, seems a little bit frustrated. She came out, she played hard. What I really loved was the French cornerback. She played amazing. She also played safety. She had an interception. She had a couple of touchdowns. I like that she plays under center and plays the small game and understands that it's the small game that opens up the big game. On France's side, they got to go now in between games, practice grabbing that flag, because you cannot miss a flag if you're playing a man defense.
Our final score on this women's broadcast has been 12-12 tie between Spain and France. And we thank you for spending part of your day here with us on the World Championships of Flag Football. This is Trey Graham and Morty Charnowitz. We're going to take a break. We'll come back and continue our broadcast in a moment. It's going to be the men's game between Mexico and Germany. And we're going to have a shift change here for the broadcasters. Thank you for being part of this broadcast. We'll take a break. We'll resume play in just a few moments.
Have a great day. Enjoy, guys.
Jerusalem is modern, ancient, it's hectic, patient. Jerusalem is a beauty to behold. Its walls are old and domes are gold. Jerusalem is spicy, dynamic, it's iconic, panoramic. Jerusalem is inspiring, unique, it's simple and chic. Jerusalem is brimming with styles, vibrant, charismatic, abundant smiles. Cobblestone streets, colored with sweets. Eclectic orchestra of authentic beats. It's the shoot, the basta, the shawarma. It's all about good karma. It's people, gates and views, culture, art and muse. Jerusalem is tradition, innovation. It's about openness, recreation. It's a city, destination, a goal. Jerusalem is how it feels to behold. It's the knowledge, the courage, the drive to create. It's the source, the spirit, the reflection of faith. Jerusalem is Israel. It's Mediterranean chill. Jerusalem is real.
people.
It was Denmark. Yeah, it was a great game.
Yeah, there were people chatting in. I saw. You have it all there. You see it on YouTube.
I see tears. I don't know.
Well, you got it.
Yeah, thank you.
Are we live?
Maybe. Yeah. Wait.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are. We are live, folks, here back at the Kraft Family Sports Campus. Josh Haston here with Danny Gortz. Germany versus Mexico. It's just a whirlwind, Danny. Games are happening, starting, stopping. We are running around. It's a second down here for Germany. Incomplete pass on the first play.
Danny Gortz here with Josh Haston. Happy to be broadcasting Mexico, Germany, a key game. Both teams won their earlier games. And we're broadcasting live on the Olympic Channel.
Incomplete pass. Germany. This will be third down. And Germany, we found out before the game, most of their players have not played at the international level before. They've taken players from a lot of different leagues and a lot of different areas. And some of them very young, inexperienced, but as their coach told us, I mean, they want to bring home the trophy. I mean, they're honest about that.
They sure are. Number 23, Benjamin Cleaver, a quarterback for Germany.
Long throw, bomb down the field, nearly intercepted by Team Mexico. So this will be fourth down.
Big shout out to all of the Olympic Channel viewers. Apparently there are thousands, tens, maybe even hundreds of thousands of viewers as the sport grows closer to the Olympics 2028.
Unbelievable.
For flag football to be a sport included in the 2028 games.
Okay. You got to hold it same level, close to your mouth. Okay, we are getting settled here in the broadcast booth. It's my first game here in the tournament on this field. Germany's got a fourth down, looking long, high spiral. He's got a receiver, and it is, unbelievable one-handed catch going to the ground. He had two defenders on him, and the team's going wild. That was an NFL catch, Danny. That was an amazing catch. I'd love to see that replay. Check out that replay. Two defenders were there. I thought it was going to get picked off with two guys there.
He's got an arm.
Wow, he threw the ball like 50 yards in the air.
I haven't seen an arm like that. Benjamin Cleaver.
Number 23, the very tall quarterback there. That was a big throw. Set him up. They're in business. Germany driving here. Two receivers left, one receiver right. Throws a lob in the back of the end zone, out of play. Too far. It went out of the back of the end zone there. This will be second down and goal from the half-yard mark. We'll call it that.
Germany's got a great opportunity to hold out in front of this game.
Cleaver under center here. Two receivers left. He rolls right. Looks, what a great play. He rolled to his right, threw back left, waited for his receiver to get ready. And that is a touchdown, Germany, after that amazing long pass, which set them up. And now they're going for their extra point here. Two receivers to the left, one receiver right. Cleaver gets a snap. Looking. Incomplete. 6-0 Germany. And just like that, they have taken the lead. Let's see. Yeah, really, that's true. That was a long pass there, setting them up at the 1 yard line. Let's see. Mexico has what we were told. They haven't needed it yet, but yeah, Mexico, from what we heard, Danny, they have an interesting style where they may line up two quarterbacks, trickery. They're relying on their.
Yeah, they certainly play an unconventional style.
Yeah, that's for sure.
The last tournament, they like to run two quarterback sets, and the coach even hinted that we may even see a three.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. Let's see what Mexico does here to respond to Germany's quick score.
IFAF World Championships. So happy to be here, Josh. What a great and glorious day here in Jerusalem.
It is truly an honor to be broadcasting with you, Danny.
To the pandemic.
That's right. That's right. It's unbelievable that this thing happened. we have some dignitaries here, Danny. I don't know if these are the ambassadors, but I see look like dignitaries over there coming onto the field. Mexico with a fake handoff. Spiral throw, great catch by number 20. It makes a good move, gets the first down. Number 20 there for Mexico, that is Ricardo Saints. And we were told before the game that he was one of their top receivers. That was a great catch and run, getting the first down there for the Mexican team.
A lot of the dignitaries, they probably haven't had many visits from their own nationals, for whatever reason they might come into the country. But this is probably the only game in town, no pun intended.
That's true. I mean, you have the Miss Universe coming up as well here in Israel. And you have the flag football championships. Incomplete pass there on first down. Ball was tipped.
Number 1, Jerome Saxon. He's a safety. 25-year-old safety for the German national team.
Germany came to play, Danny.
Yeah.
Let's see who.
Rusher. Not sure if that's going to wreak havoc with the Mexican passing game, but Germany's got length.
Two receivers left, one right. Quarterback looks down the field, fires a bullet. It is caught, complete to number 19, Guillermo Villalobos. Guillermo Villalobos, number 19 for the Mexican team, and they're putting together a nice little drive here on their first possession.
Yeah, two very, very distinct styles. Mexico methodically matriculating up the field with short, crisp passes, as opposed to Germany that went for it all in one long shot.
Yeah, listen, if you got the arm, why not? But let's see if they can sustain that as time goes on. It looks like we have a trick fake handoff, Germany, and he does in fact pitch it back. This is the two quarterback situation we were talking about. He fakes the pass back to his quarterback and finds the pylon for the touchdown. What an amazing play! It was a reverse. I would like to see the replay on that.
I just realized my mic wasn't on for the first. Anyway.
That was an amazing play there by Mexico. It was a pitch back, and it looked like he was going to throw another lateral back to his quarterback, faked the lateral, headed down the field, and literally hit the pylon in the front right corner of the end zone. They're going for one. Here they have a two-quarterback set again. They're going with a two-quarterback set. They have two guys in the back. He can either run or throw. He does. Oh, they're calling him down. They got his flag. But there, Danny, that was a situation where you almost had essentially three potential quarterbacks.
Yeah, Mexico really mixing it up on offense. They're throwing just about every look they can at the German team, and it'll be interesting to see how the Germans deal with that.
Very creative by the Mexican team. All right, Germany takes over again. Two receivers right. One left, pump fake, near sack there, and then an incomplete pass there intended for number 10, Fleming Klein.
Fleming Klein.
His brother is actually Philip Klein. He's also number 4 on the team, and he's apparently a up-and-coming backup quarterback on the team. He's only 20 years old, and they say he is the future of the German national team. But right now, Benjamin Cleaver, definitely the main man for Team Germany.
Yeah, so it's a real nice ball, and we just saw he can throw short as well as long.
Ball, that one fluttered just a bit there, a little bit high. It's going to be third down.
Josh.
That nearly came into the broadcast booth, that ball here. Just a bit outside.
Oh, my football instincts almost took over. I almost trying to catch that pass.
The Hall of Famer, Danny Gortz, maybe.
Anyway, we really welcome our Olympic Channel viewers as we head towards possible inclusion into the 2028 Olympic Games. We're very, very happy to be broadcasting to the thousands, perhaps tens or hundreds of thousands who are watching on the channel. Cleaver back to pass.
Fires it long. Great catch with the dive there. First down, Germany. That Cleaver's got a rocket. Rocket for an arm.
Once again, Fabian Achenbach on the catch.
First down,
Fabian
Germany.
caught the first ball that was tipped, and he caught the ball at the 1 yard line, setting up Germany's first score. So Achenbach already proving to be a powerhouse in this game.
Man, I'm loving, Danny, these replays over here. I got to my right.
Yeah, we do
Checking them out.
Yeah, we do.
We got trips. We got two receivers left. Sorry, one receiver right. Pump fake to the right. Ball's caught off a tip. Tipped and caught by number 25.
Michael Bell.
Michael Bell, I would like to see that replay.
Michael
That
Bell
was a
with the
great
catch. Again, off a tip ball. Cleaver
getting-
really putting the ball in, putting a lot of velocity on it.
I'm excited here by the technology. I'd like to see the replays on these things. Unbelievable. Germany's all over the place, diving, making great catches, and threatening once again. Completely different styles of play, both of these teams.
The sun now at the opposite side of the field. First games were drenched in sunshine. This side of the field. Now much easier to call the games.
2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Quarterback takes the snap. Looking, rolling right. Drop ball. Drop ball. A little bit out of his reach. Maybe it could have been caught. Depending on
Josh, you got to catch those balls. You got to catch those balls.
Yeah, Danny knows it.
Timo Stradberger, he was falling down as, but the ball was put right in there, and he really had to catch it. You got to make those catches. You got to make those catches.
They say if you get 2 hands on the ball, then it's in the hands of the receiver.
It wasn't a really difficult catch. Probably Strasburger, man himself, should have come up with it.
1 receiver right, surveying the field. There's no rush. He's got time. Fires. The ball is caught, and they're saying yes. He got his feet down at the front of the end zone. That is a touchdown for Germany.
Again,
here's
Fabian
the replay.
Achenbach again with the catch.
They had a guy crossing the field.
2
guys crossing the field.
Mexico's going to have to find a way to deal with Fabian
zone.
Achenbach here. They're going to have to find a way to deal with this receiver. He's now caught 3 big balls. And
he tipped out. He got his feet just right inside the boundary there at the front corner of the end zone. You had 2 receivers
kind of
crossing
hard
the
for
field.
us to see in that corner of the field.
Yeah, we have
the German team in our way a bit, but
I'm watching it here on the big screen.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Loving it. Going for the extra point, rolling. He evades it, fires it in the middle. Wow, for a big guy, he can certainly move out there.
He's very agile. He's agile. He's got a good arm.
Number 23, we were talking about the quarterback, Benjamin Cleaver, avoids the rush and puts it right in there for the extra point. Germany goes up 13-7 in the early going. 13-6, right? Sorry, 13-6.
There you go. We got our production
scored
staff
on all 3 drives so far.
Thank you very much for that.
All 3 drives, Danny. We've seen touchdowns. 3 for 3 on 2 for Germany.
Yeah, so far not much defense in this game.
1 for Mexico. It could be a shootout. It could get into the 40s maybe.
It's going to be a close game, I feel. I don't think any team is going to be able to run away with this one.
Mexico in their 2 QB set. And this one is just a straight throw to number 14 there. Jorge Oliveira, also a well-known wide receiver on the team, prominent receiver there. And it's certainly tricky there when you don't know if they're going to throw it, if they're going to hand it off. 2 QB, 3 QB. They're pulling out all the stops here in the World Championship. We wouldn't expect anything less. Again, a fake handoff this time. Oh, amazing catch. And they're going to say, yes, he did, in fact, get his feet down. That is a first down, Mexico.
And it's a first down.
Number 20, Ricardo Saints. Ricardo Saints.
Yeah, the Mexican team throwing a lot of different looks at the German defense. They got to be on their heels a little bit here, Germany, because there's so many different looks and options. The Mexicans play a very, very versatile game.
I'm impressed by the level of play on offense from both teams. Really, that catch was right in front of our booth here. Really got his feet down. And I see why this should be an Olympic sport. I mean, these guys are like, professional athletes the way they're playing. Ball wide open. Touchdown, Mexico. There was a blown coverage. Something happened there in the secondary.
Yeah.
2 receivers. He could have gone to either one of them, Danny. They were both wide open.
I think the Mexican receiver was surprised by himself to see how open he was.
They did have a rush
Nobody
on Germany.
within 10 yards.
2 guys wide open. They had only had 1 defender. That was some sort of mix-up. And now Team Mexico will be going for the tie. It is 13-12 Germany. And here comes a potentially crucial extra point. The quarterback going way, way back, going about 10 yards back, looking, finds his, at the last second, number 2 on Germany.
Nice defense there by Nils Just.
Nils Just, yeah.
Knocking the ball away at the last minute.
Saved the extra point there.
The majority of Mexican players seem to have this white headband around their heads. I think they like to play with that band. I don't know, but kind of fashionable. Definitely a fashion statement by the Mexican team. Would you say so?
Looking good. They're looking good out there.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, they're looking good, and they certainly can play football. And it's a 1-point game. With
Germany with a more conventional, just dressed in black, and they're tough. But again, 4 trips All 4 ending up in scores.
He just gave a signal to this receiver. Let's see what that means. Yeah, he told him to go long. He gave him the signal. The ball's hanging up in the air, incomplete. The ball sailed just a little bit, but I saw right before the snap the quarterback, Cleaver, he signaled to his receiver, gave him a sign, and I guess that meant go long because he flew down the field, but with 2 Mexican defenders. This time it was not a completed pass like on that first series. Second down. I think the majority of fans, it's a little quieter on this field right now because Team Israel is actually playing as we speak on a field adjacent to us. I think most of the local fans are down there, but there are a lot of other teams in the stand here watching their competition. Whoa, that was a bang play. They're going to call a penalty on that. It did not look intentional at all, but there is going to be
there was serious contact on that play, Josh.
Flags everywhere, all over.
That hurt me just looking at it.
Again, from where we're standing, it looked like that ball was coming right for our heads into the broadcast booth here. I thought it was coming right here, but
football's definitely a young man's game.
Yeah, it is.
That's for sure, huh?
In theory, flag is not a contact sport, but it is certainly a contact sport. That was a big hit.
There was loads of contact on that
Thank
play,
God
and the refs didn't hesitate to throw the flag.
Nobody was hurt on that play. That could have been a disaster. But that is definitely pass interference, and they're going to mark off the or they did already. They marked off the yards.
The quality of play here is very, very high. Both teams very, very adept at moving the ball down the field. Germany seems to like to go for the tip ball, would you say, or the long pass, and the Mexicans methodically moving with more precise short passes. Very interesting, 2 very distinct styles of play.
I'm curious, are there any cameras in those pylons, Danny? That's the latest technology. Cameras
true,
in the pylons as Germany goes long once again. 2 defenders there. He almost came up with that catch. Number 10 on Germany. That is Fleming Klein, one of the Klein brother receivers, but that fell incomplete, and this will be second down for Germany, and they can still get a first down if they cross the midfield. Such a fast
Interesting
game.
to note that but the ball is hanging up in the air for a very, very long time. The Mexican defenders are pretty fast, and they seem to be able to get under the ball. The couple of plays that the Germans have actually completed were either tip balls or just great catches. I don't know if they're going to have it so easy as we progress through the game here.
You're saying he's got to put a little more
yeah, I think so.
More into those throws. They're going long, but they're hanging up there a little bit. This will be third down and 1.
And he does throw a nice ball, Cleaver. He does throw a nice short ball. That would seem to be the more productive way of going down the field, but he's opted for a lot of long plays, and it's do or die with those plays. So
no disrespect to anybody on this field at all, but so far I think I've been most impressed with the Japanese women's quarterback. I think that from what I've seen today in terms of talent level, I mean, that woman can throw.
Yeah, both
pigskin.
Japanese quarterbacks were actually both very, very productive. And really zip the ball into their receivers.
They're going to call a false start on Germany, I believe, on this play. No play.
Yeah, we're in the middle of the first half here.
Oh, no, sorry, that's a 2-minute warning.
Germany
no play,
ahead of
2-minute
Mexico
warning.
here, 13-12.
It's flying by, Danny, this first half.
It's
High-octane.
been a very, very entertaining first half.
2-minute warning. Will Germany go for the first down, or they go for it all here? They do have 2 minutes and their timeouts to work with. He's going long. Incomplete. That was the correct call. Very, very close.
Great grab by Fabian Achenbach.
He tried to get the toes down.
He tried to get those feet down.
And one of them landed actually inbounds, but the foot that landed inbounds actually landed after the foot that landed out of bounds. It was really, really close.
And here you have to have 2 feet in bounds.
Yep.
Right?
I think you have to have, I think it's 1, but the first foot has to land in bounds. And in that case, the Mexican team are trying to get in the heads, I think, of Team Germany. The ball is floating up in the air and knocked down. That is exactly what you were talking about, Danny. That was the play that they needed.
Yeah, but
Mexico will take over on downs.
The angle of the ball was just thrown so high that it gave the Mexican defender a lot of time to get back there.
Great call,
denying Fabian Achenbach the chance to come up with that reception.
I'm curious to know we don't understand the language of Spanish, but the Mexicans were screaming, maybe trying to get into the heads of the
Meanwhile,
German
they get a
team.
chance to try to go up on the Germans before halftime.
They got the traditional look here. Short, quick pass. Wow, these guys are fast. These guys are quick. Catch made by number 14, Jorge Oliveira, top receiver on their team.
Oliveira's quick.
No timeouts being used now. They're going to let the clock run out, try to take advantage of the clock situation and leave as less time possible, perhaps score and leave Germany with no time to counter. They got the 2 QB set again here, Germany. Flag thrown.
See a couple of the German players standing in front of us. You see they have the numbers on their socks, Josh. There's Benjamin Cleaver right in front of us.
They
Number
called
23.
They called a penalty.
23 on their socks.
Yeah, they called a penalty. I don't know this rule. This is apparently that 3 defenders raised their hands to signal they were going to rush, and apparently you can only have 2. That's a rule I did not know about. I'm just learning about now. You can only have 2 people raise their hands. 5-yard penalty. Mexico looking for it all. Receiver wide open down the middle of the field. Touchdown, Mexico. They're celebrating. Oh, look at this dance. They're spinning the ball. That's a serious celebration. Number 7, Said Salazar.
That's one they took out of the NFL playbook, Josh.
Wide open. There was nobody within 10 yards of him. And if you're watching at home, check out the celebration. Check how he spins the ball. Look at that. Look at that spin. Look at that. Look at that. It's like a dreidel, Danny.
I say.
It's like a
Still got
dreidel.
a few hours left to the holiday of Hanukkah.
It is Hanukkah still.
It
I
is.
forgot about it. It's still
Sure.
Hanukkah, spinning like a dreidel. Team Mexico.
Think that was planned?
Going for the extra point. No look pass. Unbelievable.
Wow.
He did not look at the receiver. Looking right. 2 QB set. Throwing left. And Mexico now with the lead. The score is Mexico.
18-13.
19. They hit the extra point. 19-13.
Correct.
That was a no-looker, man. That was a Patrick Mahomes no-look pass. This is a really competitive game. And as you said, Danny, that could be the difference in the throwing motion,
the different styles that the quarterbacks have.
He's gonna have to have that ball a little bit more of a bullet.
Yeah, they don't seem patient enough on offense. Patient to get the ball down the field slowly. They go for a lot of big plays and.
Good catch out of bounds, stopping the clock. Clock stops on an out of bounds play, even within the 2 minutes.
Daniel Phillips on the play. He had a touchdown in the first game.
Second
against
down.
Slovakia.
See, that's the type of throw that they need. They got to get the ball out there in a bullet. Can't hang it up there. They got lucky on that one earlier in the game that got them down to their first score. But as you said, they really got to fire it in there. Got 2 receivers to the right, 1 receiver to the left. There's probably about a minute left in the half or so, maybe a minute and a half. Germany with the ball trailing. Looking. Another bullet pass caught. The clock will continue to run. The clock is running. Catch by number 7 on Team Germany, Timo Straberger. If I'm pronouncing that incorrectly, I apologize. Timeout called on the field.
Yeah, Germany's also going to have to tighten up their defense, Josh. That's twice now. Mexico's been able to get behind the German defense and really for a pretty easy catch.
Yeah.
I don't know what the Germans are going to have to do, but you can't have that. This is going to be a long day for Germany if Mexico keeps getting behind the defense for easy touchdowns.
Mexico's just playing really smart. Very, very.
Yeah, they look like a
smart,
very talented team.
Polished. We're going to make a correction on the score. We were just told it is actually 20-13.
Mexico ahead of Germany now, 20-13.
Touchdown and an extra point. We are under 2 minutes in the first half here. Germany driving. We have a bunch formation here in the middle, deep in their own end. Ball snapped. Looking. And there's a sack. A sack there by number 21 on Team Mexico, Ivan Mendez.
Yeah, a little bit of a miscommunication there between Cleaver and his receiver, number 25, Michael Bell. Cleaver showing a little bit of Bell after that play, wanted him to go one way, and he seemed to think that the pass was coming to another way. Anyway, he couldn't avoid that rush, and even Cleaver's agility couldn't help him avoid that flagpole.
Looks like this is their second and final timeout of the half. Mexico also huddling.
Anyway, again, we welcome all of our viewers. Welcome to the 10th edition of the IFAF World Flag Football Championships from sunny Jerusalem. Last day of the Jewish holiday of Hanukkah. And we're just happy to be putting on this wonderful tournament. Really, Hanukkah is a holiday of miracles. And this is no small miracle that this tournament was even able to be taken place here. Israel, a few days before the tournament, Israel placing restrictions on the amount of, on any tourists really coming into the country. So 800 tourists, I like to say an exclamation point, were finally allowed into the country with a special visa from 23 countries. And here we are putting on the World Flag Football Championships here in Jerusalem.
And if you remember, the tournament, Israel was actually supposed to host back in 2014, and we had a war. We had a war which postponed it, and then nearly postponed again because of the pandemic. But here we are on a beautiful Sunday day in Jerusalem. Mexico's got a serious coach over there. He's wearing all sorts of headgear, headsets. I don't know if they have internal communication. Mexico again screaming, trying to get in the heads of the German team. Great catch for a first down. That'll stop the clock. Germany got the first down, so they don't.
Great throw from Cleaver to Michael Bell. That ball was really, really zipped in there. Had a lot of velocity there, and he was able to beat the Mexican defender by a second or two.
First down, Germany, 36 seconds left in the half, trying to put some more points on the board. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver just to the right of the center. Quarterback's looking, nobody's rushing. He's got time to throw, fires it. Oh, great catch. Great catch, dragging the toes there on the left sideline.
Yeah, Daniel Phillips.
Great catch.
They have some talented receivers on this German team, and Phillips towed the line, kept in bounds, and caught the ball while he was falling out of bounds. Those are the kind of catches that the great NFL receivers make. And we saw one right now from Daniel Phillips.
These guys are pros, no doubt about it.
Yeah,
I don't know if they're making a living off playing flag football, but these guys are certainly professionals.
Yeah, well.
Here we go. Germany trying to punch it in. About 30 seconds left in the half. Going under center is Cleaver. Takes it, rolls left, throws a shovel pass. And is there any signal? I don't see a signal. Yes, there's the signal. Touchdown.
It was a touchdown. Okay.
It was. It was a delayed signal by the referees for some reason, but he did.
We were blind. That's the blind side of the field for us here on the broadcast booth.
But some of the staff of the team Germany here, they were cheering. So, and then their officials finally acknowledged the fact that they did score.
And the score is up, and it's 20-19.
1 point game again.
Germany going for 1 to try to tie this game at the half. Josh, it's 2019. Germany looking to make it an even game as we go into the second half.
And now, as opposed to the last play, Cleaver way back in the shotgun, giving himself some time, looking to tie the game up here, looking left and throwing right, incomplete.
Ooh.
He took that right out of the Mexican quarterback's playbook there.
Yeah.
Looking left, throwing right, incomplete. What will Mexico do with just a few seconds? Will they be satisfied with a 1 point lead? Or are they going to go for some more here in the waning seconds of the first half? I noticed just now, by the way, Danny, number 25, Michael Bell, Team Germany. He actually has a football with his number tattooed on his arm. You talk about commitment and dedication to flag football, getting your number. That's some serious flag football. Second down for Mexico.
Yeah, that's one thing you're not going to see on many of the Israeli players. Tattoos, no.
I don't know. You never know.
You never know, but something that's certainly not prominent among the Israeli players.
Looks like there's a stop in the action. Maybe Mexico used the timeout. Taking their time. They are once again in that 2 QB set, it looks like. It's hard to see from this angle. They're going long. They have a receiver open. He just got turned around there. He turned one way, the ball came the other way. That could have been another touchdown for Mexico.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
I think, is that the half? No, it's not the half yet. That was number 8, Niels. Nope, sorry, number 8. Alexis Ortega, number 8. He was the intended target. 15 seconds left in that
15
first
seconds left. We should have known that. That was said in German, but
Right.
close enough to the number that we're familiar with, Josh.
15. 2 receivers left. They got the 2 QB set. Fake pitch. Going long again. He has a man. The German defender. Oh, what a catch.
Unreal. What a catch.
That was a catch.
Josh, that's worth looking at on the.
You got to check this out. Germany says no catch, but from what I saw, that was a catch.
That was a catch.
That looked clean to me.
Hard to tell on the board, but I saw that was tipped, and then just before he hit the ground, he grabbed it with one hand.
One hand. That looked good to me.
Incredible catch.
Wow, great throw.
That's an NFL catch. That is an NFL-style catch. Mexico, big play before the end of the half.
Germany shocked on that one. They did not believe that he hung on, but from what I saw live and now again in the replay,
incredible.
He caught that.
Yeah,
he caught that.
Just could be the catch of the tournament.
Good job by the
so
referees.
Far.
I wonder if is there going to be any type at the end of the day, like a top 10 feature? Do we have that? Plays of the day?
I don't know.
That would be really cool.
This tournament has pulled out all the stops. I'm not sure if we're going to have that, but
that would be awesome.
That would certainly rank up there in the top plays, if not the top play so far in today's competition.
Yeah, I would have given it originally to that first catch that the German wide receiver made on their first drive, where he fought off 2 defenders and caught it. But this one may have topped that one. Oh. Whoa, there's a legend who just came into the booth here, Jonathan Kaplan.
Yeah.
Jonathan Kaplan, the physical therapy legend of Jerusalem, Malaya Dumim.
Yeah, he's
now in the booth here.
Right. He's certainly taking care of many players and ex-players, may I add.
He's going to take a look at my knee at the half. Anyway, Mexico going for 1 here. I may get some free therapy at halftime. Knee therapy. Anyway, 2 QB set again for Mexico, going for that extra point. Fake handoff, and they're going to throw it. That ball, it looks like it got tipped by number 91, the defender for Germany, Heiko Kramer. Looks like he got his hand on that ball. There must be 5 seconds left.
This certainly will be the last play of the first half. My guess is Cleaver's going to chuck it downfield. And
7 seconds.
7 seconds left.
26-19 right now.
I don't think Cleaver has time to work down the field. He's probably going to let one fly right here, Josh.
He's got the arm strength. He can get it down there. Let's see if Mexico does that get into your head type of chant that they did last time. Try to get in there. Somebody call timeout here.
Yeah, a little break in the action.
Looks like a little
just to get the defense set. I think Mexico called the timeout. They want to make sure that nothing gets behind them with just 7 seconds to play.
Reminds me of Little League, when the pitcher's on the mound and people are chanting chants at the pitcher, trying to get him to, hey, batter, batter, that kind of stuff. That's what Mexico's been doing on every big play, chanting at the German offense. Let's see what the defense does here, if they're going to play back to prevent the long ball. With that timeout, they must know that there's only 7 seconds left. But it looks like they're playing up. Germany's got a spread offense here. All 3 receivers spread across the field. QB under center. They fake the quick pass, looking long, and he's going to go for it all. There's a man there. It is picked off.
Yeah.
Again, essentially a punt, Daddy.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Mexico didn't rush the quarterback there. They still gave him a lot of time to try to get the ball downfield. If they had a rush there, he wouldn't have been able to throw that pass, but it still ended up well for Mexico.
I think they're confident in their speed, the fact that they didn't have anybody back. They had guys lined up basically on or near the line, yet the Mexican defender was able to track down that ball, thrown the length of the field, and we're talking about 50 yards in the air, more or less.
Yeah.
And now here we are at halftime.
Yeah, very well played and very entertaining first half. We'll be back in a moment.
After we finish.
Alvin, where are you? Oh, okay. I'm in the broadcast booth where we were in the morning. Yeah, I'm watching. I'm broadcasting the Mexico. Oh yeah, I'm sure they are. Okay. Okay, great. Thanks. All right, good. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Good. All right, we'll talk later. Bye. Just put in Craft Family Sports Campus. In English, you can write it. No, it's the Craft Family Sports Campus. That's what it says in Waze. It's a craft field, but don't go there. Craft Family Sports Campus. Okay, bye.
Okay, and just like that, Mexico takes over, going in the other direction. Going for it long. You have a receiver open down the field. Makes the catch. Great connection there to Victor Baldarmos, who's also I think, a backup quarterback as well. Mexico, just like that, back in business, driving down the field. First down. Long completion on the first play of the second half here. Two receivers to the right. Quarterback takes the ball, fires. Catch is made. Another 7 yards or so for Team Mexico. He's playing a great game, quarterback Diego Perez. Very well-controlled game.
Yeah,
really taking care of the football.
Germany has to be very, very careful here. Mexico has started out with a couple of quick passes. They're getting down the field, and a quick score here can change the complexion of this game pretty quickly here. They'd be up by 2 scores, and just Mexico looks tough. It'll be tough to come back on a team like this.
Here comes the 2 QB set once again, a fake handoff. Quarterback dodges a rusher, throws sidearm. Great catch.
Beautiful catch.
Yeah, it's a touchdown. Mexico celebrating another touchdown. Diego Perez connects with his receiver, number 7, Said Salazar. And now it is a 2-score game.
Wow, the Mexicans look good on that play, Josh. They look good on that play.
Looks good. That was a quick 3-play drive, ending in a touchdown. Mexico going for 1.
I think they're going for 2.
Oh,
Josh.
here we are.
They're going for 2.
Right, Danny. Good call.
Yeah, they're going for 2.
The fake handoff, fake pitch, and fires it. Broken up at the last minute. The last second. Broken up. Some good sportsmanship there because there was some contact.
Yeah, he was
called.
Yeah, the receiver was expecting the ball thrown to the outside, and the fact that it was thrown inside allowed the German defender to knock the ball down and prevent that 2-pointer right there, which is a critical play at this juncture of the game.
32-19. Yeah, they were going for 2. I guess that's what it said in the book. Go for 2 in that situation. Germany now going into the sun, with the sun in the quarterback's eyes. Let's see if that plays a factor in this. Great catch, diving catch. Completion made by number 7, Team Germany, Timo Straberger. Again, if I'm mispronouncing that, I apologize. But we've called his name already earlier in the broadcast. Great diving catch. Second down. Strasburger. Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, we've been corrected by the German team themselves. That's Strasburger. Okay.
Bunch formation there. Quarterback looking, firing
He
down.
got the ball away. And it's a touchdown. Great catch by Fabian Achenbach.
It was very close to being a quarterback sack. He actually pulled his flag, but the referee said no. The quarterback released the ball in time.
Again, Fabian Achenbach with just a great catch. Seems to be favoring a hip a little bit and is now getting some medical attention as he's lying down there. A loss of Fabian Achenbach would take away a very big offensive weapon for the German team.
The trainer's in on it.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Checking him out on the sideline.
We'll see what happens.
Germany's going for the extra point.
Fabian with a great catch.
Going for one. Rolling right, throwing left, and the catch is made. Again, number 7. Timo, how did he pronounce it?
Strasburger.
Strasburger, okay.
It's like the city, Strasbourg, but just with a little burger at the end there, Josh.
26-32.
Trey Graham entered the booth. Trey, got any story about the Israeli men's team?
They're dominating Slovakia.
We just got a report that the Israeli men, host nation here, dominating Slovakia. 2 dominating performances so far today. Has to make head coach Kenny Zwiebel very happy.
We had a false start, looks like, on that play. Team Mexico. 2 receivers left. 1 to the right. Quarterback pump fakes. Throws long. Just a great catch. He's still going. Big first down. Big toss and catch. That is Victor Baladermos. He is also a quarterback on this team, one of the quarterbacks.
Josh, when this game is long done, that you could look back at this and that could be a huge play right here. Here Germany comes back and they get to within a touchdown. Great play by Fabian Achenbach again. That Cleaver to Achenbach connection is really working today. And then Mexico comes back on the next play with a long play downfield. Yeah. It's got to be demoralizing for the German team.
They're not phased. 2 QB set. Oh, there's a pitch back. He can either throw or run, and he's going to run. He's going to look for the pylon there. He stays alive and goes out of bounds at the 2-yard line there. They did not give him the touchdown, but out of bounds at the 2. Mexico in business. Bunch formation here. Snap taken. Wide open. Touchdown again. Diego Perez to Victor Baladarmos. That connection's been working all day. QB to QB. In that case, of course, we're playing wide receiver, but that was an easy one, Danny.
Yeah, it was. And again, this drive by Mexico just got to be demoralizing after Germany came within a touchdown.
Good news for Germany. It looks like their star receiver,
Fabian
Achenbach, is back on his feet.
He's okay. It looks like he's okay.
Oh, interception. There's a flag on the play. All kinds of activity right now. There was a flag on Mexico. They declined the penalty. Anyway, Germany will take over again. And it is a 2-score game once again.
Yeah.
38-26.
Key drive. Just a very important drive down the field by the Mexicans.
Listen, I predicted we were going to get into the 40s, and it looks like that might in fact happen in this game.
Yeah, I hope you had the over, Josh.
Yeah. I had the over, and I had the Mexican quarterback. He was my starter this week on my fantasy team, playing real well.
Yeah.
I don't think he has many incompletions.
Yeah, the completion percentage for both teams is pretty high.
Pretty high.
But for the Mexicans, it's ridiculous.
It's almost like, I don't know, maybe it's 90%. I don't know what it is, but it's pretty high. Not a lot of ball hitting the surface here.
But Cleaver now operating without his lead receiver so far, at least in this
He's
game.
still on the side, huh? He's getting medical treatment there after that long catch. The rush is on. Ball is up in the air. Wow. I'll tell you what was amazing about that play. The quarterback was a completion number 88, Gachik, if it's pronounced correctly. The quarterback was able to scream to his receiver to turn around at the very last instant.
Yeah, when he threw that ball, the receiver was not looking his way.
He even yelled his name. He turned around and was able to make the catch.
And the receiver was able to turn around just in the nick of time to grab the ball. So Germany moving again on the Mexican team, but now time is beginning to be a factor against the Germans.
I think he said 8 minutes. I think I just heard 8 minutes left in the game. I think he said 8. Quarterback rolling right, looking down the field. He's firing for the end zone. He's got a man. Oh, very, very close. Frustration set in there by Cleaver. He had a man in the end zone, but I think he just overthrew him by a yard. That would have been a major play in the game if he was able to complete that. Germany in a full huddle here now. Looks like everyone has a wristband. They got the plays on the wristband. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. This will be 3rd down here for Germany. The rush coming in. Knocked away. Big defensive play, number 23, Christopher Heredia, if I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Fabian, how you feeling? Fine. No, you're okay? I'm okay. Okay, we just heard from Fabian Achenbacher, the star receiver, at least for today, for the German team, and he's. We saw you got a little hurt on that play, but you're okay. I'm okay. All right, good. No, we hope to see you back in action.
Yeah, I do. I come back.
Thank you.
Mexico takes over there.
All right, there you go. So Fabian should go back into action.
Should go back in. They need him quickly. 2-score game, and Mexico just got the ball back.
We were afraid there because he missed a set of downs, Achenbacher, but he says he's going to be back. So Germany could sure use him as we get down to the waning moments of this football game.
Yeah, that was, I think, one of the first times that either team was not able to pick up a first down on a drive. That was one of the few, if the first. 2 QB set. There's a flag on the play. We'll have to see what's going on here. Let's see if that holds up. It's coming back, folks. There's no touchdown here. No touchdown. There was an illegal screen by the center, I believe. Mexico, 5-yard penalty.
The quarterback looks disgusted. I would be too if I threw a long touchdown pass like that just to have it nullified.
That was a great play, but it never happened. You may have it here on the replay, but it doesn't count, folks. It does not count. That was a great toss and catch. It's coming back, and that pretty much would have been the end, I think, for Germany if that would have been a completion. Still 2nd down. 2nd down, okay. We have referees disagreeing. One says 3rd down, one says 2nd down, and the 2nd down wins out. 2 QB set, fake handoff. He throws back to the other quarterback, and he throws a wide open receiver, number 14. He's headed for the end zone, cuts back, makes a few moves. His flag is pulled. He thought it was a penalty. He wanted a penalty on there, number 14. The ref did not call it. That was a great catch by Jorge Oliveira, receiver for Mexico.
Yeah, he had a lot of daylight between him and the end zone, but all of a sudden he was surrounded by 3 German defenders. And that's what it took to bring him down. That's a very, very talented receiver right there.
Yeah, he was put on some moves there, and he wanted a flag too. He thought he was roughed up a little bit.
Yeah, that's what happens when you go 1 against 3.
QB under center, handoff there. Will he run or throw? He's got wide. There's nobody. Wait a minute. Germany looks confused. They went for, what was that? I don't know, just a complete breakdown. I don't know if they realized that he still was allowed to throw. Did they think it was an extra point? I don't know. That was confusing, and Mexico was going for 2 here, but Germany was
Mexicans are now starting to
pull away.
pull away from this game.
44-26. 3 QB potential. Nearly a great catch there by Mexico, but this one might be over, Danny. It was tight. This one might be over.
Yeah, they're giving Germany now, especially the defenders, all they can handle. They're just quick. They have different looks. They're going to be very, very tough moving forward in this, certainly this group and for the rest of the tournament.
Very smart. They're just a very smart team. Germany takes over. Probably just a few minutes left in the game. They need points in a hurry. Incomplete pass. He looked away at the last second. The receiver, number 7, for Germany there. Took his eyes off the ball. Timo, that's the Strasburger, who has had some great plays so far this game, but in that one he took his eyes off it, looking to run downfield before making the catch. And that's the cardinal sin of wide receivers on any level. There's a completion. Flag pulled. This will be 3rd down for Germany.
Michael Bell on the end of that catch.
Need about 7 yards for the first, but they need a lot more than that as they now trail 44-26. The time running down.
Achenbacher is back in the game, as he said he would be, lining up to Cleaver's right.
He avoids the rush. Still looking. There's a flag that they're going to call flag guarding on the play. This one is going to be on Germany for flag guarding, Danny. That's my prediction. Looks like a flag guard.
Is that what it is?
The quarterback. Looks like he was guarding his flags. Yeah, flag
exactly,
guarding.
Josh.
Yep,
Good call.
I saw it.
Good call.
Yeah. They'll march off, I think, 5 yards on that one. 5 yards.
Strasburg coming out of the game now. In at receiver is one of the Klein brothers, Philip Klein.
Five yards back, marched off by the official. Quarterback Cleaver still trying to make his case. He thinks he did not flag guard. He thinks he was able to get away from the rusher. And Germany's going to call timeout now.
Yeah.
Regroup after that.
Frankly, it doesn't matter what Cleaver thinks. The only one who's got
the guys in the stripes.
only
the
one
zebras.
that counts is the zebras, exactly, Josh. And that's going to be guarding the flag, but
we're double checking the score here in the broadcast booth. He missed one. A little controversy here on the score. The refs will sort it out, but at this point, it looks out of reach. What do we got coming up next? This game isn't over yet, but we can look ahead a little bit now to the next competition, the next game to take place on this field.
Yes, we can.
I think we're calling that game as well. We'll have USA women versus France.
The French women against USA, correct.
3:15. Yeah, on this field, you and I. That's at 3:15. Another 23 minutes or so, but don't go anywhere because we still have to finish the Germany versus Mexico game. It looks like Germany's putting in some of their substitutions at this point on this timeout. The officials they're still upset about that call, Danny. The head coach is still talking to the referees about that flag guarding call. They don't think it was.
He
but
can talk all he wants.
Yeah,
I don't think that the play is going to be reversed.
No. Even though, as we saw in a previous game, there is some sort of system here where you can challenge a play. I'm curious how that's done. Or a spot, you can challenge something. Looks like some of the other games have just ended here at the Kraft Family Sports campus. I see a lot of fans making their way here toward the main field, perhaps getting ready for the women's game next. They're going for a double pass here. Up in the end zone, intercepted. Mexico intercepted it. And then it was fumbled by Mexico, but that was long after the interception. The interception is going to stand. Mexico will take over again at their own 5.
Again, Cleaver going long to his favorite receiver, at least today, Fabian Achenbacher.
They're calling – Germany saying that a fumble in the end zone is considered a safety, Danny. Now they're arguing their case. The referees are talking about it. This is also an unusual occurrence. Mexico made the interception, and then
he just dropped the
the
ball.
defender dropped the ball in the end zone. He's saying he ran into the end zone on his own. They're arguing the case. A lot of interaction between Team Germany right now and the referees. But they're saying no safety. 44-26. They corrected the score. They had 45, I believe, and now it's 44. Everything is in business. Everything is in order. And this is pretty much a foregone conclusion at this point. Mexico again strategically working their way down the field.
Both teams played well, Josh, today, but the talent on the Mexican side of the ball was just a little bit too much for the Germans, especially on the offensive side. They just moved the ball so well down the field. And
quick shovel by Team Mexico. Nice flag pull by Germany.
Yeah.
But Germany looks like has their second stringers in the game. It looks like they subbed out most of their starting defense, perhaps other than their main rusher. Can we get an official time? Did they say 2:30 left?
Just loads of talent on the offensive side of the ball for Mexico here, Josh. Loads of talent. It'll be very interesting to see what happens when they play some of the more talented teams that we have in this tournament, like the Americans, Denmark.
And it all starts with their quarterback, Diego Perez. He has been spectacular here this afternoon.
I would say the best quarterback in Mexico.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, he's...
I don't know if they... there's a 2-minute warning.
And he's got a lot of weapons at his disposal.
2-minute fourth down for Mexico. 2 minutes left in the game. Mexico converts the first down, and there's a flag. A flag called. The Mexican wide receiver lowered his shoulder, knocking over the German defender. There's another second flag, a late flag on this one. We'll have to see how the referees sort this out. But clearly, the first flag was on the Mexican wide receiver for lowering his shoulder. I don't know why that second flag came in. There could be offsetting here if there was something going on here from the German side. Let's see what the refs say here. 4 referees here. No. They're calling the penalty on Mexico. Turnover and downs. And Germany will take over with less than 2 minutes. And they're down by 18 here. So it's a done deal.
All right, well, I think we witnessed certainly one of the more talented teams on the men's side of the tournament here.
Yeah.
In Mexico.
I caught a glimpse. I don't know if you saw, were you calling the U.S. game earlier today? The U.S. men's?
I was not, but I was peeking a little bit out of the corner of my eye.
Those guys look unbelievable.
Oh, man.
Wow. U.S. men's teams, who are the world champions, if I'm not mistaken. Those guys look really, really strong. I hope to see them here live in person.
Fabian Achenbacher again. Fabian Achenbacher for the short gain. And just a few seconds or
yeah. We already
go
hit
in
the
this
2-minute
game.
warning.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a point differential system in the seedings later in the later rounds as Germany goes deep, but the ball falls to the turf. Incomplete pass. But Germany's still trying to save face and get some more points on the board, even though they know this one's over. $129 left. Germany off center. Looking down the field, too high, just too tall for his receiver. And we are going to have here a third down for Team Germany.
At this game's conclusion, we will maybe have an interview, Josh. Maybe
That'd
we'll
be cool.
interview one of the Mexican players. Bring them over to the interview area over there.
Look at that. We got a white booth for interviews over there?
Yeah, we do. We do.
Awesome.
I'd like to speak to a couple of Mexicans. Maybe we'll get the quarterback over here. What do you say?
Diego Perez. Let's go for Diego Perez.
Yeah.
I would give him the MVP of this game.
For sure.
You know, in the NFL, they have those concussion protocol booths. It looks like we got an
Yeah,
interview
they
booth
have
over
the
here
blue
on the
tent
side.
in the
blue
NFL,
tent,
and
here
here's
we got
the
a
white tent.
First down, Germany. He's still going. He's still going. I don't hear a flag, whistle. Now I do. And that'll stop the clock for the first down.
Yep. Michael Bell there, avoiding the flagpole. I love the way they get into that little crouch there, and they kind of lower themselves, which is completely legal.
Yeah.
To try to avoid. And Michael Bell did a good job right there of gaining a few extra yards with the low crawl. I don't know. There's got to be a name for that. I don't know.
I don't know what it is, but I don't know if I could get down there with these knees.
I could probably get down there. I'm just not going to get up.
Touchdown, Germany. Dipping it's called.
Dipping, that's true, yeah.
Well, so many years of flag football. Yeah, that's right. I'm going down. I don't know if I'm coming back up, but anyway, Germany does score.
The only dipping I'm going to be doing is some corn chips into some salsa. That's the only dipping I'm doing at my age, Josh.
You got a big NFL game tonight. You got the Patriots.
Yeah, Patriots, Bills, and
I'm sure
snowy Buffalo.
Yeah, Robert Kraft will be in attendance at that game. Germany here going for the extra point. I believe they're going for 2.
Offenbacher.
Catch is made. He's your man, Danny. You
Yeah.
can't get enough of that Offenbacher guy. You're calling his name out all the time. You got an interview with him in the middle of the game.
Yeah.
That's your main man. You see the talent level. They went. I think that they go for 2.
Yeah. He has a knack for getting open, and he certainly can catch the ball.
They went for 2.
He's had a couple of scores in this game, and, hey, got to give credit where credit is due.
And the sun just went behind the clouds here at the Kraft Family Sports
Yeah, as
Campus.
the Jerusalem evening weather starts to take hold.
Yeah, it's getting a
Gets
little
chilly. Yeah, it does get a little chilly
I may
here in
have to run to
Jerusalem in
the,
the winter evenings. We had a beautiful day. Can't complain about the weather, that's for sure.
I might have to run to
Although
the car
the
to get my
forecast
coat.
is for the final games on Wednesday, the semis
Monsoon.
and the bronze games and the medal games, there's supposed to be some rain in the forecast.
Yeah, it's supposed. The temperature's supposed to dip, and it's supposed to be a rainy day throughout Israel, starting in the north and coming on our way.
No.
We'll have to see how that plays into the competition and how it affects the players and the play calling and everything else that goes into the championship round. Mexico on a shovel pass here. He's got one of those cool mouth guards, scary mouth guards.
Yeah, I like those.
And I think that's going to do it. Are they call timeout? Okay, I'm not sure why they're calling timeout. Germany doing whatever they can. 24 seconds.
I think if you're Team Mexico and you have medal aspirations, you got to be a little concerned about how many points were scored against the Mexican team here. 34 points is a lot of points.
Right.
And if they want to get a bronze, a silver, or a gold medal in these games, they're going to have to tighten up that defense a little bit. They allowed too many long passes. Certainly not something the Mexicans can't fix, though. And a kneel by
that's it,
quarterback.
folks. That is
Perez,
a final.
And that's it.
44-34 Mexico. Great game, Danny.
It was a very entertaining game. And we'll be back in a minute, hopefully with Mexican quarterback Diego Perez.
Don't go anywhere.
Jerusalem is modern, ancient, it's hectic, patient. Jerusalem is a beauty to behold. Its walls are old and domes are gold. Jerusalem is spicy, dynamic, it's iconic, panoramic. Jerusalem is inspiring, unique, it's simple and chic. Jerusalem is brimming with styles, vibrant, charismatic, abundant smiles. Cobblestone streets, colored with sweets. Eclectic orchestra of authentic beats. It's the shoot, the basta, the shawarma. It's all about good karma. It's people, gates and views, culture, art and muse. Jerusalem is tradition, innovation. It's about openness, recreation. It's a city, destination, a goal. Jerusalem is how it feels to behold. It's the knowledge, the courage, the drive to create. It's the source, the spirit, the reflection of faith. Jerusalem is Israel, it's Mediterranean chill. Jerusalem is real.
Hi, we have Guillermo Villalobos here from the Mexican national team. Guillermo, great performance today against the Germans. How did you feel the Mexicans played as a whole?
Thank you very much. We feel great. We started working since 2 years ago. We are doing good things, good stuff in Mexico. We had a couple of tournaments in Mexico and in the U.S. And I think we're ready. I think we're ready to go to the final, but a game at a time, So we try to do things good inside of the field.
Now, we were just noting on air that your offense scored a tremendous amount of points, 44 points, but your defense gave up 34. What do you think that your team can do? And I know you're a wide receiver. What can your team do in the future as you proceed through these rounds, maybe to hold the opponents to fewer points?
We have a really good team. Talking about on air, but we have some players, a couple of players that they run really, really good. They are super talented to run the ball. So probably later on we are going to run the ball. So we have a really complete team.
Mexico certainly looked good out there today against the Germans. What are the chances, you think, of Mexico getting a medal in this game and maybe even moving on to the World Games in Birmingham, Alabama?
100%. That's the goal, and we are going to do it. We came all the way here to get the gold medal, and that's it.
So what you're saying is what we saw out there in this game, there still could be some more tricks up your sleeve. We saw you do a 2-quarterback set, sometimes even a 3-quarterback set. Talk a little bit about your strategy, obviously without giving too much away.
Sure, we have a really, really long playbook. We have a lot of plays. We can play with 1, 2, or 3 quarterbacks. We can run the ball as well. So, we have a really, really good team. A lot of guys that are super talented.
Yeah, it's true. And just as a last question, Guillermo, the quarterback, Diego Perez, we also wanted to get him, but unfortunately his English is not, he doesn't feel it's good enough to be interviewed, but yours certainly is. Diego had a very, very good game. He's a very, very strong quarterback. Do you think that he's the type of quarterback that can really lead you all the way to the finals?
Yeah, for sure. He has experience, you know. He's a really good quarterback. He has a strong arm. So yeah, I think he's the one to lead us to the championship.
All right, very good. Thank you very much, Guillermo, and good luck the rest of the way for the Mexican team. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, Guillermo. 12 earlier in the day. Americans rolled over Team Neutral.
I did actually caught some of that, some of the end of that France game this morning, and it looks like they were playing for a tie because Spain apparently is the top team, and they didn't want to take any chances, and they ended up tying that game.
Right.
Team USA, number 1 in the world, won the last.
Yeah, definitely going to be an uphill battle for France here, but
incomplete pass, first down. France starts the game, but yeah, USA are the world champs, so this should be interesting. Both men and women, USA are the world champs. So definitely the favorites here. Second down, France, as we get started here. Caught.
Very talented team, this U.S. women's team.
Number 23. We're going to have to, we might need some help with these names. Delphine Attis, France. We apologize for any mispronunciations. We're doing our best to get it right. Third down. Nice. Oh, almost an amazing catch off the fingertips, number 16. Cynthia Duez almost made an amazing catch.
I thought she was going to hang on to that, and if she did, she was gone. She had a step on her defender.
Nice throw.
And she had it for a split second, but a little bit too much velocity on the pass, and she just couldn't hold it. Otherwise, Americans might be down a quick touchdown in the opening seconds.
Here we go. 3 receivers right for France. Ball's up. Completion is made. Flag pulled. And that was 4th down. So it would look like a promising start. Turns into a 4-and-out for France. U.S. women take over. Quarterback Vanita Crouch leads the very talented Team USA. Number 4. Again, these are the world champions, folks. Here to defend their title in Jerusalem. Backward pass. She can either run or throw. That's a long ball. Ball's up in the air. Tipped and nearly caught. It was far, a little bit of a wobbler, but it was a far pass.
Yeah, basically a jump ball, Josh. That's
50-50, and
exactly.
The
she almost
defense
got the
won
tip.
this time. Yeah,
Americans almost had the tip, but
a little
ball
trickery
fell
to start the
harmlessly
game
to the ground
with the backwards pass. Animated French coach on the other side of the field, shouting out instructions to his defense. Here we go, Team USA. Pump fake, another long ball. Beautiful throw. Oh, just a drop. Number 1, Joanne Overstreet. That was a touchdown.
That was a touchdown.
Potentially, if she would have hung on.
No excuse for that one, Josh. That was
a great throw.
As pretty as you could possibly imagine.
Yeah, it happens. No one's perfect.
It does. And
no one's perfect here. But that was a very impressive throw. We can expect more of that throughout this game.
Team America, champions from the 2018 tournament in Panama. Very excited they are to be back here and playing in the tournament here in Israel.
Unbelievable. She certainly made up for that drop on that catch and run, putting on the moves. Number 1.
And I like the way they went right back to Joanne.
Check out these moves in the replay. Look at this. Watch this. 3 defenders. Boom. Cuts back to the middle.
Yeah.
Great play. First down, USA.
I like the way they went right back to her after her muff a play earlier. That shows a lot.
We got some new receivers in now. Quarterback looks, moves to the right. Oh, looks like she was over the line. She was over the line. This will not be a catch. Over the line. The quarterback was over the line. The flag immediately thrown by the referee here on the near side. Illegal forward pass on the offense. 5-yard penalty, loss of down. Oh, that's a 5-yard penalty and a loss of down.
We should
If you
mention
cross
that,
that line.
refereeing our game is Desiree Abrams from the U.S., Lucia Cian from Italy, Elisa Rodriguez, team neutral, and Lydia Montoya from Spain.
Danny, you did your homework, man.
We try.
This is a double pass. She can run if she wants to. This was a double pass, so she can run, and she's still going. Number 4 QB, Vanita Crouch.
France having a little trouble with the flag pulling early in the game. They've allowed a lot of extra yardage by the U.S. offense here.
They're a
They got
shifty
to tighten
group.
up their flag pulling a little bit, Josh.
They're pretty shifty. It's harder. It's
Yeah,
easier
they are.
said than done. I'll
It's
tell you
true.
that.
It's true.
Somebody's played in
I
this
don't think
game.
we've seen shifty runners as we have on the U.S. team. So you're right, Josh.
Second down. Team USA in a bunch formation. Looks like they have an extensive playbook as well, Team USA. Low snap. Fires a bullet. Wow, you see that arm? Completes to number 12, Ashley Wissenant. Ashley Wissenant, number 12, wide receiver for Team USA.
Anyway, Vanita Crouch showing off her skills as quarterback. All she needs is to have the defender open for a split second. Just a split second?
Oh, look at this view, guys.
Ooh,
if you're
wow,
watching
we got a
now,
drone view here.
drone view of the games. Pretty amazing technology.
That is amazing. Can we see the drone up there? I don't know.
Drone flying
Behind us.
overhead.
Ah, very nice.
Double hike there. Fires a bullet, nearly picked off. Thrown into a crowd. There's a miscommunication between the QB and the receiver. And the USA does not score on their opening drive. It'll turnover and downs here. First down, France. So France holds, Danny. A little bit of a surprise here. We're still at a 0-0 game.
Yeah.
The world
Yeah.
champions stopped. They got a first down,
Yeah.
a few drops, a few incomplete passes, and France takes over.
Yeah, they dropped a certain touchdown. Despite Joanne Overstreet's shifty run before, she did drop a potential touchdown earlier in the game, and we remain at 0-0 here.
Here's a bunch formation with the receivers crossing. She gets the throw off, nearly intercepted, and it was caught. They're giving her the catch, I believe. Diving catch there by France. Let's get her number 9. Number 9, Louisa Ajayi makes a diving catch. A ball could have been picked, but makes it through to her receiver for a diving catch. It'll be second down, France. Here's more of a traditional look. 2 receivers right and 1 to the left. QB lifts her leg, calls a play, throws down the middle. A lot of speed there for number 9. Louisa Ajayi again putting on the burners there. I thought she might have had a chance to go all the way.
Well, it was a good flagpole. Otherwise, she's gone. There was nothing between her and the end zone except for one more defender, and it was fortunate for the U.S. that that flag was pulled.
Third down. Flag pull out. That is a sack. Team USA. Number 7 on the sack. Team USA. That is Crystal Winter. Crystal Winter on the sack. Just making sure I get the right names here. Another flag pull. 2 in a row. And she makes sure to give her flag back to the QB. And the USA quickly turns France back. Another 4 and out.
Good job by there, Crystal Winter. Nice play out there.
2 flag pulls in a row, 2 sacks.
Yeah, she gets in quick and she knows how to pull a flag.
You have a very tall receiver here, number 6. Watch out for her. And just as I said, It's getting a little chippy in there. A little chippy.
Yeah.
They thought USA thought there was a little too much contact on that flagpole, Danny. But
All right, well, no call, no foul, right?
no,
You know
they
what
did
they
not
say.
call it. They did not call it. That was number 6, Shanika Kamis,
All
number
right.
6 receiver, and she is the tallest player on the field right now. I wouldn't be surprised if they go back to her often. Very wide formation there. Good throw, but a drop there by Cassandra Bills. And this will bring up a 3rd down.
Great throw. It seemed like the ball was a little bit too hot to handle.
Really
was
quick.
Really quick.
A lot
Wow.
of
Vanita Crouch really throws a mean ball. And
not that time. That time she threw it under, and it's going to be close, just short of the first. This is really close. It'll be 4th and a foot. Really close to for the first down, but they're marking her about 6 inches short of the first down here. Bunch
a
formation.
lot of room they're giving her, and that'll be a first
That's
down. That's
too easy.
Too easy.
But that is a classic 4th and short flag football play.
Yeah, but
There's not much you can
We're used
do.
to having some defense
Right.
out there, Josh. There
Unless
was nobody.
You're
I mean,
really,
all she
unless
had to
you're
do was just
standing on the
basically
ball.
just hand it to her.
Yeah, that's very hard to defend,
Yeah.
but yeah, no, they were playing a little bit back.
But you know what? You never know. France can play really uptight, and she calls a long ball, and it's gone. So France opting to go the conservative defensive route here, giving up the first down, and now they have to hunker down and try to hold down the Americans.
Bunch formation again. So rolling left, firing a bullet. Wow. There, that is a fastball. And again, it's in the receiver's hands there.
Yeah, that
But
one
you
was
gotta
dropped by
wonder
Cassandra
whether-
Bills.
You got to wonder where it's just, whether it's just too fast. As you mentioned before, I mean, there's a really.
Yeah. U.S. suffering from a few drops out here so
Yeah.
far.
Check out the drone.
The drone
up
is
ahead.
right over us here.
Right.
Getting a beautiful bird's eye view of what's going on here on field number 1.
Wow, it's amazing how the technology changed from
It
when we
is
hosted
amazing.
the Europeans
Hopefully-
2-3 years ago.
Hopefully that drone won't run into one of Vanita Crouch's passes.
She can throw it that high. Pump fake. She's going for it all. Long ball. Touchdown.
And there
number
you go.
6.
There's the long-awaited
I said you got to
touchdown.
watch out for her.
Number 6. You called it. Shanika Kamis.
Tallest player on the field. Threw it up to her. Perfectly placed ball. Led her all the way. And Team USA. It took them a while. It took them a couple drives, but they are on the board. The world champions on the board. They're going for one here. Extra point. Bunch formation. Receiver, quarterback rolls right. Great catch there by number 1.
Joanna, right?
Joanna Overstreet. Uh-oh. No, but there's a penalty on the offense. Do they get to redo the point? They will redo that point. The point is no good. It is still 6-0. The point does not count. There was a shielding call on the center. They will try again. Still for 1 point conversion, but they have to take it from the 10. Here's the extra point try. Pump fake. Ball's up. Let's see the signal. Yes, she came down with it in the back of the end zone. We didn't have.
Kamis again? Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
number
Shanika.
6.
She
Shanika
is going to be
Kambis.
tough to defend.
Just too tall, too strong,
Yeah.
too fast.
If you have a quarterback that can place that ball accurately where she can get it, that's a tough duo. There we go with the beautiful, beautiful overhead shot of France USA. Again.
Check it out. Drone coverage here.
Wow, that's nice.
It's 2021, folks. We're taking advantage of the technology here in Jerusalem.
Who knows, Josh? Maybe that drone was actually made in Jerusalem. There's
Very likely
behind-
some of the
we're
parts were
we're
made.
right below the technological park
Very likely.
called the
France pump fake. Completion made. France is thrown short, and they're making some of these completions, but they're going to have to mix something up if they want to cross the midfield line and get a first down and try to punch the ball in. Second down for Team France. Quarterback bobbles the snap. She's a receiver wide open. Makes the catch. Gets the first down. Number 23. Number 23 on France. Delphine Attis. Delphine Attis, if we're pronouncing that correctly. Yes, 7-0 USA.
Could have been a mix-up on the defense as she was wide open on that play.
Got the first down. This is their first down of the game, if I'm not mistaken. France. High snap. Brings it in. Hits her receiver. Number 13 on a nice catch there. Number 13, Lilou Delayenne for France. And this will bring up second down. Two receivers to the right. Now they're going trips to the right. Three receivers, all of them to the right. Just to watch out there for the false start. Quarterback lifts her leg, signaling. Catch made. Great flag pull. This will be third down for France. They're going with the short passes, trying to work their way down the field. But can they punch it into the end zone?
If France can score right here, well, you know what? They'd be making a statement that they can hang with the Americans for a little while.
Yeah, they got two more chances here.
We like close games, Josh. We don't like blowouts.
No. We want to see some.
We want to see some close football games,
ones.
and not that we have a rooting interest in here, but we like to see good games.
Quarterback takes the snap. A lot of pressure. Gets the throw off. And that looked to be a drop by number 23.
Yeah, France is not going to get too many opportunities like that.
She was in the end zone. That would have been a
some
touchdown.
damage, and the French receiver there just dropping the ball.
Delphine Attis. She's the one who made that great catch for the first down earlier.
Right.
But unfortunately, in this case, this will be fourth down. Got to score on this play, or the U.S. will take over again. Trips right. Notice she doesn't even say hike. She just lifts her leg, and the center knows to get her the ball. They're going to have to go end zone here. A lot of pressure here. Flag is pulled. Flag is pulled, and that ends the drive. Too much pressure. Too much pressure from the rusher, Team USA.
Yeah, great flag pull there by number 2, Maria Gerhardt.
2-minute warning in the first half. Catch made, bobbled and caught though. Again, that's number 6, Vanita Crouch. Impressive work there.
Shanika Kamis with the bobble, but they ruled that she caught it while she was still in bounds.
The U.S. with the same traditional formation. 2 receivers on one side, 1 on the other. Pump fake. Long ball caught by number 1, and she's all the way in for the score. Joanne Overstreet. She dropped one earlier.
She dropped one earlier,
she made
Josh,
for it
but
up
she
for
made it
here.
up right here.
Check out this throw.
On a beautiful lead pass from Vanita Crouch.
Boom, right on target. Watching the replay here. Avoids the flag puller and goes into the end zone. That's 13-0 USA. I mean, that ball was in the air for, I don't know, 30, 40 yards. I mean, that was almost the length of the field.
It was a rope, and it hit her right in stride, Josh.
Great play. Extra point now. Rolling right, QB rolling right. Under pressure, fires, and it is a good.
Caught. Cassandra Bills on that 2-pointer. Was it a 2-pointer or no, it was 1 point?
1-pointer.
1-pointer.
14-0 USA.
U.S. now starting to establish a little bit of dominance here on the field. France has to be very, very careful if they don't want this game to get out of hand. They're going to have to come down and score once before the half.
France is not playing poorly. They're, by any stretch of the imagination, they're completing their passes, but a lot of it is going short. They got to find a way to get the ball down the field without making a mistake. QB over center here. That's something we haven't seen yet in this game, at least from France. Takes a snap, pump fakes, throws. Oh, she had a receiver open. If she would have hit her, she would have been gone. Just too far. Smart idea, though. Good idea.
French receiver had a step on the American defender.
It was a nice play call. It just didn't happen.
Ashley Wissanant, but pass just overthrown, out of the reach of the French receiver.
Ball's up, nearly intercepted. Nearly, USA almost intercepted that, number 12. Number 12, Ashley.
Yeah, I've noticed there's been a little difficulty between the center and the U.S. She's not getting the ball in a great position. She's wasting a second, possibly more, trying to reach for the ball, trying to get the ball. The ball's not being hiked to the center.
You say the French QB is losing out.
Yeah.
We'll take a look at that. We got trips right here. Let's take a look at that.
That one seemed okay.
Nothing you can do there. The defender right in her face.
Yeah, again, Maria Gerhardt putting on the pressure.
I don't know if she's wearing that face mask for.
Can't be because of the cold, Josh. She's got to be wearing it because
of corona reasons, for COVID, or is that just to intimidate? Because it looks pretty scary.
It does.
That face mask coming at you.
It does. That's the kind of garb you would see at a Bills stadium late in December or in January.
Yeah.
But not here in Jerusalem.
That's like the Aaron Rodgers gear up in Green Bay or something. It looks intimidating, though. She's got it pulled up all the way almost to her eyes there.
Yeah.
Here under center again, just going with a safe play, not making any mistakes.
Looks like a Japanese samurai or something like that. Right?
Yeah, I'd be scared out there. But either way, the USA might have a chance to put some more points on the board before the half.
Maybe we can ask Maria why she does wear that.
123.
Hey, Maria, you wearing the mask because you're cold? Kind of. All right. there you go.
Danny on the spot interviews.
Hey, why not? Folks. This is the flag football championship.
Oh my gosh, look at that ball.
Ooh.
Number 1 again, Joanne Overstreet, and that ball coming out like a laser.
All right, so.
Man, that is a laser ball.
Anyway, I can sleep tonight, Josh, knowing that Maria Gerhardt wears that mask because she's cold as opposed to COVID reasons. So.
Oh, I thought you meant for intimidation reasons. I thought you were scared, Danny.
She's from Florida. You know, she's cold.
Makes sense. This is Jerusalem, baby. We're up in the mountains.
Evenings.
We're literally on a mountain playing
evenings
football.
In December, it gets cold.
She gets by her.
Oh
my gosh. And just a throwaway from the QB. A lot of pressure. Defender in her face. Man, these coaches are animated on both sides, Danny. Both the U.S. coach and the French coach.
Yeah.
They are in it to win it.
They got to make sure they stay off the field.
Don't want to get
Otherwise, they're going to get a penalty. Exactly.
They're going quick. Nice throw. Big catch for first down. Clock stopped.
Again, Shanika Kamis, her 4th or 5th catch of the day. She's proving to be a big problem for the French team. She's not a petite receiver, and she catches those wicked balls that Vanita Crouch is getting in there. She's
great hands.
Tough.
Great hands.
Great hands. And
very tall, very fast.
Yeah, she's a
full package.
She's really a force to be reckoned with here on the field.
Yeah, there's a camera crew here. Is that Team USA's own personal entourage? Yes.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah, Team USA is. They have a boom mic and everything in the middle of the huddle. I guess they're doing this. Maybe they're doing a documentary. Anybody know what's going on? Yes, documentary on the world. I mean, they are the world champions. So I guess when you're the world champions, you got a 2-person camera crew traveling all the way to Israel, or maybe they're locals. Maybe they hired this camera crew. Either way.
Anyway, and our fans out there who are listening should tune in to Monday Night Football because we're supposed to have a segment. Robert Kraft is supposed to speak at halftime in the Monday Night Football game.
No, really?
With some footage from what's going on here. apparently there's a show called Getting Mossed or something like that.
With Randy Moss?
Yeah, it's, and the U.S. team is
going
to be featured. Yeah, so
very cool.
People should watch Monday Night
I may
Football.
get up or I may set my alarm. Oh, it's just a bullet.
Good job by Raquel
effortless,
and
effortless, number
Ruth
one.
Lieberman at the more PR firm, more communications.
More communication strategies.
Communication strategies, yeah. They're doing a good job getting, stories out to the world, to the football world. What's going on here? They're doing a fabulous job.
Not to plug myself, but I will be covering this tournament for JNS News, Jewish News Syndicate.
Yeah,
we'll
sure.
be getting the story out probably on Wednesday once we know who the winners are of the tournament. And we'll be getting some interviews and writing it up.
All right.
Ball's up in the air. I think they got away from her a little bit. I think it sounded like it slipped out of her hand from here.
Yeah, that pass was intended for Nadia Bibbs. She usually plays on defense, but she finds herself running an offensive series here. Shows the versatility of the American squad. They can go from defense to offense. They got players who can play everywhere.
The receivers bunched in the middle with one receiver wide to the right. Rush is coming in. Too easy on that one. Touchdown again right before the half.
Yeah.
That is her first touchdown, I believe.
Ashley
number 12.
Wissenant.
No, I've definitely called her name before.
Yeah.
I don't remember if she scored a touchdown
Another one
or not.
of the
but she was
tall
wide
receivers
open,
for the Americans.
Wide open in the back.
Just a physically imposing bunch here. They can catch, and you have to be able to catch if you're on the receiving end of one of Vanita Crouch's bullets.
Yeah, she's got a great arm.
Great arm.
Going for the extra point here, firing that.
Oh.
Yeah, that one was too hot to handle, but there was some good defense on the field there for France. So the extra point is no good, but we are at 20-0, and we are still in the first half. That's all Team USA after a slow start. A few back and forths with no points scored. The USA just poured it on, scoring on 3 straight drives.
All right, we're approaching halftime. And got a special treat for our listeners. Trey Graham, who flew up, a very good friend of the AFI, lives in Texas, flew in for the tournament, and he'll be taking over for me at halftime. So
Danny trying to beat the evening rush hour traffic in Jerusalem.
Well, I got to go out to the airport, It's a long ride.
Again, France with a short gain. Clock is moving, if I'm not mistaken. Clock's still running. It looks like they're just trying to get into halftime.
But summarizing today, everything went really smoothly.
Oh, now they call timeout.
A lot of positive accolades for Steve Leibowitz and company who have run this tournament. So far, everything really seems to be going very, very nicely and smoothly.
And Danny
Most
Gortz.
important, safely here.
Natalia Friedman and everyone else, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people. Adam Slater. Ehud Sharon. A lot of people helped organize this tournament, and it's just incredible what's transpired today and hopefully over the next couple of days.
And right now, it's kind of a quiet crowd, but you do have, I don't know, maybe a couple hundred in the stands. What would you say? What would you estimate?
A couple hundred in the stands and probably tens of thousands of viewers listening to us worldwide.
Yeah, and I'm sure
as we are broadcasting on the IOC Olympic Channel in preparation for 2028, when flag football will be included as a sport.
Number 18 for France, wide open, trying to get the first down. The clock will still keep going. She did not get a first down. Halftime, that's the end of the half.
All right.
USA 20, France 0, headed to the half.
I wouldn't say it's a dominating performance so far, but the Americans doing what they have to and not letting France really get any momentum. And
no,
they
France
just have to do what they do, and it'll be another win in the column for the U.S.
Yeah, I think France only has one first down. They haven't made any mistakes, but they're just not really getting the ball down the field with this dominant U.S. defense.
And we should mention that the U.S. have already dropped a couple of potential TD passes.
True.
The score could even be worse than it is right now. Anyway, we'll be back.
Don't go anywhere. Thank you. These guys are from Indiana.
I turned it off. Trey, I turned it off. So. All right.
Manda mi stop or come on the
You got. Trey can do it. Trey can handle everything. I'll go for a second.
I can wait. It's what's man. מתי השקיע, אתה יודע? 4.
All right, I'll be in touch with you guys on WhatsApp tonight just to summarize the day. Maybe we'll. I know Morty wants to. How was Morty? Good.
Yes.
Yeah. He knows everything. Okay, good. W is good too.
Yes,
Right?
it's in my hair.
You're pleased with the quality of the broadcast?
Usman.
Great.
Says in my hair,
Well, my mic is off, so I think his mic is off too. All right, so we'll see you on morning. You're up at 9 o'clock. Okay, we'll be here early, right? Train W, okay, right at 9 o'clock. You two guys will be right there. Okay. No Israel games till the afternoon. Okay. We'll figure it out. We'll be in touch with them. Okay, convenient. Good night. Thanks a lot. It's tiring, standing all day. It really is. You gotta get maybe some chairs in here.
You want a chair? No?
Thanks.
Oh,
It is halftime. The USA leading France in the women's game, 20-0, and action is about to resume. USA has the football at their own 5-yard line. They'll start the second half with the football, and snap is back. There is time for the quarterback deep down the right sideline. One-on-one receiver is going to be a catch and a touchdown. One play, 6 points, USA. A beautiful throw, beautiful catch, a 45-yard touchdown pass on one play drive. USA's up 26-0. They're setting up for the 1-point conversion from the 5-yard line.
That was a quick strike, Trey. I didn't even have time to go out and get a drink of water and come back, and the USA already put up another TD.
One play drive, beautiful throw. All right, 1-point conversion opportunity. And snap is back, rolling to the right with some pressure, sidearm, and it's a drop. Conversions fails, so it remains 26-0.
26-0. USA really in control at this point.
One part about scoring on one-play drives is you don't use any clock up in that respect.
That's true. Good point.
So the France women have the ball at their own 5-yard line, trying to get back in this game. Rolling right, throwing it on an out route, a diving attempt at an interception by the Americans. Incomplete pass, 2nd and 20 coming up.
They almost crashed right here through the broadcast booth. That was a close call.
Second down, 20 coming up for the French team. DeSantis has gone all the way at quarterback. She played very well in our earlier game. She played offense and defense. Had an interception playing safety in the earlier game. But it's a different caliber of opponent when you're playing the American team. Second down, 20. Snap is back. And it's a ground ball to the left side, incomplete. 3rd and long coming up.
At what point do you think France has to start going down the field? They are completing a lot of these short ones. That one was incomplete. But, again, I think they've only had 1 first down this game. Not too many incompletions. But
well, you are 4 scores behind at this point, and 20-minute half. It was a couple of minutes gone by already, so you're right. They've got to pick up chunks here. First goal right now is to get a first down. Here's 3rd and long.
Bunch formation. Looking long. Completion. You got about 10 yards there. Number 23, USA. Sorry, France. Number 23, 4th down. Delphinatis.
About here we are, 4th down. 13 coming up. USA defense trying to get another stop. Bunch formation with DeSantis in the shotgun. American defense trying to get a 4th down stop here. Motion man for France. Lots of play clock being
taking
used
a
here.
long time.
Yep.
They're taking a long time. They're using up the play clock. They don't have that much time left.
Snap is back. DeSantis
Long
is going
bomb
deep down the right
field.
sideline. One-on-one play. Incomplete.
She went up
Ball
with
goes
one
over
hand.
on downs.
Went up with one hand, but could not come down with it. And the USA, just like that,
Pass
takes over.
intended for Cynthia Douais of the French team. So the American offense will go down to their 5-yard line, already leading 26-0. And French team's got to get a stop. Pick 6 would help the French women get back in this game.
Here we go. USA quarterback communicating with the receivers. 2 receivers to the left. That ball might have hit the ground. Yeah, it did hit the ground. I did hear it from here clearly.
Low snap from the center.
Dead play.
Dead ball.
Dead ball. Dead ball right there. 2nd down. USA, just a low snap. It happens.
Line of scrimmage stays at the 5-yard line. 2nd and 20. USA, of course, content to run clock when you're up big.
And then if you notice, they switch their positions. The center sometimes goes out as receiver. USA, it looks like they can play all the positions on the field with this offense.
Another low
Pump
snap.
fake.
She's got another open receiver downfield, and a good job.
Interception.
Yes, nice play.
Wow, and she is down. Number 16, France. Unbelievable interception. That is Cynthia Douais. There were 2 U.S. receivers in the area, and she went up in between both of them, and I think it's impressive. First of all, the catch was unbelievable. But for her to get right back up, I thought she was going to be hurt on that play. There was some
definitely
contact.
fighting for the ball there. They
Great
call
play.
it a 50-50 ball, and she's the one that went and got it.
Yeah, she went up and got that pick. But it's still 26-0. France takes over. Little trick play here. Double snap, and it works. They get a 1st down. The ball was snapped directly to a receiver who pitched it back to the quarterback, throwing the USA off there just a bit. And they may need more plays like that, Trey. Mix it up a little bit, because their standard formation is just not getting the job done. This is only their 2nd 1st down.
Well, they need to
in this
capitalize
game.
on a turnover.
Yes, absolutely. Let's see what they draw up here.
They're going to
And
run
there's a handoff.
And a
gets
flag pull there. She's on the ground, but no flag.
She gets about a 7-yard gain on 1st down. Moving closer to the end zone.
2nd and 16 coming up for the French team. They are huddling. They're not quite in hurry-up mode. Down 4 scores. You need to score in a hurry. Bunch formation.
Rush is coming in. Ball behind the receiver. Incomplete. This will bring up 3rd down. On that pass, she's got to lead her a little bit more. Let her catch it in stride, and that could have been a big gain. Just a little bit low and behind the receiver. So it'll be 3rd down here.
Again, the French team not in hurry-up mode. It's got to be a sense of urgency if you're trying to get back in this game. 3rd and 16.
Bunch again. Let's see what they have. Rush coming in. Ball's up in the air. And again, behind her receiver, but the rush really affected, I think, that throw. And this will bring up 4th down.
France needs points.
It's kind of a tricky situation. I know as a former player, if you're the rusher, you want to come in fast, but you can't make contact with the quarterback. You want to go for the flag. But in that case, it definitely threw the quarterback's rhythm off. And that's why the pass came out behind the receiver.
It's a bit like trying to block a punt in tackle football.
Exactly.
You got to get the right angle.
You got to get the angle. You can't run into the kicker.
4th and long, pump fake, deep down the right sideline. 1 on 2.
Incomplete.
Incomplete pass.
She went for Cynthia Douais, the same receiver who made the interception. And unfortunately for France, the best opportunity they've had so far this game has been squandered. But again, you got to give credit to the USA and their defense for keeping France out of the end zone and maintaining a 26-0 shutout at this point.
Josh, I'm sure everyone would like to know that there's a lot of Texans on this team, by the way.
Yes, there are a
the
lot
men's
of Texans.
and women's team from the USA. Lots of Texans.
A lot of Texans, some from Florida, I learned. And I also met some of the staff over here, Team USA, from Indiana, where I'm from. And there we have
on a
catch.
double catch.
We got to watch. I want to see that replay. First down. Great concentration.
It hit the receiver in her head, bounced straight up in the air, kept her concentration, came down with the football. First down USA.
Check out this replay, folks. She was wide open, ball in the air, hit her in the head, and then in the hands. Number 16 there. That's Michelle Roque, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Michelle.
America, first down at the 12-yard line, already up 4 scores. Time's ticking away for the French defense here. Trips right. Rolling right. Double pass situation. And
run. She's going to run. She's taking off.
Got a lot of room.
A lot of green in front of her.
And she slides in. Nice run. Touchdown, USA.
That's Michelle Roque again. Michelle Roque. And we are now, I think, in a blowout
32-0. And USA setting up for a 1-point try.
So you came all the way in for the flag football tournament, Trey?
Yes, sir.
Impressive. Are you familiar personally with some of the players on the U.S. team, since you are from Texas as well?
Well, only because I've been researching them, but not personally, no.
All right. Texas is a big state.
There's 32 times larger than Israel, in case you're wondering. It's a ground ball on the 1-point play. It's no good for the USA.
Yeah. But it wasn't their starting quarterback who threw that ball. It was one of their receivers. So, fortunately, she was not able to complete it for the U.S. And France will take over.
We often bring tour groups to the land of Israel, and we help them learn their map that the USA is 350 times larger than Israel, and Texas is 32 times larger than Israel, and Israel fits inside of Lake Michigan.
Right.
First down play for the French. And missed a flag, and there it is, taken down around the 15-yard line.
She's been playing real well, number 16, playing with a lot of heart. Cynthia Duez for France. But unfortunately at this juncture, does not look too good.
Time, please. We'll get the officials to give us the official time remaining in just a moment.
A few minutes left.
Straight down the middle of the field, and the flag comes.
3 yards short of a first for France. We just hit 4 p.m. here in Israel, in case you are wondering. 4 p.m. And the lights are on, and the sun is, the sun's hiding behind the clouds, actually, but pretty soon it'll be dark. I think the next game here will be under the darkness.
Under center, they take the snap and throw it to an open receiver down the right sideline, and she can't bring in the ball, but we do have a flag.
2 flags on the play. Flag guarding. Legal forward pass. She was over the line.
A legal forward pass is a 5-yard penalty.
Penalties decline. I think he's correct. It's a loss of down and a 5-yard penalty. The USA coach knows his stuff. Talking to the referees here to sort it out.
So the French team again down big, 32-0, has a 4th and long situation. Ball has to be reset. The referee marked off the -5,
Right,
but the players
didn't. They didn't move the ball back.
France in the huddle, again, using a lot of time. DeSantis, quarterback, has a motion man. Lots of time used. High snap, brings it down. Has a rusher, throws a drag route, caught.
Yeah, there's
Duez. She's been a good player today.
She's been real good. And as Danny noticed earlier, if you see, there has been some issue in the exchange between quarterback and center and quarterback. She's getting a lot of high snaps, and every millisecond is crucial here when you have a rusher coming at you from 7 yards out. And that's been a little bit of a problem here for France. There's a good snap.
First down, little out route short on the right side. Flag not pulled, and there it is at around the 12-yard line. It'll be second down and goal for the French offense. Starting to see a lot of the other teams that have completed their days sitting in the stands here watching, and some of them are relaxing. Some of them are probably officially scouting the opponents. Under center snap now, and it's a flat route to the right side, and it's going to be third down and goal from the 3-yard line.
This is the closest France has gotten today to reaching the end zone. Let's see if they can punch it in as time is winding.
I repeat myself, but you're in the huddle.
Right, yeah.
and using time.
I'm not exactly sure, unless they have, thrown in the white towel.
Trips right here on third and goal from the 3, rolling right. DeSantis has a lot of people in the route, and it's a diving attempt, and the pass is going to be
at the 1 foot line, it looks like.
Yes, indeed. She does get the catch, but just short of the goal line.
And this brings up, I think,
this will be fourth and 1, or fourth and inches.
I would recommend.
Got to watch a little shuffle pass here.
Exactly, but the USA is playing up. They're playing all the way up.
Oh.
She was on her knees.
I don't believe you can do a forward handoff in this situation. What is the call by the officials? Is it a dead ball? Does USA take over?
I think she was down. I think, again,
once your knees are down, you are down.
Exactly. So her knees went down. She tried to get back up and shovel it forward. Yeah.
So it is first down USA. They get the fourth down stop. The shutout continues.
That was their chance to prevent the shutout, and unfortunately, they were inches away for France. Unfortunately, inches away from scoring, and that didn't happen.
Standing in her own end zone, USA quarterback takes the snap, looks deep down the left sideline, incomplete.
The U.S. has actually gone to looks like they're gone to their backup quarterback at this juncture.
That was Duez on the defense there for the French team.
Right, new quarterback is Mary-Kate Bula, number 14. Looks like they're
one of the benefits of getting out 32-0 is you get to rotate lots of players through the game.
But their starting quarterback is now under center there. Vanita Crouch has not left the game, but she's playing center. Again, they've been moving people in and out. They have the personnel to do so. And
quick slant route is caught, extended the ball.
She also has a bullet for an arm as well.
Out to the 12-yard line, third down and 13. USA, of course, is content to run the clock up big.
Bunch formation.
Third down and long, rolling left, throwing it deep down the left sideline, out of bounds.
Wide.
Nobody there. Fourth and 13 coming up for the USA offense.
3 minutes.
3 minutes left in this ball game. We do thank all of the wonderful sponsors who have brought us this broadcast here at Kraft Family Sports Campus. I know that it's been mentioned on the broadcast already, but this has been a very successful first day of this tournament. Well run, well organized. Kol hakavod, as you might say. Exactly. They're going to throw it to the back. It's going to be a double pass into the middle of the field, and it's going to be caught for a first down across the midline.
The defender took a hit on that.
There's Duez.
She's been hit several times.
She's all over the place.
But she gets right back up. She is one tough girl.
We're approaching the 2-minute warning. USA keeping the pedal down, up 32-0. two receivers right. They're setting up a double pass opportunity. And they're going to throw it deep to a open receiver at the pylon. A diving catch, touchdown USA.
Great play. She threw it back to the starting quarterback, Vanita Crouch, on the double pass. Vanita, with her cannon of the arm, hit her receiver, who made a diving catch at the front of the end zone.
And do you remember what John Madden taught us all those years ago? 1 knee equals 2 feet.
And this was number 8, Nadia Bibbs. I don't think we've said her name yet today, but the USA was such a deep roster. Everyone's getting involved in the action here.
1 point try for the USA team, leading 38-0. Crouch is now receiver, not center. And she's running a route in the middle of the field, but they throw it in the back corner, and it's going to be a catch. Easy throw and catch. 1 point for the USA.
Well, there's a big sign here, Trey. It says, "Do your job." I know that's the motto, I believe, of the New England Patriots. And the USA, so far, certainly doing their jobs on both on offense and on defense, pitching a shutout, 39-0. Do your job.
And well coached, well run organization.
Yeah, I mean, I met with some of them right before the game. I mean, they have trainers and videographers, and
you were commenting on the documentary team going around.
Documentary team, they got everything here. The USA is professional, almost professional.
DeSantis throws a slant route, it's caught.
If she doesn't pull that flag,
and they're going to call an illegal forward pass. What happens is she takes that snap under center. She doesn't drop back, so if she steps into the throw, she crosses the line of scrimmage. We had that situation in the earlier French game as well.
I think that's 10 yards. Anna lost it down.
So you're right. Second down now. Ball spotted all the way back to the France 3-yard line. She has the quarterback stands in the end zone in the shotgun, throws it.
I'm telling you, number 16 on France. In the losing effort, number 16 on France, Cynthia Duez.
She's their player of the game for sure.
Yeah, for sure. This is the last play of the game. 3 seconds left in the game.
France going over there to the far sideline for the final huddle. Try to get on the scoreboard before this game finishes up. USA men and USA women have had a very good day.
Well, they are certainly proving why they are the world champions, both men's and women's today. And they are a force to be reckoned with, both teams. But nobody's just going to hand them the trophy. They're going to have to earn it.
Final play of the game. DeSantis throws a post route incomplete, intended for Duez there. And that is the ball game. Your final score, USA 39, France 0. A very strong performance again by the USA women. And we have another game down the road here. The Israeli men will be taking on Thailand. And so I'm going to head down there to help with that broadcast. Josh, thanks for letting me jump in with you. I'll let you wrap this one up.
Thanks so much. Maybe we'll get an interview here. We'll try to get something here with Team USA. And then there's another game coming out here. I'll have to check the schedule. Another final game of the day on this field. And so don't go anywhere. More flag football action from the 2021 World Championships in Jerusalem, the capital of the state of Israel. Don't go anywhere, folks. Denmark men. Denmark.
Jerusalem is modern, ancient, it's hectic, patient. Jerusalem is a beauty to behold. Its walls are old and domes are gold. Jerusalem is spicy, dynamic. It's iconic, panoramic. Jerusalem is inspiring, unique. It's simple and chic. Jerusalem is brimming with style. Vibrant, charismatic, abundant smiles. Cobblestone streets, colored with sweets. Eclectic orchestra of authentic beats. It's the shoot, the basta, the shawarma. It's all about good karma. It's people, gates and views. Culture, art and muse. Jerusalem is tradition, innovation. It's about openness, recreation. It's a city, destination, a goal. Jerusalem is how it feels to behold. It's the knowledge, the courage, the drive to create. It's the source, the spirit, the reflection of faith. Jerusalem is Israel. It's Mediterranean chill. Jerusalem is real.
And we are here with Vanita Crouch. She is the quarterback for Team USA. They are the world champions. They just got off the field against France, and they won, I think it was 40-0. They shut them out. It was a big win. Vanita, how are you feeling right now? What can you tell us about how you felt about the game?
I feel good about the game. There were some moments where I didn't feel like we looked fluid offensively and defensively. But, you know, it's a long game, 20-minute halves, so we have time to make adjustments, read what they're giving up, and just take what they're giving. A lot of teams are bailing out because of our bombs. So I'm like, all right, let's take the curls. So it's cool being able to make those adjustments.
How long have you been playing flag football? I mean, you have a cannon of an arm. I watched you play out there. You are just throwing the rock all over the place. How long have you been involved in USA flag football?
I first made the team for USA flag football in 2016 when I was in Miami, and I've been playing flag since 2006. And quarterbacking, I'd probably say about 2008 when I kind of transitioned into a quarterback.
So you've been in this for a while, and you guys are the world champions. What can we expect from Team USA from this point forward? Today's day one, round-robin competition. We're going to soon get into the medal rounds. What are your expectations going forward?
To play hard and stay hungry, regardless of whether we're on the top or not. I want us to stay humble and play hard and stay hungry.
And you've only been here for a few days. Your thoughts on Israel so far?
I would love to say I love Israel, but I love the idea of Israel. With the quarantine and the pandemic, we can't go anywhere yet, so we've been in a hotel We got here on Friday. We've been there the whole time. So when we get to the field, I'm like, let's just stay here all day because we got the hotel the rest of the time. But it's beautiful. The weather's been amazing. I just wish we could go tour it.
I hope you guys are able to get out a little bit. It's great to have you, great to host you. Vanita Crouch, the quarterback, who's got a laser rocket arm. I saw it myself. Thanks so much, and congratulations on today's victory. Much success in your next games.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thanks so much. Okay, we are back. Josh Haston here with my longtime friend and colleague, partner in crime, Dovi Rabinowitz. This is the final game for the day. It is a men's matchup between Denmark and Brazil. Coin toss is now being carried out as the sun is setting over a beautiful day, Jerusalem, day one of the World Championships of flag football here in the state of Israel. Dovi, your thoughts quickly on everything you've seen so far today?
Well, it's been wonderful. I mean, unqualified success. All the teams are so enthusiastic about the warm welcome, the amazing facilities, the great spirit, the incredible weather that we arranged for them here. I think it might be slightly warmer here than in Denmark right now, so I'm told. It's just been an amazing, wonderful day of football. We're looking forward to another 2 days of this.
Yeah, absolutely. I was talking to Danny before. We may get some rain on championship day. That certainly could affect the results. We'll find out. But now we are getting set. It looks like Brazil has, I don't know if they won the toss or not, but they are going to go on offense here. Brazil, I would say, the most colorful uniforms I've seen so far in the tournament, representing their national flag.
And I would expect a colorful style of play from them. I spoke with Coach Huerta before the game. He said they love short passes. I would expect a lot of intricate crossing routes, multiple quarterback sets. Let's see what we've got.
Here we go. First pass is up, caught, completed for a short gain there. Number 7 rather, on Brazil. And we apologize if we mess up these names. Luca Germano Torres de Oliveira. That is a long.
Sounded perfect, Josh.
Mouthful here. Brazil quick to the line, incomplete pass. It'll be third down. Yeah, again, if you're out there and you're watching from wherever you are in the world, if we mess up any names, we apologize for that. We are doing our best here in Jerusalem. But if number 7 has a big role, that's a mouthful. Luca Germano Torres de Oliveira.
It'll be interesting to see what Brazil does now, facing a 3rd and long.
Number 82 is the tallest player on the field, and they're actually going. No, he cut under him. It's an incomplete pass. Brazil 4th down here, 4th and long. But if you look at number 82 for Brazil, Gustavo Bone Lemos, he is a shoulder above every other player on the field. He's actually going out on this play, but it's 4th down.
Interesting that on 4th and long, they're taking out their tallest player, and they are in a 2-quarterback set.
Yeah.
That should give enough time to attempt a long pass. Three quarterbacks now.
He's going to try to run. Oh, he gets around the first defender, and but there may be no flag. I thought that they were going to throw a flag.
No flag there.
It looked like he tackled him.
I would say the defender established position. You could say that it was the fault of the offense that he created the contact, but you could also say that it was just no one's fault, and sometimes there just is contact, even in a non-contact sport.
And you're getting this from Dovi Rabinowitz, who I think has been a referee for how many years in American football in Israel?
Precisely too many.
I think over 20, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe
Yes,
20
indeed.
years. And Denmark will now take over at their own 5-yard line. Let's see what Denmark has to offer here on the offense. They're going long. A bomb on the first play. Just a yard too long. They were trying to hit Jacob Espersen. Jacob Espersen, number 84. Overthrow by quarterback. We're trying to get his number from here. Number 7, Frederick Ermler. Number 7, the quarterback from Denmark. That was a beautiful bomb, though. That was impressive. That was like 50 yards in the air, a little long.
Mistimed just by a fraction of maybe a foot.
It is a game of inches, as they say, football. So there you
someone
have
said
it.
that?
Second down. Caught, bobbled and caught by number 84.
Good concentration.
Jacob Espersen, number 84 with the catch. And it looks like the women's team from, I think it's Brazil, are in the stands.
Yes, they're all in
watching the game.
attendance, showing support. And while you pointed out that the very tallest player on the field is from Brazil, I would say on the whole Denmark has a height advantage, a marked height advantage.
Their receivers are pretty tall. Let's see how that comes into play. Another bomb down the field. This one intercepted by Brazil. Number 33 on Brazil, Leonardo Akira Hirai. Number 33, very excited about his play, and he deserves all the accolades. The pass was a little short, but he did go up and get it. Leonardo. Great play. Brazil regaining possession. Back in business.
And they're back at the 5-yard line, despite the interception. They don't have particularly good field position. But
direct snap to the receiver, the slot receiver. The quarterback never touched the ball. He called hike.
Look at this
slot receiver, and he pitched it to another player, but was not so effective.
Look at this study in contrasting styles. Brazil constantly with the underroots, the short passes, the pitches, the intricate weaving patterns of quarterbacks.
Pump fake, and they're going long.
And to prove me wrong, they go long.
Yeah. No, but it's interesting. Again, I don't know if it has to do with the region of the world where they're from, and I don't want to assume anything, but I was calling the Mexico-Germany game earlier, and Mexico also had a lot of 2-quarterback, 3-quarterback sets. Again, I don't know if that is because of where they're located on the map or it just happens to be coincidence.
You can't help thinking with associating with the style of play in soccer. Now we know soccer is of course a much more boring sport than flag football.
That's your opinion, yes. Whoa, great play by number 24. Ripped the ball out of the wide receiver's hands there. Number 24, Norway, Rasmus Nora breaking up that pass. Excellent defensive play there. But it's okay. You can plug flag football. You can say it's more fun. I think it's safe on this broadcast to do so.
I think it's pretty safe. But my more salient point is that it's interesting that there clearly is a correlation between the styles of play.
Direct snap to the wide receiver again. He can either run. No, he couldn't run because it was a direct snap to him. He could have passed back. The quarterback went back. Either way, it was incomplete, and that was 4th down. So the interception is for naught, and Denmark will once again take over.
Still a scoreless game.
For their second possession, yes. Here we go again. Denmark at their own 5-yard line. Ball's hiked, short pass through the hands of the receiver, number 84, Jacob Esperson. It looks like he took his eyes off the ball just for a split second, maybe thinking about running before catching.
Yeah, well, it was a short pattern, and you feel like a 5-yard gain is not what you need. You need to make more of it than that, so he could have already been thinking about what he was doing next.
Denmark taking their time in the huddle. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. QB rolling right, hits his receiver. That's also a big target. Number 89, Rasmus Brandt, went up and got that ball. It'll be 3rd down. He's about 4 yards short of the first. Nice catch, though. And Denmark seems to be on the move. A lot of action going on other fields here at the Kraft Family Sports Campus. I hear the action behind us here. Belarus is taking on somebody, and we're here in the center of the field getting it all. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Quarterback dropping back. Pass hitting looks like his favorite receiver again, Rasmus Brandt. He's at least he's over 6 feet tall for sure. I don't know what that is in meters. Maybe you know, Dovey.
Well, he's being defended by a number of players who are, at the very most, maybe 5'10".
Right.
And his style of play on that catch, he was using his body essentially to shield the ball from the defender. It's very hard to defend that.
Traditional formation, 2 receivers to the right. Bullet throw caught. 84, Jacob Esperson. There's a flag on the play, a late flag. I didn't notice anything.
I think it was on the tackle itself, on the pull itself.
Too much connection there.
He may have gotten the flag and the body.
Automatic 1st down for Denmark. Illegal contact, is that what the call was?
Yeah, it was on the pull, on the flag pull itself. The defender he grabbed the flag, but he also grabbed the body and pulled him out of bounds.
I think we got to mic up. We should mic up 1 ref. The main ref should be mic'd up. That's something to think about for day 2. Do you think we can pull that off by tomorrow? Get mic ups on the refs?
Considering what's already been accomplished in this World Championship, I think anything is possible.
You're optimistic. I'm not complaining at all. Quarterback goes back to pass. He got a receiver.
And that's going to be good.
Wide open for the touchdown. First score of the game. And that one goes to number 87, Christopher Holmstrup. Very calmly goes in for the touchdown. Denmark not really celebrating, not really getting too excited. It's so early in the game. They realize probably it's a long way to go. But Denmark is on the board first with a 6-0 lead.
But that was
bunch
very
formation here for the extra point. Receivers all over the place. One is open just off the fingertips in the back of the end zone. It remains 6-0. I didn't get his number. Maybe we'll catch it here on the replay. Or not.
If I'm Brazil, I'm feeling that drive was just a little bit too pedestrian. Not so clear to me what answer Brazil has for what we just saw from Denmark. So I guess we'll see the next time the defense is back on the field.
Quick pass in the middle to number 11, Marcus Vinicius Elias de Souza.
And look to me on that play, the rusher only really faked a full rush, and he was actually staying in short coverage. Let's see what he does now.
Ball's up, caught by number 7 on Brazil, Luca Germano Torres de Oliveira. We're going to say their whole names, and hopefully we're getting them right. This will be 3rd down.
Watch this rush. I feel like it's one of the slowest rushes, and I don't think it's because he's slow.
They're taking their time. I think it's a strategy. Brazil gets the first down. Maybe it's a strategy. Maybe he's trying, number 1, not to run into the quarterback, and number 2, more importantly, maybe he's trying to get his hands up and block the pass as opposed to going for the flag. That can be the only explanation.
I feel like
one or the other.
With that size and that size advantage, he's partially trying to just occupy the middle of the short zone.
Yeah, we talked about it early. It's such a tricky balance there. You don't want to hit the quarterback. Pump fake by Brazil in the middle of the field again. Puts on a great move there. Catch by number 13, Leonardo Rodriguez.
That's a good number of consecutive completions for Brazil, and it seems that they've got their game plan working now.
He's doing real well. Fernando Fernandez Take, quarterback for Brazil, poised. Doesn't look like he's too pressured. Takes his time, and now
there's a sack.
There, he went for the flag, and he got it. On cue, number 8, Christian Sunnison. We were talking about him earlier and his potential strategy for just trying to occupy that space, and that time he went for the flag, and he did pull the flag. Days turning to night here very quickly in Jerusalem. The sun is setting. By the end of this game, it'll probably be dark out, Dovey. Here's a fake double pass.
Multiple quarterbacks.
Incomplete. There is a flag on the play. Perhaps the Brazilian, no, I don't know what this is. I thought maybe it was flag blocking. Maybe there was some contact there. Illegal contact, defense. 10-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
That's going to bring up 1st and goal, of course, within the 10. It looks like about 1st and goal from about the 9-yard line. Obviously, with Brazil's very effective short game, Denmark has to be thinking, what do we do to stop an almost inevitable touchdown?
Bunch formation.
Let's see what
Brazil.
they have.
Bunch formation. There's a handoff running around right end, and he got there. Where's the sign? But there's a flag.
There is a flag. There is a flag.
This one may be coming back. I did not even see a touchdown signal. That's probably a bad sign for the offense. Maybe it was an illegal screen down the field, or guarding, as they call it.
I think it was after the at the end of the play.
We got the replay here.
No. Brazilian player is not entirely satisfied with the call, of course.
Yeah, he thought he had a touchdown, but they're bringing it back.
So they'll be repeating first down, I believe, from the 14-yard line.
First down again. Replay of first down. Bunch formation here. Fake. Oh, you know, they are going to hand it off. He's going to try to run again. Not as effective as the last play, but they got some yardage there. That was number 7, Luca Germano Torres de Oliveira.
Exactly. And
Oliveira.
Denmark
Oliveira? I hope I'm
says,
getting it right.
fool me once, shame on me perhaps, but you're not going to fool me twice. That how it goes? And not fooled at all by that same handoff 2 plays in a row.
I just hope we're not getting angry tweets on YouTube for the mispronunciations.
That's all right, I'm not on Twitter.
Through the hands of a Brazilian defender, number 89, Aiden Rodriguez de Andrade. And this will bring up third down for Brazil. Seems like they've been in this area of the field for a while now, Dovey, but they do not have any points yet to show for it on this drive. Yet. We'll see what happens here. Got 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right on an important third down early in this game. Ball's in the air. I did not see.
Incomplete.
We are at a blind spot. We're gonna have to look at the video monitor replay. Some good sportsmanship I see, but no touchdown. 6-0 still.
It's now crucial 4th down. 4th and goal from the 14.
What are they going to dial up here? Coach calling in the play from the sideline, gives it to his quarterback. Number 18, Fernandez Take.
And Lemos is back in, so they've got height.
Oh, 82.
Multiple quarterbacks.
He's going for the height.
Could not win that jump ball.
Incomplete. Again, we hit that blind spot. Sorry for the delay. The delay's not in your computer, but we're turning to the monitor here in the booth. Thanks, Dovey. Good call on that one. Incomplete. But you did predict what was going to happen. They did go up and try to hit their large target receiver, Gustavo Maone Lemos, and it did not work. Still 6-0. Ball goes back to Denmark.
With the lead on the ball.
Pump fake.
Going long.
Beautiful throw down the field through the fingers. It was good defense, but he did get his hands on it. Number 14 there, Mads Espensen, just off the fingertips.
And he was the primary receiver on that play. I wouldn't be surprised if we see them attempt that again. That's clearly something that they feel that can work for them.
But the Brazilian defender, 33, who had that pick earlier, he was all over that as well. Catch in the middle of the field, flag pulled immediately. That's number 3 with the catch, Oscar Brog Stark, receiver for Denmark. Referees communicating here. Wasn't exactly sure what that was, but they're doing an excellent job. Ball's hiked, ball's up. Nice catch, dragging the toes, getting out of bounds for the first down for Denmark.
And that's Espensen, who's been working that left sideline. We saw the bomb that just escaped him a couple plays ago. He was honestly open a couple plays ago on the left sideline for what looked to me would have possibly been a first down, but they hit him here.
Stoppage in play here. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes in the first half. A low-scoring affair. 6-0 for Denmark over Brazil. But Brazil very much alive as Denmark is driving. It looked like there was a flag pull, but the referee said no. He did get the pass off and complete. Number 88, Jacob Kosek. It was a bang-bang play, I think, Adovi. I mean, I think it had gone either way. I did hear the pull of the flag, perhaps a split second after the quarterback got the pass off. There you have some fan action.
But then
there.
again, sound travels slower than light.
That's way over my head. Way over my head on that one. Ball's up in the air, back in the end zone, receiver wide open, and a touchdown. Taking advantage of that height. Second touchdown of the day for number 87.
And there is a flag.
Holmstrom. Oh, after the play.
Is it for showboating?
That was really after
I
the play.
don't know.
That was seconds after the play. Are they going to call him for taunting maybe? No, but I've seen some other
I
dances
hope it
and
won't
whatnot.
negate the score.
Are they strict on taunting in this in the World Championships?
It can be. No. Did I hear illegal block after the touchdown?
Illegal contact after the touchdown?
I'm not sure I understand.
This is a 1-point conversion from the 15. We may have to, at halftime, try to get a clarification on that one. Did he make contact with a player after the? I didn't see it.
Not
Let's
sure
go back to the replay
how
truck.
that can work.
Looks like a trick play here.
Oh, and now we have
double
three
pass,
quarterbacks.
Three quarterback. He can either run or throw.
He's looking to three, though. He's
going to have to throw.
Oh,
Fires
interesting.
up. No. That was Brandt in the attempted throw, who's been a major factor on the offensive side. Brazil has under 2 minutes left. And we'll see if they can do anything with it. See if they can get on the board before the half.
Kind of the factor, and it's much more of a factor for Brazil considering the style of their offense.
Incomplete pass. Brazil does have both of their timeouts. 1:28 left in the half. Second down. Man in motion. Number 7 looks one way and throws that man in motion. This is going to be, they're calling it incomplete.
Calling it incomplete.
It's kind of a bang-bang play. You could have made a case for a catch and then a fumble.
I would say that was just about the closest call I've seen today.
Yeah,
Really
it was
could have
close,
gone
but
either
I
way.
think all three referees were unanimous in calling that
I think what
incomplete.
made it even look even closer was that the flagpole was so quick
Right.
that it felt like, all right, the eventual fumble was well after the flagpole, but it really was
You have
a
trips
legitimate
right
call.
here for Brazil. They're going long. Amazing catch. You got to check out the replay there. Number 7, Luca Germano Torres de Oliveira. Watch this catch. Yeah, we're watching the replay here in the booth.
Finds
Long
the gap in the
bomb
zone. It
on
is
his
contested
back.
well.
Boom. Makes the catch for the first down. Let's see if this sparks them. Here's some trickery. And they go with a straight pitch, and it's almost intercepted. They're very lucky. Brazil's very lucky. That could have been intercepted on that trick play with a 2-quarterback formation. And it looks like they're sticking with Adobe. Very interesting.
Yeah,
They have
I'm
one
not
player who's lined up about 7 yards behind the quarterback. It's not even alongside the quarterback. Let's see if they utilize
I wonder
him
what they're trying
here.
to set up here.
There's a pitch back, double pass. You have a receiver wide open, and he is tackled. That was Leonardo Rodriguez de Arajo. And this will be, I believe, third down for Denmark calls it a defensive timeout. They want to get organized. They want to try to prevent Brazil from getting into the end zone. 107 left in the first half. Dovey, is this second or third down here?
We have third down coming
Third
up,
down.
don't we?
Oh, yes, incomplete pass. And now it's third down, correct. And it looks like another game might be happening on the adjacent field even following this one. On this field, I believe this is the last game of the day on the main field here.
I think that must be a women's team coming to support men's team from the same country because
Could be,
I don't
could
think there
be.
could be anything after this.
No night games.
All right, here we go. Third down. Officials are conferring.
Yes, third down. We wanted to make that clear. 12-0. 12-0. Did we say 6? There's another handoff. Potential double throw, but he runs. Does not hit the end zone. It'll be fourth down.
There's a flag at the end of the play.
Yes, the score is 12-0. If I said 6, I apologize. There is a flag on the play. Brazil's
Good
looking
chance that
around.
it's on the ball carrier.
It looks like it's on Brazil. They're walking backwards, dejected, and they're walking it back. 5-yard penalty. So now it's 4th down from the 9-yard line. These are great camera angles that we have here in the booth. This technology is unbelievable. I think I've said it a few times today, but I'm really getting a kick out of it. And did you see the drones before? Yes,
Of course.
4th down. Back
Give me
to
a
the
ride
game.
up in one of them.
Back to the game. Brazil must score here. They want to put points on the board. Quarterback looking. He has a man, and the ball was incomplete. It looked like it might have even been intercepted. They did not give him credit for that. But the bottom line
They were
is,
out of bounds already.
Bottom line is it's 12-0 with about a minute left in half number 1.
Denmark with 2 timeouts and a propensity for going long, and I would say the height advantage, in a better position to score quickly.
The center, number 87, has been their main target. He scored both of their touchdowns. 2 receivers there in nearly the same place. but
Oddly designed play, right,
Yeah.
Josh?
It looked like somebody ran the wrong route. Nevertheless, they did complete the pass to number 14, Mads Espensen, and it'll be 2nd down with the clock stopped because the player went out of bounds.
Certainly
Under a
had
minute
enough
left.
players there to catch the ball.
Somebody ran the wrong route, most likely.
I'm watching the left sideline here, number 14.
All right, let's see, Tony Romo, if you got this one. No, they go back to their main target, number 87, the center, Christopher Holmstrup, who has already scored 2 touchdowns. He's definitely been hitting the gym, I'll tell you that. He looks like he should
Almost
be playing.
as ripped as you.
I wouldn't be surprised if he came from the world of tackle football. He looks pretty ripped.
Could be.
Yeah. He looks like it reminds me of George Kittle a little bit there. The tight end for the 49ers. And
Like
he's
a
playing
smaller
like him as well.
George Kittle.
He's playing like him as well with 2 touchdowns already today. Ball's up, 1st down.
And
Caught
a bit
by
more.
number 3, Oscar Broge Stark. Denver is on the move, 1st down. Clock stopped. This is a huge defensive situation now for Brazil. They don't want to go down 3 scores going into the half here. I'm not saying it's insurmountable, but Brazil that already does have 1 interception today. This would be the right time for a second.
Are you saying it's non-insurmountable?
Yes, it's not. Oh, are they giving him that catch? Yes. 88. Jacob Kosek, number 88. Making the catch, moving the ball a little bit further towards the end zone for Denmark.
There's a significant height challenge here for Brazil.
Quarterback fires, hits 87 again. His favorite target, Christopher Holmstrup.
Just about 1.5 yards short of the end zone.
He has, I guess, about 6 catches today, including 2 touchdowns. Nearly intercepted. That would have been his 2nd interception. If that was number 33 on Brazil, which I think it was, we hit a blind spot here.
A nice play to get up there by 33. Perhaps that ball was meant to be a bit higher.
He came up their first amazing interception early in the game on their first drive. Brazilian faithful in the stands here in Jerusalem. Bunch formation. Quarterback rolls right, throws up.
Wide open.
Wide open. Number 89, Rasmus Brand. The top 3 receivers from Denmark.
And it's so hard on those bunch formations to maintain responsibility for each of the players as they scatter.
All these guys, 87, 88, 89 on Denmark. Holmstrup, Kosek, Brandt, they are just head and shoulders above. Literally, they're just a head above everyone else out there, those 380 guys and those 80 receivers. Going for the extra point here. It's fired. Was it caught, Dovey? There's a flag on the play.
Yes,
The
it is
catch
good.
What
And
is
there's a flag. And
A little,
just several dozen moments after I called it, left sideline, number 14, Espensen. Sure enough. Even a stop clock. It's right twice today, right?
It looked like it did. I don't know if you saw that, Dovey. Did it look like it was getting a little chippy there?
They called the penalty on the defense. The catch was made, but that's going to set Brazil back 2.5 yards, half the distance to the goal line on their ensuing drive. Not on the extra point.
Oh, you're right.
Good.
You're right.
On the
Your extra point's
ensuing
good.
drive. That's the rule in this.
Handoff, and he handed it back. Very, very minimal gain here. Are they running out the clock, you think?
Well,
no timeouts, and halftime has to be any second now. And that is the half. We are going to take a short break. Come right back for second half coverage. Don't go anywhere. This is the 2021 World Flag Football Championships coming to you from the Kraft Family Sports Campus in Jerusalem, the capital of the state of Israel. Don't go anywhere. Second half coming right up.
Jerusalem is modern, ancient, it's hectic, patient. Jerusalem is a beauty to behold. Its walls are old and domes are gold. Jerusalem is spicy, dynamic, it's iconic, panoramic. Jerusalem is inspiring, unique, it's simple and chic. Jerusalem is brimming with styles, vibrant, charismatic, abundant smiles. Cobblestone streets, colored with sweets. Eclectic orchestra of authentic beats. It's the shoot, the basta, the shawarma. It's all about good karma. It's people, gates and views, culture, art and muse. Jerusalem is tradition, innovation. It's about openness, recreation. It's a city, destination, a goal. Jerusalem is how it feels to behold. It's the knowledge, the courage, the drive to create. It's the source, the spirit, the reflection of faith. Jerusalem is Israel. It's Mediterranean chill. Jerusalem is real.
We are back, second down here. Denmark gets the ball going, I would say east to west, Dovey, right? East to west?
Sure.
Yeah, let's go with that, east to west here. First time I've actually thought about it today. But nevertheless, with a 19-0 three-score advantage. And now it is officially nighttime in Jerusalem, Israel.
So here under the beautiful lights at Kraft Family Sports Complex.
Long throw. He has a receiver. Oh. There is pass interference on that call. Oh, now it's getting a little chippy. A little communication between the Brazilian sideline and some of the players on the field.
It is pass interference. Defense.
It's 15 yards and a first down. Is it 15 yards, Dobie? It's not the NFL where you get the spot.
It's 10 plus an automatic first down.
10 yards plus an automatic first down. But that was a clear. You thought that was a clear pass interference, right?
I didn't say it was a clear pass interference. First of all, from our angle, it was a little bit difficult to see.
Right. Ball snapped. Here we go. Automatic first down. And he just throws it into the ground. The Brazilian rusher was in his face. He didn't really have a choice. He could either take a sack or throw it away. Is there intentional? I haven't seen it yet.
No, it's not
no
a penalty.
Intentional grounding in this league.
That's right. You throw it
in
away.
flag football, right. Because I was about to say I have not seen that today. But I haven't seen that scenario either where the quarterback simply threw it into the ground.
It was such a deep drop that I feel like if no one was open by that time, then no one was open.
Right. It's a good job to Brazil. Stingy defense on that play. The snap was a little bit off. He did it again.
Once again.
Brazil has found the formula, I think, to get the rush on the quarterback. That's 2 in a row thrown into the dirt.
Now, what's a little bit odd is all the receivers were deep. If we got all those receivers deep, and that was what, third down? I would say take a shot downfield. You know, what's the worst that can happen? It gets intercepted on the opposing 7-yard line.
Right, so it's like a punt if you take a shot like that. Let's see if Brazil can get in there again.
Well,
or are there rushers in his face? He gets the throw off. This time it is caught and complete.
And that was too easy. Brazil really almost conceding that pass. I'm not sure why.
I did not see a defender in the general vicinity of that. Well, I would have to see the replay to see where he came from. Cut across the field there. I thought Brazil was going to hold him. But Denmark on the move yet again with a 19-0 lead. Got a 2-quarterback set here. Will he use them? No, doesn't use them. Goes back to his main man, number 87, Christopher Holmstrup. Yet another catch. I think he leads all receivers in this game in catches, if I would guess. I have to turn to the statistician table to find out. Denmark taking their time now, Dovey.
Sure, well, they've got the big lead.
Yeah, absolutely.
The clock is their friend.
Bunch set with all 3 80s. All the guys, 87, 88, 89 for Denmark. The 3 big guys rolling right. Looking, and another great rush by Brazil. Nearly getting the flag, but forcing the quarterback to throw incomplete. I don't think we mentioned the quarterback. I don't think we give him enough credit here, number 7, Frederick Ermler, who's played a pretty steady game here for Denmark. We're giving credit to the receivers. It's about time we give credit to that quarterback, Frederick Ermler.
Sure, he's doing exactly what Denmark wants of him. We have, the very methodical, nothing too fancy. Good deep throws, a lot of speed on the ball.
Takes the snap, looks to the left. Incomplete.
And interesting that they had a few opportunities, real goal line opportunities, that they did not utilize their height advantage whatsoever.
That's
Probably
true.
regretting that a bit now.
They do have all 3 80s in there, 87, 88, 89. I think I'm a little bit obsessed, but, I mean, these guys are just really, really tall, really agile, really fast. Holmstrup, Kosek, and Brandt, who have been menacing Brazil.
Well, one more shot.
Here we go. 4th down and goal. Quarterback takes the snap. He's got all the time. He's got a receiver open. Plenty of time. They had no rush on that time.
The rusher
Touchdown
jumped early.
Brandt. Is that the flag?
A lot of time. No. He didn't. That's why he didn't rush. He jumped over the rushing line early.
So he could jump. Oh, they're saying he pushed off. Rasmus Brandt getting called for the penalty. No touchdown. They say he pushed off. Offensive pass interference. And they will replay fourth down. Brazil has new life here.
And now I'm already going to openly lobby. Denmark, use your height.
Yeah, you saw it. You caught him. But that was an interesting call what you said, though, but the rusher rushed too early.
So often when a rusher jumps early, when he bites on a hard count and jumps early, instead of going back and coming in again, that's just too much time. It's not going to be effective. He'll just stay back in coverage, and that's what he did.
Fourth down and goal, looking for the
now
end zone.
They're using height.
Incomplete.
I guess my call is no better than the Danish coaches.
So it's still 19-0, but it's getting to a point of now or never for Brazil.
Yeah, that was a clock-killing drive. Denmark did not come away with points, but took away a nice big chunk of the second half.
They will start.
And now will Brazil have to adjust their game plan to start throwing longer? Well, not yet.
Catch made by number 82. Gustavo Boni Lemos. Second down, short yardage gain. Bunch formation here, Brazil. Man in motion.
He is looking much longer.
Completed. The referee is looking, says yes. He made the catch. There is a flag, though, on the play. Let's see what that flag is. It's a shielding against Brazil. So that is coming back. That is a killer penalty there. Shielding, we brought it up a few times. That is when the center impedes the path of the rusher to the quarterback. You cannot get in the way, at least in an offensive position. Can't initiate. And that was called against Brazil. Pump fake, and they're going long. There's a man.
That could be a flag.
Brazil wants a pass interference. And the referee says nope. Not enough contact to justify. The referee explaining why it was not pass interference, and I think I would go with the ref on this one, Dovey. I think they were both going for the ball.
They were both going for the ball.
If you were the ref, would you have called PI in that one?
I tend to be more conservative, not call as much as most of the referees in the Flag Football World Championship. And in this case, let's put it this way: I thought they were going to call it. I'm not sure. I'm disagreeing with that, but I thought they were going to.
Great play by Denmark on defense, incomplete pass, but the quarterback was hit. This is going to be a penalty on Denmark, it looks like. Quarterback was contacted. He was down. He's slow to get back up. They're already marching it off.
And it's going to be an automatic first down.
Right. 10 yards, automatic first down. Denmark not happy about this, and they also, looks like Denmark also has an injured player. They're calling for a medic to attend to a player from Denmark who got hurt on that play. Hope he's okay. He is holding his arm. That does not look good. Again, in theory, flag football is a non-contact sport, but it's still football. It is still football. And there are injuries. Hope he's okay, the player from Denmark. He's holding his arm. In the meantime, Brazil has a first down deep in their own end still. Quick pass, caught, immediate flag pull.
That was exactly what they wanted there. They wanted to get very close to, but not quite reach the middle line. So now they'll have second and short. They can take a couple of medium range or even deep shots to set up a better chance for scoring on the 4 ensuing downs deep in their opponent's territory. That's the hope.
Bunch formation. Quarterback moving to his left, shovel pass. They're calling pass interference on Denmark. This happened right in front of us here in the booth. Number 17, Fogg, is going to be called for PI, which will move them again another 10 yards and another automatic first down for Brazil. But, Dovi, the clock is still running. The clock is running at all times.
Clock is running, but that works out very well for Brazil. Really, Denmark would have done well to allow that completion. Would have set up, of course, a first down, but first down barely into Danish territory. Now Brazil is well positioned to finish up this drive.
Ball's up through the hands. It came in a little too fast there. It was a bullet. And number 13, Leonardo Rodriguez de Arujo, could not hang on.
And meanwhile, I think Sunnison, the rusher, feels that he was impeded. We'll see what happens on this play with him.
Direct snap, double pass. He can either run or throw, and he throws it out of bounds offline there. It was a direct snap to the wide receiver who pitched it back to the quarterback. And then he has the option of running or throwing, and he threw an incomplete pass. And we will have second down. 19-0 is your score. Bunch formation.
Another
again.
bunch formation.
Rolling left, looking, firing to the right. Great play. Great play by number 81. Knocking away the ball with one hand. Jonas Hansen. Got to give credit to the defense on that one. Fourth down.
Brazil's original idea was to fight the height with speed, quick, sharp cuts. To this point, they haven't done it successfully.
Player rush off the field. They almost got called for too many players on the field. Ball is up, and this is an easy interception for number 89, Rasmus Brandt, now playing on defense as well. Brazil still scoreless here as we are getting closer to the end of this one.
Yeah, there were a couple of times earlier in the game where Brazil didn't really get the breaks they needed, but on that drive, they did and still didn't score. I don't want to call it the last gasp, but not much left for Brazil, time-wise at least.
Ball's up. Catch by who else but number 87, Christopher Holmstrup, the center, getting a gain of about,
It's like a full 10.
Full 10 yards, exactly 10 yards there. Again, Denmark taking their time in the huddle, which makes complete sense. Here we have a new receiver. I don't think he's been out there. Has he been out there, number 84? Pump fake. Ball dropped there by 89 Brand, but the defender certainly had a hand in that.
That would have been a difficult pass to pull in. With his height and the ball thrown so low to the ground. And really, honestly, maybe a touch behind him.
Two receivers to the left, one to the right for Denmark, leading 19-0. Rush is on, up the middle, number 87, and they are going to give him forward progress past the first down marker. I thought initially his flag was pulled. 5 minutes left in the game, and Denmark is going to milk all the clock they can. No rush at all.
That first down, I would say, all but put this game away.
Yeah, they can really take their time here, use the full play clock each and every time they touch the ball. And they can really run it down to probably around the 2-minute warning here with a running clock like this. Low snap. Caught. 89. Rasmus Brandt. I see another women's team down in the end zone. I mean, is this a post-game stretching session, or I mean, it looks like they're getting ready for another game, Dovey.
Maybe just out for a jog in the beautiful Jerusalem night air.
It could be. Maybe this is a punishment from a coach for play that was not up to their standards.
Oh, they look happy.
No, they look happy. They still have their flags on. Anyway, back to this game. Quick pass, toss, number 89.
It is a touchdown.
They're giving him a touchdown. Yeah, there he is again, Rasmus Brandt. And that's pretty much gonna do it. They could have even burned off more time if they wanted to, but instead they'll take the 6 points. And it is now 25-0, going for 1 point, extra point. So if you're a team like Brazil, what do you do to get your head back?
Look, I think you have to tell yourself this was a mismatch and didn't work out well for them as far as the relative, not the relative talents, but the specific talents. It could very well be.
Extra point is good, by the way.
Could very well be that Brazil's just as talented. It could be that their game plan will work against other teams, but they definitely do have a whole new defense when it comes to defending height. There's no two ways about it. If this is the personnel that they have at this tournament, they're probably going to have a hard time beating anyone with these dimensions. But that doesn't mean they can't go far against other teams. And if they're lucky and they get the right matchups, there's no reason that they can't win any other games and just have someone else beat the tall teams for them.
I don't know if they can do that, but now Brazil's actually in a hurry up because time is of the essence. But for all practical purposes, 26-0. This one is over. Double pass. Very athletic move there by number 13. Getting a few extra yards on the potential double pass, which he just turned into a run. That is the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. This, by the way, is a very professional referee team.
Sure.
4 refs in each game. I'm highly impressed with the refs today. I know some of the players might not have the same opinion, especially those who didn't get the calls they wanted. But overall, just watching the refs.
And really, there have been very, very few closely contested calls that I've seen this tournament at all. Could just be that flag football players are really known for respecting the call, respecting the game. But I think that's a good crew, good crews.
Ball's up, Brazil. Oh, diving attempt for the first down, incomplete. 128 left. And I believe there's a certain rule I learned about before that if the score is outrageous, then even in the last 2 minutes the clock runs. I think if it's a 4-score game.
I believe it's 30 points, and here we're at 26. The clock
moving.
is stop time.
But either way, that was 4th down. And they can take a knee here if they want to. Probably not in his own end zone, but or they can keep playing. 120 and clock's running. Brazil's not calling time. Yeah, looks like they're going to keep throwing. The clock stopped.
We're at 1 minute with the clock stopped.
Clock is running. Clock is running. It's a very, very efficient job by the quarterback there for Denmark. Really spreading the ball around to his big receivers. Got a nice bullet pass. And they're playing it out. They're still going. They're going for more. Incomplete. Oh, there's a flag.
There's a flag. Now, I do not agree with that one, but that's all right.
I thought it was a flag. Holmstrup definitely got locked up there. You disagree. Let's go. Let's take a look. Did we miss the replay? I think we missed the replay. But I mean, if I were Denmark, I would just take it.
Like maybe it's the Shaq effect that I see a big guy and I feel like it's impossible for him to be fouled.
Right.
But
you know what I think it is, though? I'm watching on the sidelines here. It looks like that teams are trading, trying to stay loose for tomorrow, I guess. I guess they haven't had enough football. And while they may not be playing more games tonight, or they don't want to go back to their quarantine hotel where they can't,
well, you know what? Everyone has
all
this energy. You don't want people losing sleep overnight, worrying about tomorrow. So maybe tire them out, get them very exhausted. You and I were camp directors together many years ago, and I know that many parents were very grateful. They'd say, my kids come back happy and exhausted.
Denmark still going for incomplete. I don't know if I would take this strategy, risk an injury, God forbid, or anything like that. I mean, you've won the game. It's less than a minute, 26-0. Unless, I don't know, maybe is point differential a major factor in the first round here?
It can be, but there's another element here, which is that there are two schools of thought when it comes to showing respect for the other team in a blowout. One says, all right, let's just take our foot off the gas and stop playing. The other says, the other team wants to play. We respect them enough to respect their talents to value a successful play against them, so let's play.
Right. And by the way, for the record, you still have medical personnel treating that player from Denmark who injured his arm or shoulder earlier. You have the very professional first aid people from the Magen David Adom I see over there. Hope it's not a serious injury. It's not looking great right now. I mean, he's been just noticed out there for, I think, since the beginning of the half.
At least,
yeah, maybe even from the first half. I don't remember exactly when he went down or the extent of the injury. I just have to hope he's okay.
It could be for the point differential. That's another thing about
maybe
about continuing to score when the game's out of reach. If point differential makes a difference in this, if it can make a difference in the standings, then essentially you're telling teams that they should keep on trying to score even when when the outcome is not in doubt. It's one of the reasons that here in Israel, in our local league, we actually got rid of point differential as a tiebreaker.
Right. Looks like potential three quarterback set here. This is going to be one of the last plays of the game. And even with the 3 touchdown Denmark, it was a potential trick play. Batted away by Brazil. There's got to be under 20 seconds. Is there one team, now that the day's coming to an end, that stands out in your mind in terms of perennial?
I feel like some of the
Jerusalem is modern, ancient, it's hectic, patient. Jerusalem is a beauty to behold. Its walls are old and domes are gold. Jerusalem is spicy, dynamic, it's iconic, panoramic. Jerusalem is inspiring, unique, it's simple and chic. Jerusalem is brimming with styles, vibrant, charismatic, abundant smiles. Cobblestone streets, colored with sweets. Eclectic orchestra of authentic beats. It's the shoot, the basta, the shawarma. It's all about good karma. It's people, gates and views, culture, art and muse. Jerusalem is tradition, innovation. It's about openness, recreation. It's a city, destination, a goal. Jerusalem is how it feels to behold. It's the knowledge, the courage, the drive to create. It's the source, the spirit, the reflection of faith. Jerusalem is Israel. It's Mediterranean chill. Jerusalem is real.
Good evening and welcome to a matchup between the women's teams of Spain and Finland here in Kraft Family Sports Campus. This is Trey Graham. Thank you for being part of the Flag Football World Championships today. It's been a long day, a busy day, a wonderful day, a very successful day. First day of this tournament. And the women's team from Finland will start out with the football. Women's team from Spain will be on defense. 20-minute halves. No score, getting underway. 50-yard field. You got to make it to the 25, the midline, in order to get a first down. Finland has the snap from their own 5-yard line, throwing it on a slant route, caught, and the flag is pulled. Gain of 6, and a flag comes in, and the Finnish coach believes that was an illegal contact situation, and the officials are going to tell us illegal contact against the Finland team. That's an offensive penalty. It's going to be a loss of down and back them up half the distance. They're going to keep the ball spotted at the 5-yard line. All right, so it is second down, and they're going to throw it quickly to the right flats. It's going to be a short gain, and the flag will be pulled at the 10-yard line. So it's going to be third down and 15 in this first drive of the game for the Finn offense. Third down, 2 receivers left, 1 right, motion. Under center, they take the snap, pitch it back to the quarterback. It's going to be a running play and a good defensive play by Alicia Vicente Gil, the defender for Spain. Fourth down and 14 yards to go. There's, of course, no punting in this game. So Finland will be going for it. No score, just underway. Glad you are joining us here in Jerusalem. Fourth down and 14. Snap is back. There's going to be a throw across the middle of the field into traffic. Incomplete pass. Ball goes over on downs. Spain will take over at their own 5-yard line. Their first offensive possession of the night. We want to encourage you to visit the website of this tournament so you can keep updated with what's going on in the tournament. First down and 20 for Spain. The snap is taken. It's a throw out to the left side, a spin move, and a good catch and run there by Oliver. The website for this tournament is flagworld21.com, flagworld21.com. You can find out scores. You can see the schedule of tomorrow's games and the medal round on Wednesday, and stay all informed. On second down, they're going to throw it over to the right side, incomplete, out of bounds, and we'll bring up third down for the Spanish offense, but we do have a flag on the play. Illegal contact on the Finnish defense. 10-yard penalty and an automatic first down. Takes it just beyond the midfield stripe. So Spain will have it at the 24-yard line. First and goal from there. No score. Just underway in the first half of the late night game. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Snap is back. And a throw to the left side. A good defensive play by Finland's defender. Tips it away. Pass was intended for Arroyo. Incomplete. We'll make it second down and 24. We do want to thank the sponsors of this tournament and this broadcast, the Kraft family, the Wilf family, the Kleinman family, the Swiecka family. Second down and 24. Snap is back, and a rusher's on, a crossing route over the middle of the field, making a first player missed, and then the flag is pulled. Nice play by Trueba. She's a very talented player, had a great game earlier that we broadcast, and she still has the glow-in-the-dark shoes on. We also thank the Israeli Government Sports Authority, the City of Jerusalem, the Jerusalem Development Authority, and the Ayelet Non-Olympic Sports Federation. Ball spotted at the 11-yard line, and high snap brings it down, throwing it to the left side, and the pass is caught. Good throw by Barcelo, and it's going to be spotted now at the 5-yard line. 4th and goal. Fourth and goal from the 5 for Spain, trying to get on the scoreboard. 2 receivers left, 1 right, shotgun snap, blitzer coming from the Finn team, rolling to the right, avoiding the rush, throwing into the end zone. There's that receiver, Trueba. 6 points on the board for Spain. And Spain will choose to go for a 1-point conversion. One-point try for Spain. They lead 6-0. Snap is back. Throw it into the end zone. It's going to be a catch. And a flag comes in late. Catch was made by Oliver. It's 7-0, but we will see what the flag says. Illegal contact by the Finnish defense declined. The try is good. 7-0 is the score. Spain with the football, and Finland will take over. And then they will march off the half the distance penalty against Finland on offense. So they'll start, instead of the 5, they'll start at the 2.5-yard line. Snap is back. Throw it into the center of the field. It's a tip drill and a catch, and a good play there. Taking it to the 17-yard line. Pickup of 15 will make it 2nd down and 8. Second down, 8 for the Finn offense. Throw it over the middle of the field. It's going to be caught. One flag is missed, and another one is grabbed, and it's going to bring up 3rd down and 2. Here comes a 3rd down play. It is a fake handoff, throw a slant for a 1st down, and the flag will be pulled at the 16-yard line of the Spanish team. Finland, down by 7 points, are threatening to score. In the shotgun, 2 receivers right, 1 left. Snap is back. Throw it to the left side on a curl route. It's going to be a catch and a spin move, and the flag will be pulled at the 5-yard line. Finland has a good drive going here, trying to tie this game. It's going to be 2nd down and goal from the 5-yard line. Split receivers with a tight end. Snap is back. Throw it to the right side. It's going to be a drop. Couldn't bring it in. And it's going to bring up 3rd down and goal from the 5-yard line. Finland trying to tie this game up. Because this is the late game of the day, you have other teams from other countries, men's and women's, who have gathered in the stands to watch this grand finale. 2 receivers left. 3rd and goal from the 5. Snap is back. Throw it into the corner of the end zone, and it's going to be caught for a touchdown. Nice throw and catch. Finland's on the scoreboard. 7-6 is the score. And Finland will come out for the try. A 1-point attempt from the 5-yard line. Let's see if the Spain defense can get a stop and keep the lead. Blitzer is coming from Spain. The rush is coming, rolling to the right, throw it into the front pylon, and it's a conversion good, and the score is 7-7. Thank you so much for joining us. We are in Jerusalem at the Kraft Family Sports Campus in the beautiful city of Jerusalem. The world has come to the Holy Land to watch flag football, and we are glad you are part of this broadcast. Here comes a blitz from the Finland defense on first down for Spain. Throw it out to the right side. It's going to be caught, and then making several players miss is Olga Sotia Val, and they'll spot the football at the 17-yard line. Second down and 8 coming up. Spain breaks the huddle. Monica Rafekis Barcelo, the quarterback. 2 receivers right. She has time, throws it to the right behind her intended receiver. Incomplete pass. Couldn't bring it in. That's Arroyo on the intended receiver. 3rd and 8 coming up. Tie ball game in the first half, 20-minute halves. Here's the quick pass out to the left side, and making one player miss, and then having the flag pulled. It's going to bring up 4th down and 4 yards to go. Spain has it at their own 21-yard line. The midfield line is at the 25. Fourth and 4. Spain scored first, and this is their next drive. They throw it on the dig route across the middle of the field, first down. Good catch there by Arroyo. It was 4th and 4, and she picks up 6 yards to the 23 of Finland. So it is a first down for Spain. First and goal from the 23-yard line. 2 receivers right, 1 receiver left is Trueba. Shotgun. She claps her hands like Kyler Murray, gets the snap, throws it deep down the middle of the field into traffic. It's going to be a catch. She extends the ball for a touchdown. Violetta Alexandra Wixton Oliver on the touchdown catch. 13-7. And Spain has elected to go for a 1-point play. 2 receivers left, 1 right. This is a 1-point conversion attempt. Snap is back. Blitzer is coming. Throw it into the back of the end zone. The catch is not made over the head of the intended receiver, Ortega. Score remains 13-7. Teams from around the world have joined us here in Jerusalem. South Korea, India, Thailand, Mexico, Germany, of course, Team USA. First down, throw it to the left side, caught, and a spin move, and taken down at the 14-yard line. Team Chile and Austria and Brazil. It's been a great first day of this tournament. Congratulations to Steve Leibowitz, Betzalo Friedman, and all those who have been working so hard to put the tournament together. They're going to throw a little slant route. It's going to be a very short gain across the middle to the 20-yard line. And it's going to be 3rd down and 5. Third down and 5. Finland going left to right on your TV screen in the blue shirts over blue pants. and they're going to throw it on 3rd and 5. Drag route is caught quickly and stopped just short of the line to gain. Spain in their white shirts over white pants with the red striping and red numerals. We have a 4th down and 1 coming up for the Finnish offense, down by 6 points. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Snap is back. Throw it quickly to the line to gain, and it's a 1st down. Ball comes loose. The Spanish player has it, and the question is, was the flag pulled or not? And the officials are going to have a discussion. If that was a live football, then Spain gets it on the tip drill, and they're going to have it for a 1st down. Finland, of course, believes it was a dead ball, but the officials do say it is a live ball, tip drill. Spain got it on the loose ball, and it's 1st down. Spain in plus territory, already leading 13-7. They'll have it at the 14-yard line, 1st down there. First down at the 14-yard line, bunch formation. And Spain has it after the turnover. They're going to throw it into the middle of the field. It's going to be caught by Chureba at the 7-yard line. And they're going to keep possession now with a 6-point lead. And we're going to welcome Dovey Rabinowitz to the broadcast.
How you doing, Trey?
Good. It's been a great day and a long day.
An amazing day. Wish it could be even longer, but we'll have a lot more tomorrow, right?
Here comes a 2nd down play. Bunch formation. Snap is back. Throw it in the middle of the field. There's a flag. The score is made, but everybody stopped. So let's see what the officials say about the yellow hanky. Illegal contact by Spain's offense, so the points do not count. It's going to be a penalty, walk-off, and a loss of down. So the score remains 13-7, and the ball will be spotted at the 17-yard line. Spain in the huddle. And Barcelo at the quarterback spot has 2 receivers left, 1 right. Blitzer coming from Finland. Snap is back quickly to a double pass situation. Chureba makes one person miss, and she's going to throw it late and complete the pass to Val inside the 10-yard line. And touchdown, Spain. You could call it a trick play or a broken play or some of both. Touchdown, Spain. And they will set up for a 1-point try, leading 19-7.
It was impressive she was able to get the ball out under that intense pressure.
19-7, Spain. Here comes their 1-point try from the 5-yard line. 2 receivers left. Here comes a blitzer for Finland. Snap is a good one. Blitz is coming. Drag route, and it's behind Chureba, and she couldn't bring it in, and the score remains 19-7. And Dovey, a few thoughts of your whole day today, calling games all over the place.
Wow, what an incredible celebration of flag football. It's been an amazing day. Looking forward to the next 2. And I know that teams are already starting to look up at the scoreboard and at the standings, and particularly thinking about whether they can make the top 2 of their group.
On 1st down, Finland throws it to the right side over the head of the intended receiver. It's going to be picked off. Interception made by the Spanish defense, and they're going to have great field position, leading already by 12 points.
So 2 turnovers in quick succession by the Finnish team.
It's been quite interesting seeing all the nationalities and all the teams mixed and playing one another here in Jerusalem. At the 12-yard line, 1st and goal. After the turnover, they're going to hand the ball going right, throwing it into the end zone on the halfback pass. Touchdown, Spain, quickly. They're up big.
Great job hanging on to that.
25-7 is the score. That pass was thrown by Oliver, and the catch was made by Arroyo. And Spain sets up for a 1-point play. Snap is back, and they're going to throw it into the incomplete pass. Good breaking on the ball by the DB, and the score is going to remain 25-7 as we play in the first half here. Spain with 2 turnovers, and they're up big. 2-minute warning here at the end of the first half. So clock will stop on incomplete pass or out of bounds. Snap is back on first down, and it's a quick little seam route, and they pick up 6 yards.
Now the clock will run.
Neither team has used a timeout yet. 2 per team per half. Second down and 14. Motion, snap. Left side, picked off almost. Again, intended for a receiver for Finland through their hands, and the Spanish team almost got a 3rd consecutive pick. It's going to make it 3rd down and 14. Clock stops. About 1:40 left in the first half. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Snap is back. Throw it over the left side, caught, and pushing the ball forward for a first down. Nice play. Stop the clock on the first down here in the final 2 minutes. Finland trails 25-7. Would love to get back on the scoreboard here. 1:20 to go in the first half. Ball spotted at the 24-yard line. First and goal for Finland at that spot. And they're going to throw a little short crossing route, and the flag is taken at the 22-yard line. So it's a very short gain, and the clock continues to roll.
Not really the yardage that you're looking for in that situation.
And using time when you're in the huddle. 2 receivers left, 1 right as we approach 1 minute remaining. Second down and long. Motion under center. Double pass back to the quarterback, throws it deep into the right side, and they've got an open receiver and couldn't bring it in. They had a good play call there, couldn't convert. It's going to make it 3rd and long. .49 seconds remaining. 3rd down and 23 for Finland. They do have a timeout they can use. And the Spanish defense is going to use a timeout, try to get their defensive set on 3rd and long, but also maybe they'll have a few seconds to do something with at the end of the half.
Well, that was intended much more to prevent a surprise by Finland than having in mind what they could do, what Spain can do on the way back should they get the ball.
Of course, everyone should know that there are players from all over the world. There are coaches from all over the world. There are officials from all over the world. There are broadcasters from all over the world. It's truly a world championship. And a great, great first day here at the Kraft Family Sports Complex. 3rd down, 23 after the Spanish timeout. Finland has the ball. Snap is back. Throw it into the middle of the field. Caught on the crossing route and knocked out of bounds. It will be 4th down. And they will spot the football at the 14-yard line. 4th down and goal from there. Spain's defense trying to get a stop. Finland trying to get points and close this margin. Finland down by 18 in the last minute of the first half. Blitzer coming from Spain, and she's going to have a throw into the left side behind the intended receiver. That was a 4th down play that fails. Ball goes over on downs. Spain will have a little time to do something here. Already leading by 18 points. The Spanish coach is Daniel Castañon Sanchez. First down for Spain, throwing it on the right sideline and not able to bring it in. Intended for Ortega. Good pass from Barcelo. Second down and 20. Clock stops on the incomplete pass. Spain has a timeout if they would want that. Two receivers left, one right on second down. Shotgun snap. And they throw a crossing route to Trueba. Her flag is pulled at the 12-yard line. Clock is rolling. And we have a timeout called by Spain. "27 seconds remaining in the first half. Finland in the blue and white. Spain in the red and white. Darkness has descended over the holy city of Jerusalem. And buses are leaving us, Dovey. Think they're going to keep one for us? After the Spanish timeout, there's a snap. A blitz is coming, rolling to the right, throwing to the right, a ground ball, incomplete pass. Fourth down coming up for Spain. They got the stop a moment ago, but haven't been able to advance it past the middle line yet. 22 seconds remaining, first half. Fourth down and 13 for Spain. Quickly to the left side, Trueba's going to make the catch, and she's going to try to extend the
She might have had it. She
ball,
did.
and she did. Now Finland believes they pulled that flag back behind the line, but Spain extended the football. The officials give her a first down.
And they are correct. She was clearly ahead of the line when the flag was pulled.
17 seconds remaining first half. Spain now has first down at the Finland 24-yard line. What can they do in the final 17 seconds? Trueba, talented receiver, split left. Snap is back. Throw it to the right side, catch the football, and step out of bounds at the 15-yard line. 14, they'll spot it. It's going to be second and goal from there. 11 seconds to go.
And whether or not they scored here, one thing that they've already accomplished, or they've just about accomplished, is kept Finland away from getting another shot at the end zone before the half. And this is a good half, of course, a good half for Spain. Maybe a little bit demoralizing for Finland going into halftime with this result.
11 seconds. Snap is back from the 14-yard line. Blitz is coming. They throw it deep into the end zone. And Spain does get a touchdown in the last minute. So that defensive stop by the Spaniards turns it into offense, and the lead is big. 31-7 as they set up for a one-point try. (31-7). Finland on the wrong side of the scoreboard. Bunch formation and a split receiver left on the one-point try. Good snap and time to throw it, and they do, and they're able to convert it. Nice throw and catch. 32-7 with 6 seconds remaining.
Utilizing the confusion in the middle of the field to be caused by the bunch formation, the receiver coming across from right to left really had nice breathing room, plenty of separation. More than enough to make that catch.
First and 20 for Finland. See what they can do with 6 seconds. Blitz coming from Spain. Motion. Hand the ball off, going right, and getting the flag pulled at the 17-yard line.
That'll be it.
And the first half clock expires. So after the 20 minutes of the first half, your score, the women from Spain 32, the women from Finland 7. And we want to say thank you for being part of this broadcast. Trey Graham here with Doby Rabinowitz. It's been a pleasure to be a part of this day. Israel hosting the World Championships of Flag Football. The top 8 teams out of this tournament will move on to the World Championships, or the World Games, that is, this coming summer in Birmingham, Alabama, USA.
And that means that as much as teams normally are focused on their hope for a medal, right now I think there's even more focus on finishing top 8, and that qualifying for the playoffs for the top tier playoffs means that you're top 8.
Jerusalem is modern, ancient, it's hectic, patient. Jerusalem is a beauty to behold, its walls are old and domes are gold. Jerusalem is spicy, dynamic, it's iconic, panoramic. Jerusalem is inspiring, unique, it's simple and chic. Jerusalem is brimming with styles, vibrant, charismatic, abundant smiles. Cobblestone streets, colored with sweets. Eclectic orchestra of authentic beats. It's the shoot, the basta, the shawarma. It's all about good karma. It's people, gates and views, culture, art and news. Jerusalem is tradition, innovation. It's about openness, recreation. It's a city, destination, a goal. Jerusalem is how it feels to behold. It's the knowledge, the courage, the drive to create. It's the source, the spirit, the reflection of faith. Jerusalem is Israel. It's Mediterranean chill. Jerusalem is real.
Coaches, the trainers, and the fans, of course, are all local. No one could come in from abroad. But even now, at this late hour, we still see a few reluctant to leave. I think that everyone else can't wait to get back tomorrow morning.
Spain starts the second half with a big lead and the football. First and 20 from their own 5-yard line. They'll throw it to Val, and she'll make the catch.
And like a bit of a limp there coming out of the play.
A gain of 7. It is a 25-point advantage for the Spaniards. Blitz coming from Finland, and the pass is deep down the middle of the field into traffic, incomplete. That was a dangerous throw. It was intended for Oliver. It's going to bring up 3rd and long. 2 timeouts per team per half. So that's what each of the coaches have at their disposal here in the second half of day number 1's grand finale. Alicia Miguel Martin has checked in at quarterback, and she throws it to the right side. And Rebecca Botella Arroyo couldn't bring that one in. And it will bring up 4th down. 4th down and 13 yards to go. Finland cheering on their defense, trying to get a stop. They need stops and points. 2 receivers left, 1 right on 4th down. Snap is back to Martin. She throws it to the left side on a drag route, and extending the ball is Val. Good play, 1st down, Spain.
A nice reach at the end of the play by the Spanish receiver to convert that 1st down.
And they'll spot it just beyond the midline. And 1st down and long for Spain, already with a big lead. Good snap, pump fake, throw it to the left side, easy throw and catch. And Spain's just driving it down the field. They're at the 17-yard line now, 2nd and goal from there. Spain in the huddle, content, of course, to run clock in the 20-minute running clock environment. With the big lead, the clock becomes your friend. 2 receivers left. Martin has it, throws it again over the middle of the field, and is caught by Arroyo. No, I'm sorry. That is Maria Del Mar Hernandez Vitoric. Her first catch and our first chance to say her name.
That's just one person there, Trey, right?
That's 5 names, 1 receiver. Throwing it into the middle of the field, it's an incomplete pass. That was intended for a lady with only 4 names.
I believe they are calling that complete.
Wow. If so, that was a very quick possession of the ball, but you are correct. They're spotting it at the 5-yard line. You have to ask Mike Pereira about that one. 4th and goal from the 5 for the Spanish team. Martin has it. Throws it to the pylon. Good throw. Good catch by Val, keeping her feet in bounds. And Spain extends the big lead.
Watch this out.
And they're going to go for 1 from the 5-yard line. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Martin at the quarterback spot, throws it to the right side, and it's going to be knocked down by the Finnish defender. And the score will remain 38-7. And do not forget, another full day of action here. Broadcasting from Jerusalem around the world on day number 2. Finland down by 31, throws it into the left. Flats caught for a short gain. They'll spot it at.
That was a well-placed pass on that hook.
They'll spot it at the 13-yard line. Finn players looking at the wristbands for a play call. Motion. They're going to have time. Throw it in the middle of the field into traffic. And incomplete. Will bring up 3rd down and 12 yards needed for the midline. Third down for Finland's offense. Down by 31 points. Snap is back. Throw it in the middle of the field, and it's going to be caught, extending the ball. And it will bring up 4th down and 7. Dovi, the day after Hanukkah, and it's dark. The old Yogi Berra line about it gets late early out here.
That's right, Trey. It does get late real early. It was a beautiful night.
4th and 7. Snap is back. Throwing it deep down the right sideline on 4th down, and it's incomplete.
Well, I like using the element of surprise. I certainly like not going for the very short pass to set up, a 1st down just past the 1st down marker, the line to gain. However, in this case, it did not work out.
4th and 7, and they go for the deep ball over the extended arms of the receiver. Ball goes over on down. Spain has a big lead and the football and the chance to run some clock. Alicia Miguel Martin has come in her next drive, and it's a short pass and a lot of contact. And that catch was made by Ortega, and you don't want to see chippiness start.
Yeah, there was a little bump after the play as well. I think the Finnish player may be fortunate not to have been noticed on that.
Illegal contact by the Finland defense will be an automatic 1st down, and the ball will be spotted at the Spain 16-yard line. So this is a 1st and 9 play. Martin in the shotgun, 2 receivers left. Throws it in the middle of the field, caught by Val, and she makes a good move, extends the ball, and it's not going to be pulled. The flag's not until she crosses the midline, and the ball will be spotted at the 22. Nice move.
That's at least the 2nd time that she's done that, right?
She's been very skilled at extending the ball out with her hand as her flag is about to be pulled. Obviously, the goal, pick up an extra yard or two.
Making some people miss along the way.
First down from the 22-yard line. Martin throws it deep down the right sideline, has an open receiver. It's caught for another Spanish touchdown by Ortega, and the route is on. 44-7. Spain leads. 1 point try from the 5-yard line coming up.
Certainly a well-executed play.
And a great throw.
Yes.
Two
Right on the
receivers
money.
left on the 1 point try, throwing it to the corner of the end zone. It's going
she
to
stayed
be
in. Yes.
another successful catch, and Spain now leads 45-7. And that was Trueba with the glow-in-the-dark shoes pulling in that pass. And I called a Spanish women's game earlier in the day, and I think she was the player of the game in that game, and she's a very talented receiver. Down big, Finland has the football, throws it to the right flat. It's a very short gain. And Dovey, if you need points in the half and you're down by 38, you got to get down the field. 3-yard gains aren't going to get you 38 points.
Not very much. I like their bomb before, incomplete as it was. I like that more than a 3-yard gain here.
Bunch formation, one receiver split left, under center now. They're going to toss it back to the quarterback who can run the football as the second person to touch the ball, and she does make a nice run. She extends the ball. That flag will be pulled, and the ball will be spotted at the 14-yard line, which will make it 3rd and 11.
Finland searching for an effective recipe. I think they haven't quite found it yet.
Spain's offense has been outstanding today. Here comes a blitz on 3rd and 11. Good snap. Throw it to the right side. Caught short of the gain, extending the ball, but the flag was pulled short of the line to gain. 4th and 2 coming up. And Spain is starting to rotate in a number of their reserve players. Rocio Fuente Perez has checked in. Jersey number 77. Bunch formation on 4th and 2. Rolling right as the quarterback. Short just across the line to gain, and a good catch. But they say she doesn't have control. So the Spaniards will take over with a big lead and the football. A little bit of a conference by the officials to agree that it was indeed incomplete. Spain will take over the football, and they'll put it on the 5-yard line. Spain leading 45-7, about halfway through this second half. 1st and 20 from the 5-yard line. Martin throws it over the middle of the field, over the head of the intended receiver. Ortega incomplete. Makes it 2nd down and 20. Finland's had a struggle tonight. Spain has dominated this ball game. Here comes 2nd down and 20. Alicia Miguel Martin in the shotgun, and the penalty flag is thrown for.
Looks like a first false start.
Yes, sir. Legal procedure or false start there. Half the distance from the 5. Spotted at the 2.5. 2nd down and 22. Trueba, the talented receiver, snapping the football on this play, and they throw it to her out of the center position. Incomplete pass, 3rd and long.
Looks like maybe a jammed finger.
Yeah, she reacted with a little bit of surprise, I guess is the right word. Or pain could be the right word. Third down,
the
22.
game.
Yes, she is. And snapping the ball again. There's the snap to Martin. She throws it deep down the middle of the field to Val. Great catch. They don't get the flag, and she's taking it to the house. 48 yards, and Spain pours it on. A great throw. Grab of the flag by the Finns. Didn't get control. Val takes it to the house. 51-7. So, Dovey, we've already quoted Yogi Berra tonight. We'll quote somebody else here in a moment. Spain on the 1-point try.
My curiosity is piqued.
Snap the ball, pump fake, throw it to the right side of the end zone.
Bit behind the receiver.
Is no good.
Incomplete.
The score remains 51-7. As our old friend Barry Switzer would say, hang half 100 on them tonight.
Your regular Bartlett's familiar quotations, Trey.
Or I've called a lot of blowout broadcasts in my day. How's that? We'll start talking Dallas Mavericks here in a little while. First down from the 5-yard line. Finland down by 44. A nice wide-open receiver. And she's showing some good speed, and she's going to take it to the house. Finland with a score. 45 yards. Crossing route. And nobody was there. Had the speed to take it home.
I wonder if that's a 92.5 yards in 2 plays. Could that be a world championship record?
That's a great stat. We're going to go with it.
2 consecutive
2 home run
plays
balls on 2
for
consecutive plays.
92.5 yards. We'll have to see with our call up Elias to see whether that's ever been topped.
1-point try coming for Finland. They're going to throw it, and it's going to be tipped away by the Spanish defender. And that was Asperaz on the defense. And the score will remain 51-13.
Can we say that Finland has pulled within 38?
Spain has the football, 1st and 10 at their own 35. Chireba, the receiver, still snapping the football here. And Martin throws it out to the left side. Caught a jump, or a lean, I should say. And the ball will be spotted at the 17-yard line. Gain of 12. 2nd and 8 coming up. 2nd and 9. Time, please. 4:38. Okay, just over 4 minutes remaining in the ball game. Thank you to our officials. 2nd down and 9. Throwing it to the left side to Chireba. She makes the catch immediately. The flag is pulled. It's going to be spotted at the 20-yard line as we've gone under 4 minutes to go in a huge Spain lead. Ball spotted at the 20-yard line. 5 yards needed for the first down. Snap is back. They're going to hand the ball going right. Val's going to make the line to gain beyond the midline. First down, Spain at the 22 of Finland's defense. Little jet sweep for the first down.
That's right. She wasn't worried about running straight into the defense. She knew that she was going to make the little move, the little reach, and have the first down.
Spain has it at the 22. Snap is back. Throw it to the drag route to Trueba, and she's going to be stopped at the 13-yard line. And up 51-13. Spain's offense is still rolling. Approximately 3 minutes remaining in this ball game. Spain's going to get out of here with a big win on day one. They'll spot the ball at the 13-yard line. Martin has the snap, gets a grip, throws it in the middle of the field to Val, whose flag is missed, makes another man miss, and it's another touchdown. And, Dovey, we may have to pick Olga Soltia-Val for player of the game from Spain on this affair.
I would not disagree.
And here comes a 1-point try, leading 57-13. Treba to snap it from the yellow shoes to the orange shoes. Martin's going to make a man miss, throw it into the right pylon, and it's going to be, what is the call, ref? It's going to be a discussion. They're questioning, did she cross the goal line? She did have possession. Officials are having a chat. It's not exactly.
So I thought the officials were signaling hit the ground. I wasn't clear why they were signaling that.
No good is the call.
Okay, they were.
No good is the call. So the score remains 57-13. And Finland will take over. Approximately 2.5 minutes remaining in the ball game. Spain with a huge lead. Let's see how aggressive Finland is in the last 2 minutes. There is the 2-minute warning. First and 20 for Finland with 2 minutes left. Snap is back. Blitz is coming. Throw it to the crossing route. And a nice grab of the flag there by our number 77, Fuete Perez.
That was a well-executed play by Finland.
Here comes 2 receivers right, 1 left. Second down, motion. And the snap is back. Throw it into the middle of the field, and that's going to be an incomplete pass. And there is Fuente Perez.
There's a flag, and I believe that's going to be illegal contact or pass interference by the defense.
Illegal contact on the Spanish defense. 10-yard penalty and a first down. So, Dovi, you know I come from the great state of Texas, and so I was talking with some of the Team Mexico players and Team Spain players, and we had to go back and forth from English to Spanish, a little bit back and forth. 2 receivers left.
Great hearing all the languages here.
It is. And they're going to run the football, and a nice job. A good tackle there by Alicia Vicente Gill, tackling her for a loss back to the 20-yard line. First and 5.
Just under a minute left in the game.
So we'll say buen trabajo to our friends from Spain.
And there's a timeout by Spain.
42 seconds left, up by 44 and calling timeout.
Well, I think they just called timeout because their defense wasn't really set. They weren't sure what the play call was. They had just made a substitution moments earlier, and I think that not everyone was on the same page on the defense.
So let's try Ani Medabar Katsat Ivrit.
And I'll do the simultaneous translation. Trey is saying that he speaks a bit of Hebrew.
Y
tell, Trey.
hablo español porque yo vivo en Texas. There you go. We'll do a trilingual broadcast. 2 receivers left, a motion, throw it into the left side and going to be caught just beyond the line to gain. And
There's
a flag comes down.
And I wonder against whom that flag will be. I really could see it going either way. The
illegal contact on the offense.
Yes.
So 10-yard penalty, loss of down, backs up the Finn offense way back to their own 10-yard line. So it's 3rd and 15.
It's 10 yards back from the spot of the line of scrimmage and the down count. So that's a very severe penalty in this sport.
As they are trying to keep it contactless. That ball is pitched back to the quarterback, but she can't handle it. It drops on the ground. That play is dead. Now it's 4th down and 15. And we have under 30 seconds to go. 18 seconds to go. 4th and 15. Snap is back. Throw it into the left side. Caught. Making a move and getting the flag pulled. And
Not enough for the first down, and that'll do it.
Ball game. Spain's women come to our grand finale of the night, defeating Finland's women by a score of 57-13. And Dovi, your final thoughts? A great performance by the Spanish team.
Certainly very convincing victory. It put Spain also in position right now, vaults them into second place in their group right behind Team USA. USA has 2 wins, no ties, no losses. Spain now has a win and a tie ahead of Team Neutral, which has a win and a loss. So that's they're where they want to be heading into the second day of competition. And they're clearly very pleased with this evening's result.
And our final question for you, give us a wrap-up of today's great day.
Wow, it's like a dream. All the languages, all the colors, the uniforms, the amazing games, the amazing players, the sportsmanship, the enthusiasm of the players, the appreciation that I keep on hearing, and I have to direct it to the crew in the office of the AFI, people like Ehud Sharon and Adam Slater, and of course Steve Leibowitz, who dreamt all of this on a dirty, muddy field 30 years ago. I didn't even know if he could have dreamt all this, but here it is, a reality. It's incredible. I can't wait for tomorrow. Should be great.
We want to say thank you for spending all day with us on the broadcast. Thank you to all the folks who have made this day happen. It's been a wonderful day, a long day, and we're going to do it all again tomorrow. The broadcasts will begin at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Dovi and I will be right back here. This same women Spanish team takes on the women from USA. So you and I get to close it out today and open it up tomorrow, and we'll be back right here.
Well, you look at that. That's pretty early. I got to get to bed.
Well, it gets late early here, remember?
Oh, that's
Time
right.
for some dinner right now. Thank you to all those who have made a part of this. Dovi Rabinowitz, thank you for your time tonight.
And look at that great sportsmanship. These teams coming together for a group picture. That's wonderful.
We're going to say thank you for joining us from the Kraft Family Sports Campus. We're going to say shalom and good night. We'll talk to you tomorrow.